has me wondering that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? explore. Imperfect vision, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand.
It's a beautiful day in the city of Boston.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
I welcome you back to the Boston Major. We're heading into day number 2 of the Rocket League Championship Series Major, and things get serious today. We saw some slow starts, some fun attitudes, but today I've seen a lot of serious faces. One of those faces has been Wavy. I'm hanging out with former Redacted, now Virtus Pro, Wavy. That must have been exciting to be able to have an org back, you guys, coming into this Major.
You know, it's really exciting having like a name to represent. Before it's just ourselves, but now we have a whole community, fan base that we are working for. And we're very excited to, connect with the community, represent the org. And especially at the Boston Major, we're excited to hopefully play well, get some good results.
Now, that's the real serious question here as how things are going to go today because, of course, not everyone makes it out of groups, and playoffs are tomorrow. You guys usually are an upbeat bunch, but I've seen very locked-in faces. What's the attitude for the squad been going into this morning?
We're definitely locked in, but I think we're a pretty happy team. We're definitely throwing in jokes here and there, making sure the vibes are good. I'd say out of all the teams here, we definitely might be the one with the best vibes. Maybe not better than, I know the OCE teams have insane vibes, so maybe them. But we're always super positive, but we are very locked in, tapped into our game plan, making sure we're getting the right touches, playing well in the day, hopefully. And like I said before, we are very excited for this.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to take any more time from you. You guys lock in, kick some butt, and maybe we'll see you for an interview after. But that's it. Let's get day number 2 started right now.
Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day number 2 here at the Boston Major. 16 teams in the running. Only 8 will be left by the end of today as we get set for our playoff bracket that'll be played in front of esports' greatest fans here in Agganis Arena. It's a great day to play the greatest esport in the world, and I'm excited to get our action on the road. We are T-minus 26 minutes and 2 seconds until we kick things off with Virtus Pro versus GK Esports here. A bit of Group B action. We got 4 groups here. We're going to have none by the end of the day.
Yeah, day one, though, when expected, I felt like not a lot of upsets, so now we're waiting. Because now we're due, James, for some crazy upsets.
We'll see. You know, that's dangerous thinking, you know, fallacious, I would say. But also, there were some really good series. I think we were really close to an upset with Shopify Rebellion versus MIBR.
Yeah.
That was a really close matchup. So it's going to be fun. I think also yesterday we saw some groups play 2 rounds, some groups only 1, and that's going to add to some suspense today.
There's going to be a lot of fun here, Bates. We saw some almost upsets. But we didn't quite get any upsets. We did see, though, some spectacular goals.
We sure did.
Those goals are presented by Progressive. Take us away.
They sure are presented by Progressive. Listen, we started the show hot out here on the RLCS, baby. Listen, Seiko, he was cooking yesterday. And against Superior, they were down 1 goal at this point. This is game or 1. Seiko said, little sidewalk, give the Joy, boy, yo. Up top, you saw Joy with look, Kamehameha. Shout out Dragon Ball out here cooking. But you already know Seiko just does what he does. I mean, he came into the scene back in 2022, MVP of the World Championship Grand Final, I believe, wasn't he good? Yep. And he absolutely dominated over there, Dick. He's over in Boston cooking. Look out for GK later on today. Then you got CRR. He's listening. Gibbs, you said this would be the number 1
Oh, my goodness.
This could be the number 1 play. Absolutely. The man to watch in this group, and he showed up.
I mean, it's like a reverse pogo. He just bounced off the ceiling so quickly and then gets back down.
Man.
Just easy double touch for him. It was light, clean, simple CRR. Usually a ground player, bring it up into the sky right there. Coper, by the way, shot by Rebellion or shot fan. This is what you like to see. Coper up top, solo play. He saw this one as a defense. That's a game winner in overtime, and after this, they never scored again. So if you're a shot by Rebellion fan, I know you remember this goal. I mean, Coper doing what he does. You saw that big guy right here. Beautiful shot, beautiful, just forcing the pinch to happen right inside the post. That's what he does. And then right here, shot by Rebellion. They're trying to score in 0 seconds against the beautiful Genoma's team, and that denies them right at the goal line. That's exactly what you want Nas to do. Exactly what you want to bring. And he's a great one-on-one player. He has great awareness, and he just sees that guy coming and slams the goal on him. Who can do that? Usually it's Vazzy. Not said, nah, it's me. Oh, wait, he's still on the field. But gets a reset by 1. Oh, LJ, you're in trouble. Can you stop me? No, you can't. Easy reset. Gibbs, we had the top 10 yesterday. We saw multiple quad resets, or not quad, double resets.
Yeah, that's feeling.
My name Nas just doing exactly what he does. Just cross map right by LJ. Absolutely sensational play, and then that number 1, I think it was the best play of the day. Best play of the tournament so far. TRK gets bumped, and he gets bumped again when he tries to get by Juicy. And 1 finish. Can I get there? Can I get there? Yes, he can. TRK hat-trick in game number 4 to force the game number 5 against KC. It all came off of this goal right here, and it felt like the momentum was in their hands. Great play by TRK. Still a sensational player. And if he can keep doing that, Twisted Minds, they got a good chance of making it to the bracket.
The Mina Goat showing up in that game. They did lose that series in 5. So close, but it is the group of death. So you expect all those to go to 5, and they almost won. Almost.
Is it the fact that we were even talking about the fact of like the potential reverse sweep there on KC? Like the fact that it was Karmic Core they were against James, he was pulling off that victory makes me think Twisted Minds have got a long road ahead of them.
Oh, certainly. And you even talked to a lot of the teams that were scrimming up to this point. A lot of people mentioning that, man, Twisted Minds actually look really, really scary. And then I think TRK also playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder. And I even sat down with NRG before. They put TRK in top 3 players in the world. So I think TRK has a lot to prove here in Boston.
It's going to be a great day of Rocket League. Twisted Mind's going to play Vitality later on. Vitality has to play Carmine Core there in Group C. And that's just Group C action. Lots of action here as we've got 16 of the best teams from around the world competing here in Boston. Every representative, or every region of the world, it feels like, having some representation here. Europe with those 5 teams after winning the kickoff LAN here still has 5 chances.
Yes, and Europe had a very good first day. They only lost 1 match out of 6, I believe, maybe 7. So Europe is looking fantastic, but that was day 1. Now we're on to day 2. So far, as we look at these groups, the only team mathematically not allowed to make it to the playoffs is 5 Fears. So they are great out there in Group A.
They will still play against NRG later today, so we'll get to see some action, and what a win it would be for them, even if it doesn't advance them in the bracket. 5 Fears versus NRG coming up a little bit later on. Let's talk through every group, though, because we're going to finish all the group action today. Every group will play. Only 1 round left to play here in Group A, Gibbs. We talked about 5 Fears versus NRG. Ninjas of Pajamas versus Power, though, is important.
Yeah, so NRG has clinched number 1, so that match literally does not mean anything. Between NRG and 5 Fears, they're going to go out and have some fun. Maybe we'll see some mercs. Maybe. We'll see. But Power and Ninjas means everything. Battling for the 2 seed to make it to the playoffs. Basically a playoff game, win or go home at this point. So that one's going to be a lot of fun. That'll be on the A stream later.
But James, let's talk about NRG though for today. The fact that we're going into day 2 and they've already clinched the #1 spot tells you how good of a day they had on day #1.
Oh, certainly. I think, like I was saying before, when we were talking before the show, NRG, they've been hot, they've been cold, but what was the form they're going to show up in Boston in? Well, they look very good. Also, I think they're really reaping the benefits of taking down that #1 seed in North America, which was a crazy road for them to even get there. But now on land against a very capable power team, it was close, but they find ways to win. As you said, Gibbs.
Yeah, but I feel like Daniel played so well early on in the series. I feel like every touch was just perfect from him, putting so much pressure on Power. Power did battle back, though, in that game 3.
But I will say, when NRG really gets pressed, they hit a different level. And you even saw it at moments against NIP as well. The head fakes, especially that I've seen from Atomic lately, he'll throw those head fakes in at the moment that just catches defenses out. And overall, NRG, they have such a depth to their attack that it doesn't matter who they're playing against. They have a good shot at winning.
They do. And they are through as the #1 seed out of Group A here. Let's talk about Group B action, though, because things are still very up to debate here in Group B. Falcons with a fantastic win there, but GK got one as well. Yeah. This group only played the first round, so 2 more rounds that will be played today here. Let's talk about those Falcon boys, specifically Virtus Pro, and how we feel about them right now, Bates, because Falcons put the hurt on Virtus Pro yesterday.
It was Virtus Pro's first time seeing Falcons. Redacted over here in Copenhagen kick off Falcons. They weren't eligible to make it. We didn't have no media representation there. They don't know how these guys play when it's tourney time, but now they understand it because they got the absolute beating. When Falcons get up, they just get relentless. Those 15 goals to 3, I believe, in this series wave. They got ugly.
But you got to cut them a little slack. It's the first RLCS major for 2-piece and Wavy. Yes, they played at Worlds, but this is the first major. Talk also his first RLCS LAN, and you've got to remember, with Talk, and this was the old redacted team, they continue to improve. You put them in the pressure chamber, they will continue to get better and better. So this was a good test for them, good building block to build off of. But yeah, Falcons, different level.
But it's the perfect match because it's one that you're not supposed to win. Falcons are supposed to 3-0 this group. Yep. So that match really doesn't matter for VP. It's great to just get it out of the way, and all those nerves are gone. And we saw Wavy. He was calm, cool, and collected in an interview. And when you're new to LAN, I feel like those are the hardest parts. And he was super cool. So we'll see how they play today.
They're looking good. Yeah, we're going to see them here first thing. Let's also talk about the other side of that group, GK versus Furia. Lots of questions, Bates, about Furia coming into this one.
Lots of his Rebellion and Furia, my 2 big question marks, because in this series alone, Furia, I believe, had about somewhere between 150 to 200 seconds more time, and they're in the offensive third than GK did. GK spent about 150 more seconds on defense, and yet Furia could not score. They're not having enough aggression. They do not bump. They're not creating chances. And GK, they're so solid. They just went off the counterattack. It's just too
exactly counterattacks to wide open nets, and you just can't give that up as Furia. Yes, if your offense is not scoring, just don't give up the counterattack. The easy goals that GK was getting were uncalled for.
And then just looking at this Furia team, man, they have moments. You see that, but that's what it took for them to score. It takes incredible solo plays, incredible efforts, and then when you just have mistakes like this, Swift, he didn't respect Seiko's ability up in the sky. Just didn't understand how much boost he had. Ultimately ended up costing.
But also, I will say, we've seen this so many times where the European teams are just a different level than everyone else, and it's been clear that South America has been struggling lately. We asked Jorby, what's a word that describes Sam? He said resurgence. Well, you gotta be pretty low to have a resurgence.
So we only played 1 round in Group B, but there is some scenarios alive in round 2. So the 1-0 teams are actually playing both the 0-1 team. So if they both win, Falcons and GK, both will clinch a playoff spot. Round 3 will come down to who gets that upper bracket versus lower bracket. So very important there. But if any other result happens, then it gets a little bit messy. And round 3 will
just a little bit.
It gets really messy. It gets extremely messy. So we'll see how it plays out. Falcons and GK probably favored in both those matches, but that's why we play the games. And then, Wave, we move over to Group C. Same exact thing. Both 1-0 teams are playing 0-1 teams. So again, if both of them win, Vitality and K-Corp, they will both clinch playoffs at that point. Then they will play for the 1 seed when we get to round 3. And for Vitality fans, that's what they would prefer because Vitality does not have a good track record versus KC, so they don't want it to come down to that.
Man, Twisted Minds, yesterday against Carmine Corps had, I think, probably the series of the day, dropping the first 2 games, and then TRK trying to single-handedly carry his team all the way to game 5.
It's funny you bring that up because the first shot of the game, you completely bricked it. But I mean, that's
It started
Well,
getting
they were, I mean, it was a reverse sweep attempt as well. So it looked like business as usual for K-Corp. I think most people have them as the favorite to win this whole event. And it looked over. It truly looked over. And then somehow TRK out of nowhere brings this game back. It was bad.
I mean, it's just two of the best teams in the world. I mean, we call it a group of death for a reason, and they started off the series against each other hot. It was first matchup on the international stage for both these squads at a major, and I mean, it went all the way to distance. And Twisted Minds, remember, they went down 2-0. 37 seconds left, and the TRK Monkey Man had a failed flip right there. TRK had a great player. Oh,
He scored again.
He did,
And then,
and then he scored again.
forces overtime. And then this in overtime, the top play to fight through the contact. He's, you know, wishes that there were free throws. You know?
Yeah, but then it was KC, and KC, this is what they do best. It goes to Champions Field, all the pressure on the line, and they blow them out. This is why they're one of the best in the world, and they showed it here in that final match.
Puts a lot of pressure on Twisted Minds to beat Vitality in this round if they want to be able to, to keep going forward with that one. But man, what an event we've had so far. That action there for Group C going to continue on. Let's talk about Group D though. This one seems to be the most spicy here, Gibbs.
Yeah, we'll go over playoff scenarios in a bit. Let's get to the highlights first, Wave.
Okay.
This group is very confusing. Let's go to Rebellion.
TSM's out, right? That's what I'm hearing online. TSM's done.
We'll talk about it in a bit. But let's go right into it. Rebellion and Jungle Mates. Everyone's like, all right, Rebellion. You had a tough one against MIBR, but that's a good test, right? Now you're going to be against Mates, and early on, game one, it's like, okay, Rebellion, you're showing up Kofor with the fantastical top 10 worthy play, but after that, Mates, nothing.
Nothing. They got held to 0 goals for the next 3 games. That is embarrassing for a team of Rebellion's caliber. I keep harping on you. have LJ, you got FK, you got Kofor. You got to be able to score. I mean, great defensive effort by Gentlemates, but I don't necessarily even believe in EU. They're really known for their defense. It's that they can play it, but they're more so known for this incredible solo play. So you expect their team like Rebellion to really come out swinging a little hard. But luckily for if you're a Rebellion fan, they got the W against MIBR, because otherwise they'd be in trouble. Actually, if they lost that, they'd be
they knew in that series. And really, I think that's the silver lining for Rebellion is that, yeah, you did lose to Gentlemates. Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but when you really needed to get that win, you did pull through. You did look good. You've got all of the pieces of the toolkit, and also sometimes you just got to give respect to Gentlemates, who did take down K-Corp in the last Open of Europe, so they are maybe just that good.
Yes, but Group D, though, no one is through playoffs yet. Like, even Mates are not through. And TSM, going to yell at everyone on Twitter, doing brand building exercises, and TSM is eliminated. Well, they're still in it. We'll get to that in a bit, but Gentlemates haven't even clinched yet. So we're going to go through team by team here. So all they need to do to clinch playoffs, and obviously they have a good chance to get that #1 seed, 1 game win. That's literally all they need.
Okay.
And they clinch first with 1 game win over MIBR. So actually, yeah, that's all they need is just 1 game win, and they're through as your top seed. So that is what they are trying for. And then we'll go to MIBR as well, and they have a really good shot. They're playing Mates, and they can take over that #1 seed. So actually, I think that first one's slightly wrong about the 1 seed, because if a 3-1 happens, MIBR, and again, it's confusing.
Interesting.
MIBR will actually get the 1 seed.
So they need a 3-2 win?
Yeah, so they need a 3-2. I think
Mates need a 3-2?
there.
Okay.
Yeah. But MIBR, a 3-1, and there's some goal differential scenarios too, which we won't get into too deep here. But we go to Rebellion, and Rebellion, because of that win over MIBR, that was huge. That was absolutely huge. So they just got to beat TSM, and Mates have to beat MIBR, and that's kind of the 2 favorites, right? That is what you expect. So Mates still have a very good chance to get that 2 seed out of this group. And then finally, TSM. They need a lot, but they're still alive, all right? It's not over yet. And this is where we get into goal differentials, all right? So this is going to be fun. So TSM, to clinch playoffs, they have to get a 3-0 over Rebellion, but they have to beat them by 7 goals.
Okay.
Seems possible.
And then Mates just have to 3-0 MIBR. If they win by 6 goals, then Mates have to beat MIBR by 7 goals. So
T-Bates has his hand up, Gibbs. I think you might need to call on him.
So this is why we talk about every game matters, every goal matters. Obviously, it's very unlikely, but who knows? All right, go ahead, Bates.
Professor Gibbs,
question?
I have a question.
Okay.
So what happens if MIBR beats Gentlemates and then Rebellion when they're
Beats
getting
TSM.
So if MIBR win like 3-2, and then if Rebellion goes 3-0, there's some like goal differentials to see who the seeds are and stuff like that.
So wait, what about Gentlemates though?
So the Mates, the only way they're out is if they get 3-0'd, and then Rebellion 3-0s, and then it comes down to goal differential. And
My
then it'll come
goodness.
down to that. So Bates could be out.
I'm
lot of math.
not passing the class.
Well, man, we'll see what happens. We'll do the math if we have to when we get there.
Yeah,
folks.
exactly. I'll wait till then to talk about the goal differential.
Yeah, me either. I'll just copy Gibbs' paper.
Gibbs, I mean,
I'll hand it out. I'll hand the papers out. Don't worry.
the thing about it is, like, we've been talking a lot about teams here, players that popped off yesterday. Who were kind of the heroes of yesterday?
We have to talk about TRK. Like, you just
Okay.
have to talk. Like, yes, they lost 3-2 in that game 5, but it was like game 3, he scores 2 goals. Game 4, he gets the hat trick with less than a minute. TRK was phenomenal. The Mina GOAT for a reason. He leaves Falcons or gets kicked off Falcons, and he brings Twisted Minds into a top 5 team in the world, and it's because of his play and what he did in this match was phenomenal.
Insane game sense. He always knows where to be. Also, the execution is there. When the pressure's on, he was making the plays. TRK, I think, like I said before, playing with a chip on his shoulder. I think a lot of people thinking, he deserved that spot on Falcons. He should play on any team that he wants to play on. And I think he's showing everybody why that's the case. Some huge plays from TRK. They came up just a little bit short, but really showed you what he was capable of.
That was it. I mean, he was an impressive statistical leader on day number 1 as well, Gibbs.
Yeah, he was number 4 in goals per game, led his team in goal participation, and obviously Twisted Minds were a very good offensive team as well. I know.
Listen, it's
I
fair.
know.
It's
He got me.
fair. It's fair.
He was
It's
on him for
fair.
so long.
I know.
All right.
It's fair.
Making history with them.
Come on,
It's
Falcons.
fair.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? But yeah, like TRK was fantastic. And again, that's against K-Corp. So just imagine against other teams, he's going to be even better.
I mean, James, TRK was number 1 play of the day in the Bates top 6 plays of the day, but numbers 3 and 2 were Nas. I feel like Nas had a pretty good day.
Oh, certainly. I mean, you were harping on Shopify Rebellion not being able to score. Well, did you see the save from Nas to be able to
I saw it.
do that? Yeah, Nas was truly something else. He's an incredible world-class 1v1 player, and you know what that means? That means he's smart. That means he's mechanical. And in threes, he was bringing all that and showing you what he can do on the field. It was such a treat to watch him play. And really, Gentlemates look to be a real threat. Their stock, for me, is starting to grow because of Nas to be a real threat to win this whole thing. Hot flip resets, insane. The defense insane, but my oh my.
I mean, it's the off-ball plays as well, James. You talk about how he's smart. He sets up Archie right there, goes first, and realizes, what can I do without the ball? Hunts a demo. Archie immediately comes and falls right back up.
And, I don't want to keep harping on it, but his attitude as well. You heard from the interview, it seems like he's in the right mindset, saying, we recognize the opportunity that we're not, maybe not going to have as many opportunities to play Rocket League on land. We better be having some fun.
Yeah.
And when we
that's
play fun
crazy.
Rocket League, we play the best
He's so
game
young.
that we can.
Only one team has beaten Carmine Corps in a grand final so far this season in Rlcs, and they got Nas on that team. They're the Gentlemates.
That must have been fun.
It must have been a good win. They're coming in as regional champions as well. I feel like if we're talking about best performances of yesterday, though, Bates, we got to talk about somebody on NRG.
You do. You always have to.
You have to
got?
just pick a
You have to
draw
pick
straws.
one, and listen, he's got a lot of aura right there in that shot, because, man, you see that name, Daniel. You've seen him since LA Major when he's made his real debut for us. It's been 4 years since then. He's only gotten better. He's a young man off the field. He's a young man on the field as well. He can do everything. Air dribble goals, beautiful pass right there across. He can get demos. He can just get a simple beat with clean speed. Daniel and his whole entire NRG team, man, it's just like pick your poison. Which one wants to have the best day? And you just know what's going to happen. And listen, he's been working on the shooting. A lot of people like to comment on NRG shooting. Daniel's been working on his jumper. It's looking nice. Top right corner right there. Expect to see more of that.
But yeah, we talked about a key factor is Daniel has to shoot well, and he's shooting well, and that's exactly what you want for NRG. A comfortable group for them, but they got the job done. And Daniel, it's just about his touches. The quality of touches he does is so incredible, and this is why they give him space. And so, all right, like if Daniel has space with the ball, then NRG will score, and it looked like that yesterday.
And because of Daniel's his strong ability as third man, it really opens up the options for NRG. They have and you look at how many different ways they can score on you, whether it's fakes, pre-jumps, double. It doesn't matter. They have the most dynamic attack. Big thanks to Daniel because of that.
They're the only team that has secured a #1 spot out of their group here. While we got a few more minutes before kickoff, let's talk about how FIFA E went this season and what we can expect from the FIFA E, a completely different tournament. Switching gears here for just a second. James, you were there. How did it go?
I was. I wanted to see more nations involved, and guess what? They answered the call. Over 80 nations will be participating this year, but also I feel like FIFA has really come in and fit in a nice spot in the Rocket League esports ecosystem, especially with the format being different. You can have draws, you can see upsets, you see a lot lot of teams that you're never going to see before, like Team France, getting to see Zen and Vatira playing together. I think that's what people love to see. And, you know, it's really helped propel, I think, teams into greatness. You think about the old Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Their first big international win was at FIFA E. They won the FIFA E World Cup for Saudi Arabia. And then Team France gets the revenge this year. And we had an amazing series with Team France and Team USA. So all around, just the entertainment factor is there. I think for people who just like watching their players of their country play, you know, just like any, you know, Olympic
so nice.
kind of sport.
It's like, even if you're not a fan of like NRG, when they are USA, you're like, oh no, I'm all in. I'm all in the whole way. But now there's even global power rankings that they're updating throughout the year. So obviously France right now is #1, but Energy has a good event here. USA is going to creep up that line, so it's going to be fun to watch all year.
It feels to me like getting to like kind of watch an alternate universe where the timelines went slightly differently. Getting to see Vatira and Zen on the same team there and realize, like, man, when are they going to stop messing around and just form the like Until Demon Squad?
Sometimes they just need to stay separate. I like that. Well, a rivalry, even though Karma is
he wants Energy to still win.
Oh man, folks! Yeah, more information is available at FIFA.gg and stuff that is going to be coming up later on this year. Excited to see how that one goes. Let's talk about today. Let's get ourselves back into gear for day 2 of the Boston Major. Lots on the line. There's money on the line. There's points on the line. We're not giving out that top prize pool of $102,000 just yet. That'll be for Championship Sunday. But for all the teams, you're trying to make sure you're in the top 8 so you get to play in front of esports' greatest fans. It's a $15,000 guarantee. You make top 8 as well as 6 season points there for helping you get to the World Championship. The groups stand as you see on your screen right now. We will finish all the groups before the end of the day. We're going to start with Group B. This is one of those groups, Gibbs, you were saying, we could have have our teams solidified here in round 2.
Yes, if Falcons and GK both win, then both of those teams will be going to the playoffs. Furia and Virtus.pro would be out, but we got to play the games.
Folks, there are 2 broadcasts helping us cover the action here for the first 2 days of the Boston Major. Twitch.tv/Rlcs is hosting our alternate stream. They're kicking things off with Falcons versus Furia. Arguably just as important of a match as the matches we're going to have on our broadcast here. So make sure you got both streams up so you catch all the action. Here on the main stream, we're going to end things off with Karmine Corp versus Vitality. I know we're all excited about it, but that will be the last match of the day. So make sure you're sat and ready for that one when it comes up later on. Vitality versus Twisted Minds will be the match after our opening match of the day. Let's get into it. GK Esports versus Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro taking the L on day number 1. GK taking the dub. With a win, GK would advance, but can they get through the newly branded Redacted?
And GK's here because of K-Corp, because of that kickoff land. They got the additional team to all the lands this year. Not only that, they had to play a tiebreaker. And who did they play? Man City, a team with very little experience. And GK, while on the field, didn't look like the better team when it came down to a high-pressure environment. GK will shine. And what is this? A high-pressure environment. If they win here, they could clinch playoffs.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at this team. These are a team of champions. Major champions.
MVPs.
World champion with Seiko, who had maybe, you know, arguably, you know, I know Zen had a good run too, but one of the best rookie season breakout performances that you will ever see in the history of Rocket League. So this team, I think, is a little bit underestimated.
On the other side, though, the North Americans, this was formerly Redacted, now picked up by Virtus.pro, finally with a name. I feel like it's kind of hot take. You were saying this, though, earlier, Gibbs. I feel like yesterday, losing that badly to Falcons was a good thing for Redacted. They had experienced mostly just success. And then small little, you know, Game 7 losses at the kickoff weekend land. You got to experience the whole gamut to become a land veteran here. You got to get absolutely beat the snot out of you at least one time.
Like, all right.
And this was a good match to have that happen in.
It's the perfect environment, too, because they only had to play one match as well. So you get beat badly, you can watch that tape and learn from it and be ready for today. And those day 1 nerves are now gone. So they are ready to play. But these guys, breakout star we talk about, Talk has been insane this split.
He has been. He has helped elevate, you know, formerly Redacted, what everyone was watching in North America this season, into this spot where they get picked up by Virtus.pro. But Talk was hitting jaw-dropping shots. Top 5. We had the Talk 10 plays, the top 5 plays.
The top 5.
Because he was popping off so much online. And well, he's going to need that level of gameplay here. This is a very, very difficult GK team to go up against.
Yeah, both of these two teams, though, are, I would say, in the same general range in terms of skill level. I mean, VP, they went up against the top 3 team in the game. The Falcons, NRG, Carmi, they're all just on a different level. After that, you got a little step down. Now you get into the VPs. Now you get into the GKs. GK yesterday to play Fury. Fury can't score the ball. We witnessed that live. This VP team, though, they are aggressive. When you got Talk up in the sky making plays, 2 pieces of sniper. Yeah, it's gonna be a good match.
And honestly, it's just hard to call it a warm up when it happened yesterday. But as far as like who got the better experience in the boost yesterday, I definitely feel like Virtus Pro got the better opponent there to kind of get their bearings again. So let us know who you think is gonna win in the Barista fan vote. James, who's your pick?
You know, I think that Virtus Pro will use this as a launching board to get some better results in the future. But I think that in the future, I think that GK is actually going to take this. This is an underestimated team. I think they can make some really deep runs. Wouldn't even surprised to see them make a final and surprise a lot of people. So I got GK.
Okay.
When you are very mechanical, when you have nerves, those mechanics go first. The team play is what it's all about. GK's got the team play. I'm picking GK.
I mean, GK is a good squad, but I can't say I saw a lot of them a lot out of them yesterday. It was more so Bad Furious, not so much great GK. I like VP, man. I want to see what they can do against GK on the international stage. I got VP. Give it to me.
I've been buying into the VP stock since the beginning. We're back when they weren't VP. I'm excited to watch these boys play, and I do think yesterday was exactly what they needed to show up today. I've got VP on this one. How's the coin feel about it, folks? GK on one side, VP on the other, and it's going to come up GK here. Okay, so GK has had a bad run so far. I think he got 2 right. I was wrong that it was perfectly imperfect yesterday going into it, but split down the middle. We were split on the desk. So as far as human intuition is concerned, not concluding chance, this is a 50-50. It's a coin flip of a match if we're really honest here, folks. Let's kick off day number 2 in Boston with a banger. GK could punch their tickets to the playoffs right now with a win over VP. Virtus Pro looking to bounce back after yesterday's loss. This is an exciting way to start. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Day 2 is here. Virtus Pro taking the stage versus GK. James seems to be very confident about GK's chances here, and maybe a little love for Virtus Pro by teammates, but ultimately the EU 5 seed getting a lot of love after their performance yesterday against Fury.
Yeah, but on the other side, Virtus Pro, not a good start in the group against Falcons. Definitely some things to learn here, but seems like they're in good spirits moving into today. Very animated. Really does gonna come out to this elimination day. Who gets the better start, Jordan?
Wavy showcasing a lot of personality, whether he's at home or here at LAN. Have turned personality into results today. GK were just so clinical on defense against Furia yesterday. They didn't let Furia in at all, despite how aggressive they tried to get. You're gonna get something a little different here with Virtus Pro. So far, neither team really able to get a solid possession going here in the opening minute.
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro kind of low on boost there in the moment, so they had to dial back. Still, though, doing a good job keeping the ball close. Haven't seen anyone take too many risks yet. That could be the difference maker, but the longer this game goes, the more time players have to get settled. So far, feeling things out. Here's Wavy. Oh, he gets 2 there, big double commit, but Seiko, ball lands right on top of the car, plays it into a low 50. GK in a bit of an awkward spot, but they should be able to get out after the touch from Jack.
Talk had turned on the play, but Wavy had no boost. Midfield spawns after he left. Forced to dump it away. Slow down from Talk. Saw Wavy trying to force Joyo up early. Worked it out. Good play. Not good enough, though. GK hold the line for now. Next up, 2-piece. Great job holding this ball. Raising it off the bar and in. Wavy collects.
he held the ball, he cradled it. Kept it close. 2-piece just follows this one and doesn't let go. Got a little bit of a flip. Made sure to drop it straight down. And Wavy with the finish.
2-piece. Excellent work carrying that. Even the carry right before from Talk helped make things uncomfortable there. Exactly how Virtus Pro want to start things off. And now they get the ball right back on the kickoff, flipping it around 1. No dunk on Seiko.
Right, but you're starting to see them get a little bit more comfortable with Virtus Pro. I mean, the fact that you have like Talk, again, just getting set to create. You want to be able to see that a little bit more. Again, if he gets things going, he can elevate Wavy in 2-piece, and it can really make one-sided games. But oh, there's the connection there between Jack and Seiko for the equalizer.
That great pass here from Jack. 2-piece has no boost, and He just whipped it up, kind of handed it off to Jack, had him read easily, and through the smoke, there's nothing Talk can do about it. Great steal from Jack.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those pass plays with GK, especially in front of the box. Again, lots of control, and I mean, these guys, so much experience compared to Virtus Pro here, and that's really going to be a big difference maker in this matchup, I think. You got almost the old guard, the veterans, so to speak, against the young blood here, and we can see quite a show depending on how things go.
It was actually a decent push there, but Two-Piece took his time getting around the ball there in the corner. Virtus Pro to get the ball downfield, no midfield spawns for Two-Piece. That will stop that push for a moment. Wavy, just a pot shot. Virtus Pro get forced back immediately. The GK defense is something we'll have to contend with all series long. They need to build some more pressure, and they're getting demoed as well on the backside. Actually, that might have been Virtus Pro getting the demo. Either way, they're stuck on defense right now.
Joyo tracking it, and Wavy. No boost, had to stretch. Two-Piece in danger here a little bit. He's gonna opt to go for the boost, leaving this for Joyo, but Joyo does give it right back to him. Not threatening there. Jack puts it towards net, and Wavy will be able to clear out the danger. That being said, even with the clearance, it goes right back to GK. Joyo flip reset, looks for the double. Talk was able to match it on the backboard. Right now, Virtus Pro struggling to get out of their own half.
But great poise on the back wall and the backboard. Whenever they're tasked to it, every player's been able to catch the ball. The rebounds haven't come out for free. So GK are finding just as much struggle actually getting quality opportunities on net, even though Virtus Pro also struggling to get out on defense. Two-Piece has been on 0 boost for about half the game. The clearance pass too far downfield. No one around for that corner pass. Talk holds the line. It's starting to look good though. Two-Piece gets the boost. Downfield is Talk up in the air. Two-Piece a heavy touch. And it's just a little too much juice on it for Two-Piece to handle.
You're right, a little too much juice, but Two-Piece was ready for it. It was a great play for them to set up. Now they're starting to get comfortable. Talk can't find the double, so Seiko will clear this way. Two-Piece has to dial back. He half flips back and gets there in time, and Talk can get the corner. But Virtus Pro, that was one of their stronger offensive pushes. Now they got to hold off on defense. Two-Piece again has come up and made some good stops there on the goal line, as well as trying to set up offense. It's just that offensive execution is lacking, Jorby.
And Two-Piece is getting picked on. It's been him versus Jack on a lot of these midfield challenges. And Two-Piece never has boost to do anything about it. That time Jack bumped him out of the way. Talk, nothing to do with that 50.
Leave.
It's been just a stonewall on both ends. That's a dangerous pull. Jack, whoa, it's going in!
Apparently Jack applying the pressure. Seiko though gets two there. No one can follow up. It's a free shot for Jack, and I mean, he threads the needle.
And I wonder, did Two-Piece have a chance to save that? Because was that Talk who was flying in?
Wait, really close.
Did he end up putting it in? That was a close one either way. Still, Jack got the free ball. GK, that was like really the only free ball in front of the box they got so far this game. They make the most of it.
30 seconds now in game one. Can Virtus Pro make a play happen here late? Goes to Two-Piece. He plays it to the side. He's been good at finding his teammates. Now Talk. He's going to bring the ball into the corner. Two-Piece took the corner boost. Got a bump on Joyo. Joyo out the play here. Wavy plays it off the back wall, but Two-Piece can't commit. It sails all the way back downfield, and Two-Piece will have to try to go the length of the field. Plays it high. Talk pre-jumps. Can Talk get there? He wanted to get the bump. It's going to hit the ground, and GK takes game one.
Talk trying to be the vanguard there. Flying midair, looking for a bump or something. Couldn't get anything out of it. That was the only play I saw Two-Piece on the ball with boost. He had to start from his own back wall and couldn't get anything going at the edge of the game. So he just finding himself in really uncomfortable spots a lot. GK's defense held strong. Got one really solid opportunity to break the tie. And here we go. GK doing the same thing they did to Furia yesterday.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing out of Seiko. I mean, his choices when he's on the ball have been pretty solid. The amount of times where he's like really is putting in like a good push or a good shot to throw off the defense has been excellent. Joyo and Jack have been following up well. It's been a good game for Jack. But Virtus Pro just got word. Time out from them after game one as they'll try to talk things over.
Get an extra 60 seconds to take a breath and figure things out. I actually think they had some good ideas, some good pushes down the field. Really missing consistent offense. 4 shots for the entire game, not going to get it done. But you had that great start from Two-Piece, squeezing the ball against the backboard. Again, after that, every push kind of got either killed in the third, killed in the corner. They weren't really able to command any kind of presence in the attacking half.
I can see why, you want to get that timeout, because you can see when their offense is connecting what they can do, but you also see, again, it's the kind of lack of execution here. Again, it is, first game, first match of the day. You wake up, do your warm-ups, log into the server, but getting your ideas down fully and really making sure that, like you said, you can get out, because that was a big struggle in game one, was just they would get pressured and they would try to clear the ball. Okay, we got the clear. But again, it goes back to the experience on GK. They know where to be at most times on the field. They know, okay, you're going to give us a regular clear downfield. Jack's going to play it to Joyo. Next thing you know, Joyo on the ball solo. You got to go back on defense. It's hard for you to play your game that way, and you don't want to spend most of the game on defense. So I think this is a pretty smart time out here, despite the scoreline. It was a close game.
Well, we didn't really say his name a lot that game, but Talk, who had bursts onto the RLCS North American scene this split with this team when they were redacted online, was just really a non-factor. And a lot of Virtus Pro's games online, they seem their best when Wavy's able to facilitate between Two Piece and Talk. They can find a way to get Talk online, get him some free touches, and try to get their offense going. But Seiko, right off the kickoff, will score!
Oh, and Seiko says thanks for the extra time. Great kickoff to set him up. Does get the mid boost. Instantly flip, reset. You can't stop him. Seiko, one of the greats. When you get him on a solo play, he can make anything happen.
Jack on the assist as well. A perfectly executed kickoff. Almost pinched it. Just wide. That drops straight down. Seiko forced to go vertical. Joyo scooping one out of the way. Two Piece got knocked out of the sky, and Joyo will steal the points.
Starts with the kickoff. Joyo again applying pressure, and again Seiko on the solo. Great bump though from Joyo to knock Two Piece, who was on the back wall, out. That's what really opens the net there. And now back-to-back goals from GK. They are in form.
Well, the offensive struggles in game one certainly highlighted now, having to score two immediately. Virtus Pro have to figure this one out. Talking, flash to reset. And it's just a dumped ball back to GK. They're happy to read that. Wavy though, 2-on-1, pass denied. Good coverage there. Jack gets deleted on the play. Talk with 20 boost, reset. No bump for him, and Joyo and Jack stay right with it. No free rebound. Two Piece forced back to the corner. Touch goes down. Second and third man for Virtus Pro, playing far back to the midfield line. No quick follow-ups, forced back. Trying to reload. Wavy just a flick down. Did he catch him out? Wavy does it all himself.
Yeah, but he gets so much space here. And it's a good first touch. He keeps the ball really close. And I think he spotted Jack. And I don't know what happened between Jack and Joyo, because you see his positioning's off. And Wavy punished him big time for it.
I mean, you said it. He saw, apparently Jack called him as he turned in, and then Wavy kind of got under the ball sneakily. So Joyo, he's probably seeing Jack thinking, oh, this is the 50. Right. I'm going to turn upfield.
I think they all thought Wavy was going toward that wall.
Yeah.
And then he just cooked them.
Switched up on him.
Yeah.
That was a good way to get right back into the game. Seiko clean beats Talk to the ball. This just puts it back into Virtus Pro territory with a little bit of space, and everyone's stacked up on GK's side. There's nothing really to look at there. Virtus Pro made it easy to get the clear.
Yeah, but for GK, it does feel like they're slowing down a little bit. Not too aggressive on top of the ball, which makes sense. They're up by one, but this is a little bit slower than I think they need to go. They're giving a lot of space here to Virtus Pro.
Oh, that could have been more dangerous, but Two Piece actually had a bit of trouble bringing that where he wanted.
Oh, the pump?
Just straight up beating the play on the backboard. Two Piece boost spawns as he rolls around it, but he ain't getting a play on the ball. Wow, what a recovery. Keeping this a one-score game.
I mean, he knows that the ball isn't going to go towards net. Once he recognizes that, he tries to pull his car up, and he pulls it up in the perfect positioning to be able to recover and get the stop. It was great. Two Piece has been great defensively, but they need to get him going on offense. That's been their biggest struggle.
Now, only one solo play where they caught Jack and Joyo looking. Wavy just kicks this hard. There really hasn't been that much creativity to this Virtus Pro offense. It's kick it down, chase the player, get the 50, and hope it kicks out to us. But GK are so good protecting the ball. They don't really outposition themselves in those 50-50s. And Virtus Pro, you see it. Every launch from the midfield immediately covered by GK.
Yeah, I am a little concerned on the side of GK though, because again, they're not really winning the midfield battle, so to speak. This looks like some better control as a 1-2-3 play goes straight to the net. Two-piece, great save. Wavy will clear the follow-up. Coordinated attack from GK, but now it's going the other way. Virtus Pro looking for a counterattack, but GK able to get set.
Great job from Seiko, speed, but it's not over. Talk drops it down over one. That's the most threatening opportunity Talk has had yet. And it's knocked away. Second man has been forced to play and get those saves on defense for GK. Seiko make sure Talk can't get his corner boost, but he gets bumped for it. Misses the second bump. Joyo recovers. Too late there, two-piece wide. But still Virtus Pro actually getting an extended stay and a huge 50 from Jack.
Yeah, you saw the fake challenge from Talk. Kind of brings the ball all the way back to his own end. He has to be quick here, but not fast enough. Two-piece. Oh, has to watch for the Jack pre-jump. Now he's trying to stop Joyo. Talk actually demos Joyo. Virtus Pro fighting for this ball. Talk didn't get the corner, so he can't have impact here on this play. Wavy will have to try again. What does he do? Leaves it for Talk, who's trying toward the net, but it'll be Joyo to clear it as we approach that final minute. Virtus Pro cannot break through GK's defense.
Hold here in the corner. Jack patiently finds his way back to the 50. Wavy though, he gets the midfield boost, keeps his momentum. Kick down, Virtus Pro. Hunting for a quality shot here in the final minute. And they're not gonna get one. Another deep clear for GK.
Feels like they have a read on him. Virtus Pro really got to make something happen. Talk trying there. Two-piece couldn't connect with it. 30 seconds now.
Talk again, free flip into the ball. Free touch for Wavy, he wants two-piece.
Have a two-piece at the dodge bump, he couldn't get there.
Now Seiko takes control. Jack not gonna get a chance downfield. Good cutoff from Virtus Pro, but time is of the essence. Talk gets the dunk. Wavy's coming back for the blind side. Actually turns off to go get boost. Two-piece flying from his own corner. Talk next up.
Awkward here. Wavy has to get that stop. Still staying on it. Joyo, oh no, it's popped over his head. Jack crashes it, and it will hit the ground. GK again, these one-goal games. They are now on match point after Virtus Pro took a timeout.
An excellent defensive game from GK. Virtus Pro, a couple of times they tried to get some hard passes. They love these hard, quick passes downfield. We saw Talk wanted to be in the corner late in that game to get the hard pass from Wavy, but boost didn't spawn. But even if it did, Joyo was right in the way, probably cuts that off. So these passes aren't working. They tried the air dribble bumps. Those aren't working. They got one or two. It was a little better than game one, where they only had 4 shots. They got 6 shots this time. Marginally better, and the opportunities looked a little better, but they just can't stay in the blue half. GK are so good at clearing that ball out and buying themselves time.
It's execution on an individual level. Like the team play has the idea, everybody knows where they're supposed to be, but they just have these little misses. For example, remember, there was a Talk pass to mid, two-piece was supposed to be the recipient there, but since GK doing a great job, and I think this really is on GK making it hard for Virtus Pro to play, because like I said, two-piece having to dodge a bump. Now he's not in position when he needs to be. That entire play falls apart.
Or even the one where Talk, he got the low reset. Two-piece is in the right corner, and then he misreads how the reset's going to go, and he ends up flying away from the ball. So it's like the ideas are there.
Right.
Execution, like you said.
Individual struggles here for Virtus Pro, but GK in full form. It's like they got the dodge on him. Oh my God, Seiko! Ew!
It's like we're repeating history. Remember what happened last game? Kickoff and a Seiko goal. This one's a little nastier though. Gets it underneath and a little dunk on top.
You gotta know when you got a hot hand. And Seiko is on fire.
I mean, be able to hold this one goal. Virtus Pro have been able to score in each game, but only 1 goal apiece in those games. What can they do? Demo could be a good start. Joyo didn't have any boost. Great pass, but the shot immediately denied. There's Seiko again on the save.
There's Jack. Gets that right past Talk. Seiko wanted to crash a backflip. Recognized Wavy had it. So just gets out the play. Look at this free ball, free bounce. Someone go get it. It's gonna be a pass. It's gonna be a potential shot.
Wow.
Just off. Seiko with the finish. Looking for the double, but Wavy was privy to it. But look at this room. Look, it's almost like Virtus Pro are scared to go for the ball.
Yeah, I mean, Wavy didn't have any boost there. He couldn't go. You had both the other players on the other side of the field. GK just got to wrench control from you again. Joyo, no boost, but denied by 2-piece. With only 11 in the tank. Heavy touch. Actually gets around one. He might have a chance here. Jack coming around the top. No touch for him, but no threat on the net. Just a little close. Just aren't able to light the smoke. Talk will get another free touch here.
Now Talk. Oh, look for the double. Joyo knocks it out. The big clear. Wavy all the way in the back. Gonna control this one, but since it's straight to Seiko, Wavy didn't get the boost, but he'll be able to collect. Meanwhile, 2-piece to Talk. Talk with the solo. Has Wavy when he needs him, but needs to get past Joyo. Good 50 straight down. Wavy couldn't read it. Talk. Buck Jack. That's why it's going the other way.
There's some panic on his back line, too. He had the double commit.
But still, awkward here on the side of Virtus Pro, struggling just to get it out of their own zone. It's almost like they can't get out of their own way.
Virtus Pro got the midfield boost. Joyo not going to get help from his teammate. Seiko, who has been really clean on his back wall today, will put the 50 right back out. Pre-flip from Wavy, but you saw how much boost he had. It had to be perfect. And even then, probably getting saved away anyway. Pass to the midfield. Wavy again. What has he got off the ceiling? He's got a man downfield, but Jack takes Talk out of the play. Now, 2-piece gets a 50, but there's just nowhere to go for second man. Always a GK player right in the 50's path. Wavy will try again. Decent first touch. 20 boost, just tries to drill it. 50 straight down. The shot denied.
Oh, that was the closest chance. They want to keep this while they have GK low on boost. It's a good beat from Talk. Talk leaves it for Wavy. Wavy shot for Joyo. Wavy finally finding the back of the net.
Got the target painter. Excellent placement. All set up by the bump. 2-piece not just gets one, he gets two. Seiko and Joyo pulled out. Good recovery and attempt there from Joyo. He almost got a piece of that ball, but a much needed break there for Virtus Pro.
They get one, but can they continue? They recognize it. Okay, we apply some pressure, get the defense low on boost, we can make something happen.
Oh.
Can they make more? Seiko, good clearance, and Talk got to take that all the way from his own end. Good double to clear away the danger.
Decent to follow it up. No threatening ball in front of the box. Not just yet. 2-piece. Stay underneath it. Misses the flick. Talk quickly to the ball. Seiko, perfect timing on his flip to get it to Jack. Tried to bump on Wavy. Good recovery there from Wavy. Perfect timing on his flip to prevent an unfortunate 50-50. And Virtus Pro get back in the blue half.
Now, 2-piece on top of this ball. Wavy waiting on that right wing. Gonna be a little late here. And he's gonna pull off, gonna take the mid. Meanwhile, strong clear downfield. Seiko applying pressure and forcing a double commit all by himself. This could be a prime spot for GK, who desperately would want to win the series here. This is a big deciding game here in this group stage.
Oh, he's going for it.
Hits the double to Wavy, but Seiko, another good stop after him.
2-piece had to get all of his momentum vertical to chase that double tap and still made a chance at it. Talk actually gets a great touch. Back to the pass. Oh, what a save. Joyo, it's not over. Denied the takedown. 2-piece. Third time's the charm.
And they punch and punch and punch until they can find a hole. Joyo gets a good touch. It's a great save. Seiko even diving with no boost. But 2-piece finally, he gets in the spot. Ball comes to him and he nails it.
This is the most goals Virtus Pro has scored in a game yet this series. That's got to feel great to see the 2 on your side of the field. Gotta be careful here. Talk's getting harassed. Heavy touch from Joyo and good cut there from Wavy. Now Talk and Wavy working together.
Now the pressure here is on GK, down by 1 in the game. They're gonna have to make something happen, but this is a lot of time here for the Legends in blue. Joyo up quick, gives it to Jack. Jack puts it into the corner. No one really there, so Talk just gonna boom it downfield. Anyone to meet the ball is gonna be Seiko. Has Joyo here on the left side. Jack kind of hovering over in the middle. A little fake challenge from Jack. He can keep possession. 30 seconds to go here. GK in a great spot, but that gets away from him. And now they gotta watch out. That's not the best touch. Joyo barely gets the stop.
Yeah, good coverage there from Joyo after the errant touch. GK trying to build pressure here. Loose ball and no touch. Apparently Jack wasn't on his POV. Not sure what he saw there. Maybe he just missed. As this one comes down, perfect kill by Virtus Pro here at the end of regulation. Do they have the insurance? or just kill the ball. And there it is, Virtus Pro. Avoid the sweep. We still got a ball game.
Not over yet. Virtus Pro, they see what they need to do at this point, right? GK, get them low on boost, and then really just kind of keep that consistent pressure, get that boost starve in, and then that was when they had their strongest chances, Jorby. Looking at GK now, it is, you know, coming this close and not being able to cross the finish line definitely does seem tough. Seiko's still having a good series, but you want to see a little bit more from the rest of the crew.
GK are really making this a grindy game. Like, you look at both of Virtus Pro's goals, it's just try, get the rebound, find a way to get this ball into space. And Wavy having to place it perfectly set up by two pieces double bump. And then right here, Joyo unable to clear it. And there's just too many tries from Virtus Pro and too many saves for GK to make there. But that's the type of game GK are forcing Virtus Pro to play because of how well their defense has been so far this series. Virtus Pro, the grind keeps going. It's not, they haven't figured GK out. It's, no, you said it earlier in the game, execution. They have to keep executing on these touches, finding the bumps at the right time.
Because they know what they need to do, right? They understand their play style. They understand what's going to work for them. It's not about just trying to play a certain way. It's playing their game and being able to execute. That's why I said it was an individual thing. Because once everybody's in the right spots there on the side of Virtus Pro, they can get past some of the best defenses in the world. Wavy, again, another example there. Maybe a follow-up chance, but no, denied.
It's rare when you see two defenders get posted by the same post, and then you saw the pass come across, and there was still going to be another chance for Virtus Pro. But it gets cleared out. See if that one ends up biting them. And here's a quick pass. It just might. Seiko scores first again.
Like you said again, how many games in a row has Seiko scored the first goal within the first minute?
That's the third.
You can almost bet on it. You can guarantee it.
This time Joyo passed it to him, though. The last two were apparently Jack.
Right.
Hey, you got to switch up a little bit. 27 seconds is all it takes. Two-piece off the kickoff. It's actually a nice move, but again, good positioning from Jack to cover that extra angle. A little awkward here. Jack tried to jump in front of it. Wavy, good catch. Good read from Joyo there on the flick.
Wavy a little pressure to Seiko, but look at this. Seiko to Jack. Joyo's not going to be able to get this ball. Joyo low on boost. So I see what two-piece wanted to do, but Jack recognizing that his teammates were in an awkward spot. Great cut from him. Now it gives him a little bit more field positioning. Another good touch there from Wavy, but that battle for possession. Every ball, these 50s have just been kind of back and forth. Wavy, I don't know if that was really the best touch. Gives it right back to GK, and GK so effective in getting the ball downfield.
They just might pay for Wavy giving up the ball there. Seiko comes back across, and you saw him cheating up real close. Now the counter! Goal!
The connection so deadly from Virtus Pro. Talk to two-piece, and when they finally hit the pass, Jorby, that's why you get a double commit sometimes, because they know how threatening that shot is.
Absolutely. And man, it was looking dangerous. Jack had forced that 50 in front of the box, and then just one solid defensive touch to force GK back. And look at the slight pre-jump there from Wavy to try to set things up. No corner boost for him. 50 goes right back out, and Virtus Pro are right there, inching forward.
Yeah, feels like a momentum shift. And it feels like everybody's starting to pick up the pace here in game 4. Oh, almost. Follow up from Tonk. That's all. Wavy, no. Jack all over it. Good stop there from GK. Virtus Pro trying to, again, use that momentum to get a second goal, but not on target.
One of those has to be on target. That's a heavy touch from two-piece. Demo nullified thanks to Seiko. Jack, pop to the sky. No dunk. And doesn't even get the bump. Talk will stay underneath it and keep control with the space that he had. Joyo, though, rips the ball away. Slightly bumped. Two-piece. Virtus Pro force back. Pass. It's wide. Here comes Seiko. Denied.
Great stop there on Virtus Pro. And is it open? Did he pick the pockets?
Oh!
Jack, what a save!
Just got there. It ain't over, though. Wavy has to recorrect. Jack is downfield. Seiko with the ball. Free jump, two-piece gets in the way. Joyo against Talk, straight down to Jack. Tried but failed. Wavy stops him again. He gets bumped off the plank, can't get back to the dunk. Virtus Pro holding the midfield, stopping these GK counterattacks. But Seiko's got the ball again. good 50 from 2-piece. Seiko didn't have any boost to keep following. 2-piece lost control of the ball.
Wavy in
back, no dunk.
Wavy in danger, Talk clears it out to the side. Here's 2-piece, can he beat Seiko? It's a good 50 from Seiko, that's bad for Virtus Pro. They're low on boost, they have to get these corners here. GK know it, so they want to apply the pressure, keep it close. Jack, it's gonna take a little bit of a while to get back. He just got that corner, he's not gonna be able to get that one. That's a good clear to Talk. Talk does get the flip, but he's not gonna be able to make anything too threatening here. And now GK, maybe a chance here for a counter.
Both stacked up. One demo from Joyo. Has to let it go, 2-piece is still there. Seiko running back, 2-piece in the air, got the bump, squeezes, Jack keeps them out. 2 critical touches there from Jack to keep this a tie game. Another flying ball, maybe a shot, GK under duress. Another shot off the post and it bounces inward. Double come in, it is goal!
Virtus Pro, it was counterattack after counterattack, counterpunch after counterpunch, and they finally found one that broke the defense. The double commit destroys GK and Wavy to seal the deal here. 1:16 to go. Virtus Pro needs to hold on to force game 5.
Oh, that kickoff. It's Seiko again on the kickoff. Getting it set up. 2-piece gets in front of Jack, and Talk will throw it back downfield. It's gonna feel like a long minute here for Virtus Pro to hold this lead.
Got the speed, but it has been chaotic. They like to live in the chaos, though. Can they get this? Oh, Joyo gets it past one, tries to take his time. Jack jumped, and so did Seiko. But Wavy, no, he couldn't clear it. It would have been such a strong clear to put them in great field positioning. But now they've got to play it low, and this could be dangerous. Seiko back to Joyo. Joyo blocked out by Wavy.
Well, Wavy had the perfect perspective there. He knew exactly how that play was going to develop, but they can't get the ball. Give and go! Wide! And covered by Talk. He's got no boost. Corner didn't spawn for him. Another challenge from Joyo. Back to Seiko. GK hunting. They're running out of traps here. Jack forces the flip. And now GK get demoed. They get forced back.
Big demo.
Time running out.
Opened up so much space there in the final seconds. Now we need to see matching on the side of GK if they want to end it here. But leave it for 2-piece. And oh, Joyo just gets the stop. Can they go the length of the field? Can Jack get this past Wavy? Wavy denies. Seiko with the ball on the hood, but he can't make more happen. Final second, it can't touch the ground. Seiko gets it to Joyo, but no, Talk takes it away. Jack has to keep it up. Pressure coming, but Seiko can get this with 4 boosts. We've seen him score once every game. Can he make something out here? Bump to Joyo, but 2-piece gets the block. Jack still tries to keep it up, but I think this one hits the ground. No, it's still until now. We got game 5.
How in the world do Virtus Pro pull this off time after again? Online, you go down 3 whatever in a best of 7, you come back and you win the game. You go down 2-0 in a best of 5 on land.
Hey, like, hang on, I think I got one more in me.
And here we go, game 5. The comeback kids are doing it again.
GK started this series off in form. It felt like they had a hard read on Virtus Pro, even after the timeout, still falling. But Virtus Pro dug deep. They've given up a goal every game. Now they finally, even playing from behind every single time, they're finding their way through. They're out-pressuring GK, they're getting them low on boost, and they're almost picking the pockets every time. They're making GK shake on defense, break on defense. Who's gonna have the composure here? We got a timeout from GK.
GK gonna take an extra 60 seconds here, and you talked about the pressure that GK were under from Virtus Pro, where they weren't able to get anything going in front of the box earlier. They put on so much pressure that Joyo and Seiko finally just run into each other and create a free opportunity. Like, we've seen a couple other errors from GK on defense, but things that weren't a threat. The ball lands in a safe spot, they have time to recover, right? We saw Joyo and Jack post themselves actually earlier in that game where it looked like Virtus Pro were going to be able to score, but Virtus Pro couldn't connect. And you think, okay, is this disconnection going to beat them again? But no, they kept at it, and they're forcing GK to make more errors on defense. It's been a great pushback from them. They got to complete it here. You talk about playoffs on the line. GK looked like they were running away. Yep. They might have had a 3-0. You got that game differential. You got everything working for you towards this group. Now Virtus Pro kicking dirt in your face. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, then again, the timeout being called here to try to ice them out before their potential reverse sweep here. Like I said, when you get to that, I mean, James says it all the time. The last game in a LAN setting is so hard to win. And even for some of the best players in the world, we're seeing that struggle here. And we're seeing another side just really fight.
at the same time, when they were playing online, we'd probably be saying the same thing when you're playing against teams like Rebellion and NRG. But against both teams in different opens, Redacted came back from being down, where they were being dominated, to win those games. No strangers to it here. Game 5, Virtus Pro trying to pull off the reverse sweep. And when we get another kickoff Seiko goal, maybe not this time, as Virtus Pro, they stopped the initial push, but GK have the initial pressure. Seiko up high, got the second touch, and that one's denied.
He wants that first one. Meanwhile, is that game 5 between Falcons and Fury going on?
Oh my.
Welcome to Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting off hot here.
After Furia really put up a stinker against GK yesterday, that is a huge game for them. We got game 5s everywhere to start the day. Couldn't ask for much more here at the Boston Major.
Let's see what Virtus Pro have. Again, this is GK's timeout, but Virtus Pro still putting on that pressure. Wavy, kind of dancing around the defense. Really got them to use a lot of boosts here. Joyo a little awkward. Oh, good catch there from 2-piece.
Just a perfect touch. Just couldn't really do anything with it. There was really no option for him. Joyo sitting back on the midfield line.
Oh,
that somehow works out for Wavy.
Not mean to do that.
Yeah, no. Hey, it works, it works.
Seiko clears the midfield. No one can get that though. Talk should be able to leave this. Gives it to Wavy. 2-piece can't follow it. Joyo gets boosted up. Seiko a little low. He's just dodging Wavy. Wavy hunting for something, trying to get a hole here in the defense. 2-piece actually gets a bump on Jack. Talk wants to get it center. Leaves it for Wavy. It's a good shot, but great save out of apparently Jack.
GK feeling that early pressure from Virtus Pro. Joyo does get the clear. Jack sits right underneath. No 50, back to Seiko. Joyo on the opposite side. Actually went back to the midfield line. Still gets the play ball. Lets it drop. 50 back. Jack won't be talked to this play, but it's a free ball for Seiko. Almost not free. Joyo takes his time to get back to this. Virtus Pro, little starved on the boost. Talk got some help from his teammate. Right now, Virtus Pro struggling to find a way out on defense.
Wavy can't get it past Jack. Does get a bump on Joyo. Talk a little bit of room. 50 goes towards Seiko, and Joyo picks up the mid. Oh, that's a heavy touch. Jack there to help. High ball. Wow. Still gets up there to meet it. But still back to GK, unless can Seiko get that through? No, he can't.
I mean, no rebound there either from 2-piece. Like, that kicks out. You're talking about a shot for GK. 2-piece has to get around. That was a fast-moving ball. His defense all series made some critical touches, whether it be in the box or on the wall. Now this one, denied by Jack. Virtus Pro found a way to break out. Want to keep the momentum going. Back pass. Actually, that turns back to 2-piece. Back to Wavy. Reset. Oh! Denied. Everyone in net. And saved that time by Seiko.
Still, though, Wavy had a good look, clean look at it. Able to make the defense stretch a bit. 2-piece pass 1. Should be a normal collection for Jack here. Seiko playing it off into the corner. Talk can't get it through. I mean, they're just trying to win that battle of attrition, but they lose the midfield. Now Joyo taking his time, leaves it for Jack. Jack, no, Talk, sense the danger, cut it out immediately, but pressure's still on.
Game 5 nerves. We've seen a little bit of it on both ends here. Joyo and Jack. Jack thinking Joyo's gonna get something on that pass. Instead, Joyo couldn't get his head around the ball. Talk avoids one bump. 50's Jack out of the play. Wavy, not a ton of boost. Tries to feather to 2-piece. Denied. Talk. Back to Talk. Up high.
He doesn't have the boost.
And he can't do anything about it.
Oh, he wanted to keep that. I mean, he still is. 2-piece sends it across, gets some bumps, but this is not anything Virtus Pro can work with. Now ball sit downfield, but no real strong chance of a counter as Talk completely avoids Jack, and Jack actually gets demoed there.
Talk hard 50, and that's an orange trail somehow. Jack gets countered. 2-piece gets in the way. Seiko can't get it set up. Joyo first clean touch, but Talk comes off the wall, then gets demoed for his effort. Seiko also demoed. Joyo demoed Wavy! And Talk off the respawn! Beautiful for Virtus Pro. Thanking RNG.
Wow, the net was open, but Talk, perfect respawn, gets there in time, and now it's still 0-0. 2-piece, can the shot go through? No, it's gonna float to Joyo. Demo on on the play. Maybe a chance here. Virtus Pro can keep this one in. Talk a little awkward though. Final 30 seconds. Paulo Virtus Pro have. They want to steal this. They want to have a reverse sweep, but GK fighting to close the series out.
It was a heavy touch. That was a slight touch there from Talk. 2P's got there in time. You can't let those nerves be what gives GK the game-winning goal. GK on offense and another clear here. The final 10 seconds. Bounce off the ramp. Seiko has the touch. Can they push? Wavy, a demo on the back end on apparently Jack. A high bounce. Everyone getting kicked around the stadium here as Talk with a reset. Drop down. 0-0 game 5 overtime.
Game 5 between GK and Virtus Pro. No one able to score here in regulation. It comes down to this. Oh, they could finish here, but it's blocked away. Wavy trying to apply the pressure. We may have another case of counterattack versus counterattack. This one has been tense, Jorby.
Up high, Talk's there. Seiko beats him to the punch. Maybe we'll try again here. No midfield boost for Talk. He's got to go the whole way back. Seiko expends the tank. And a hard 50. Joyo has to flip back and get a nice touch there. No rebound available. Virtus Pro find a way to get the 50. It's Wavy. Steals the boost from Seiko. Heavy touch. 2P avoids the bump. Jack trying to get the 50, but here comes Talk. 50 back out. It's awkward. On the board! Wait, Jack got there in time. They'll get their boost if GK survive for now.
We don't know if Virtus Pro will get a clean chance like that again.
Up high.
Oh, Talk, he was off the ceiling, but it wasn't enough. Now Joyo trying to slow down Wavy. Joyo gets bumped, but Jack's got it to Seiko. Seiko's gonna pop it, but this is gonna be the end of the offense here as Talk gets the ball in the wall.
Getting a bit MMA in this lobby. Lots of bumps, a couple checks. But who's gonna find the grapple? Wavy, not a ton of boost. And the missed flick almost works out for him. Joyo, corner read. Faked it to Jack! GK! Survive Virtus Pro in game 5!
What a read there from Joyo. He calls the fake, and Jack to cement it. 2P just barely misses it out.
Oh, you can see Wavy. They knew they were almost there. But GK survived that pressure, survived the bumps. Jack getting top honors in that lobby. 1 goal off of 1 shot and 3 saves. What a series there between GK and Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to start the day here. And again, the electricity is continuing on. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but that Fury of Falcons game, I think it might have just came to a close.
Did it end?
I
It
think
sounds like
Fury
it ended.
won.
The Fury beat Falcons.
What is happening
You know,
here?
by the volume level, I guess I could assume it's the Brazilians popping off. I mean, it went absolutely nuts in here. I felt my ears vibrate. I got the headphones on. But man, GK, what a victory for them. Yeah, a little bit of everything from Seiko getting those opening kickoff goals. That really just put Virtus Pro in a bind several games in a row. Good, excellent defense from 2P from Virtus Pro. Just took too long to get that offense going, and then they had the pieces. They had the pieces to the puzzle, just could not put it together in time, and 1 fake from Joyo. Beautiful call there from GK. They had that chance with space. You call the fake, give Jack just a chance at the net, and he nails it.
The total electricity here to kick off Elimination Day at the Boston Major. And we're gonna need some time to process what just happened in the opener, the implications it means for the rest of the group stage. I cannot believe it came down to this. This series here was so close between Virtus Pro and GK. That could have been it right there. But GK, get the job done.
Great job from GK. Let's go down to Leaf to talk to the winning team.
They avoid a reverse sweep here. GK come out on top, but boy, was that nerve-wracking for, I think, everybody watching. Fans on both sides probably clutching their hearts, and I'm assuming, Jack, you are as well.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Obviously, we started off the series really well. Middle part of the series wasn't good. I'll take blame for that. I didn't kind of play too good, and it kind of as a team as well, we weren't like on the same page. But yeah, we came out with the win in the end. It was a good clutch. So yeah, that's what we care about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at some point, like, doubt had to set into the mind there when the reverse sweep started happening. How do you make sure that doesn't like steamroll your brain? Because I know it's just easy to start dedicating some neurons to thinking about that potential loss that could be looming.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to put it behind you, I guess. Like, we've all been in these positions, like, loads of times. You know, everyone's been reverse swept. Everyone's kind of, like, stopped a reverse sweep. Everyone's done a reverse sweep themselves, so we're kind of used to it.
Experience helps.
Yeah, experience helps. I mean, it's still obviously nerve-wracking, but we can handle it, and we did, yeah.
Yeah, and now I guess looking into this tournament, you know, you guys were kind of looking from the outside when it came to even coming to the Boston Major. It was, that probably was a bit nerve-wracking too. Then once you guys were qualified for the Major, did that give any extra drive to make sure, okay, let's not put ourselves in a spot where we're not in control of our fate anymore?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was obviously, yeah, a rough road to get to the Major. It was kind of like out of our hands at times, and then back in our hands right at the end. So once we got it done, obviously, yeah, motivation was kind of at an all-time high pretty much for the team, because we knew that, you know, there was a time in the split that maybe we weren't going to make the
You don't want to let that
so-
happen again.
Exactly, yeah. So we were grinding harder than ever, and yeah, we're playing well, and it shows, yeah.
And quick question before I let you go. The series on the other side, Rocket League fans were eating good for the last two series. We're all on edge. We had the Falcons Furia match going on. Furia comes out on top. What are your thoughts on that? Like, did you have maybe Falcons, I know a lot of people did, as the favorites in that as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Falcons, you know, would win that matchup most times and not. I think most people would say that. But Fury are a great team. You know, it's not like they couldn't win that. It's an upset, but they deserve it. Clearly, I didn't watch it, but I'm sure they did. I'm sure they played great. But yeah, everyone's doing well in the group so far. I mean, it's going to be a tough last round. I'm not sure how the standings work, but
that'll be up for Gibbs to figure out.
If we win, then we're through. That's all we care about. So we'll just focus on the next one.
That's the best mentality. Just keep winning, right?
Absolutely.
Hey, congratulations on that win right there and avoiding a reverse sweep. We have so much more Rocket League. Hopefully, it's going to be good as what we just saw there. Rocket League fans, stick around for more after the break.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Hi, everybody, and this camera's covering my face.
Oh,
okay.
wonderful.
Hi, everybody. It's Wave Punk here, and we are
And T-Bates.
and T-Bates and Gibbs, and we are so happy that you guys are with us here at the Boston Major right now. Now,
Hold on. What a series.
it was an insane
What a series.
But you know whose opinion matters more than anybody's? We've got the one, the only Gibbs.
Yeah, I'm
Gibbs,
Gibbs.
please talk to us about the emotions that you went through during that series.
Well, yeah, I'll start by saying off this piece of paper that I've written down in my notes. Great series from GK there. It was close. I won't lie. Heart was pumping. Just wanted to do well. If you guys don't know, like, I'm a huge GK fan. Shout out G-Man. We love we love the fact that, you know, we game 5'd Virtus Pro. Obviously, no hate to them. They played great, but we're just better EU5 seed.
Absolutely.
So we're top in our group.
Yeah, so I want to ask you about that. You know, now that you're top of your group, you know, what are the vibes? You think it's going downhill from here? You think you're going all the way to the end? You know,
downhill.
Give us the tea.
Downhill. We only going up.
You heard it here first.
We have Joyo Aura pulsing, pre-match, post-match, during match timeouts. We have Seiko defensive unit. I don't think I've seen anything defend anything better than him. And then there's Jack, who is the glue. Actually, no, it's not Jack, sorry. It's Breezy. It's Breezy.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know that.
Breezy just looks like Jack now.
Shout out Breezy. He's actually, he doesn't actually know he's at playing the tournament
You
today.
are forgetting somebody. You are forgetting
Who are you
somebody
forgetting?
who is the most important member of GK Esports, and that is Jordy's. That is twitch.tv/Jordy's, by the way. So I want to know, how did it feel? How did
carry that
overtime,
team
to carry
on your
that team
back
to victory?
emotionally? How does it know
where
that
they
you are the
today?
reason they are there?
You are the energy.
All I have to say about that is that it's confirmed now that it doesn't matter what seed you are. If you show up on the day, that's all that matters. EU5, EU1, NA3, it doesn't matter. You're just better, you're better.
And you are saying you are better.
You are better.
Yeah, I mean, we won, so. But we do play Falcons next. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, if you guys missed it, if you guys did miss it,
Shout out our analyst.
Furia beat Falcons in a match that we did not watch,
true.
so I don't know exactly
But what
how
we
that
can tell
went.
you is it was really good because they were screaming
They were
really loud.
They were screaming over the wall. They were screaming over at the broadcast. They won, and so I think that's going to be good going into the next match. I think Falcons are going to be shaken now, and I think you're going to be
That's
comfortable.
true. Yeah, they probably
They probably are a
expected to
little
win.
freaked out. You know?
Out. Little freaked out.
Yeah, I mean,
You
so
are
what are we
Mizu.
thinking then? Do you want to predict maybe? Because they don't play till
Okay,
later.
so what is
Okay, so here, actually,
Well, hold
let's
on.
get back on track.
Hold on.
Everybody get back on track.
Hold on. We gotta get
Back
to
on
why
track.
I'm here really quick.
Okay, go.
You're all rooting for Ninjas in Pajamas today. We got Nip versus Power. And so
That's
I need you
decider,
guys
too.
to fully commit to Ninjas in Pajamas today before we talk about the next
I don't know.
match.
I like
need
the
you to
power.
lock in
I
and
like
be
the power
I
run.
am completely
I'm rooting for
unbiased,
GK for you.
and I am here for the love of the game. I
True.
have no favorites
We have no bias.
whatsoever, unless
We love
teams
Rocket League.
send me merch.
Wait, what'd you
Hello,
say?
team. Hello. Please send her merch.
No. Yes.
Anyways, guys,
But yes,
if you're watching today, obviously,
Happy Boston Major,
Yeah,
everybody.
sure.
We can't wait to see you guys tomorrow too.
yeah, we're all gonna be here.
We'll be here.
Right here.
Come find us.
We will, if you root for us, we will kick Mizu from the table and she will be the permanent fill-in.
It's true.
The whole time. Women on the desk. Women
we
in
love
desk.
women in STEM.
I love women in
we love
male-dominated fields.
Yeah, shout out women in Rocket League.
Sure. I mean, this whole stream is just all of us, so you want to get some diva vibes, then more than
Yeah.
welcome to. If not, no stress.
If not, there's more boy.
We got Boy
themed.
NA over there.
Yeah.
We got Chalkcast over
We
there.
got EU
we got
boy
French
over there.
there.
French
We're-
boy.
There's so
No,
many
that's
watch
Sam
parties.
boys.
right?
No, Sam boys and the EU boys and the French boys and the NA boys
And the women.
And then the best stream of all.
Listen,
The women.
shout out everyone watching as well from home. You guys are legends. If you can't make it and you're streaming and watching, thanks for watch partying it. Everyone that's putting the time in, we all love watching it at the end of the day.
You make Rocket League.
You guys
A
are
reminder,
incredible.
though, to keep it about us for 1 second. We are here all weekend. So if you are coming to Boston, find us outside of being on the desk. We'll be walking around. You can meet us. You can meet the teams. Get your Boston tickets if there's availability. And we hope to see you guys. This is going to be a super exciting weekend. And we are so happy to be here and honored
It's
to be
true.
talking to you guys.
Yes, it's incredible. I'm happy we're all here. I just want to take a second before we go. I would love to cast. I'm actually casting next. I'll see you on the desk in about 45 seconds. I love all of you. We love Joe. We love Widow. We love all the streamers that are here. Go follow everybody. Have a great time.
Yeah.
Enjoy the Boston Major and enjoy the rest of today.
Yeah, remember, guys.
Twitch.tv/Jordy's, Twitch.tv/Hercules, Twitch.tv/Widow.
Woo!
Guys, we driving in. We driving in.
Yes.
Nice. We got. Are we done?
No.
We're done.
2 of the Boston Major starts off with a bang on both streams. My goodness, going to Game 5. Furia gets the upset over Falcons. GK are able to thwart the VP reverse sweep. What a game. What a way to start things off. We're only one match in.
And we got to talk about really quickly Furia Falcons, because Furia, again, like Falcons, those players were, what, 14-0 versus Sam? And it comes down to a crossbar, and it hits the floor at 0 to lose in Game 5. Insanity. Now, there's tiebreakers aplenty in this group, but also VP, they battled so hard here. But GK found a way to win in Game 5. Oh.
They found a way. I mean, it was a tremendous comeback once again by Redacted, now named Virtus Pro, because they went down 0-2 in the series yet again, and all of a sudden they start winning the games. Game 5 overtime. Wavy had a shot there. He had a shot at about the minute mark in OT. Well, I don't know if we're going to show it. Hopefully we do, where he's just got to sink it, but he's a confident young man. I mean, that's what happens. Those are the LAN experiences you gain, especially going up against a team like that.
Oh, yeah. This was a really interesting series. I think, again, Virtus Pro has a lot of expectations on them, and you can kind of feel the pressure getting to them now that they're playing these top teams like GK. They had a couple of really good moments, but of course, once these like little, it's not a shutout to have a 2-0, right? But versus GK 2-0 did end up turning into a shutout for them.
But then the nerves calm down a bit for VP, and they start playing their game, and they win games 3 and 4. But that's always the thing about Champions Field. So once you get to that arena, you know everything's on the line, and the nerves ramp back up, even if you have momentum like VP did. And again, it just came down to a miss.
Right here. It's a tough shot. He's got to get over Joyo, but just got to put it under.
Yeah.
You got to put it under at this level, and then cause all this is golden overtime. Joyo gets a fake. Talks, got to respect Joyo's touch. It opens up the net, and then at that point, it's GG.
Those are the moments we'll remember, the moments where it seems like the most obvious. But once you're in Game 5 overtime, there's any number of moments over the course of a series that could have won that series for you, right? They were right there, but in the end, it was GK that comes out on top. They are sitting on top of Group B, 2-0. No one thought the Falcons wouldn't be holding that #1 spot undisputed here. Furia doing them some favors now, and GK, I believe, 1 game win away from securing a playoff spot.
Yeah, with that Furia win, they made me do a lot more homework, but basically some small things quickly. GK, if they win 1 game in round 3, they will qualify as one of the top 2 seeds. Furia is at a disadvantage, like if there's 3 teams at 2 and 1, so we'll see how it plays out. But VP as well, they are not out of it just yet, but they cannot lose another game. They have to win 3-0, then they need some help as well.
We'll see how things go once we get to that final round a little bit later on today. Let's hop over to Group C, the most talked about group coming into Boston. Vitality and Karmine Corp sit on top right now with 1 win apiece. Twisted Minds and Space Station sit there looking to bounce back here on day 2. And unfortunately, the 2 teams that lost yesterday now have to go up against the teams that won. We'll see Twisted Minds versus Space Station a little bit later on today on the alternate stream. They're going to cover Karmine Corp versus Space Station right now. On our main broadcast, we're going to have the other side of that Group C coin. I am so excited about this one. Can Twisted Minds find the W after narrowly missing it yesterday against Karmine Corp? They're taking on Zen. They're taking on Vitality. This will be our next match on the broadcast. I'm very excited about it.
Zen on his birthday, too.
Yeah, it's birthday.
Happy birthday.
He's 19.
Gotta change my pick.
Zen's birthday. I mean, okay, guys, we all know you're just writing some nonsense on there. Listen, Twisted Minds, you saw what they did yesterday. Pushed Carmine all the way to Game 5. TRK to Hattie in Game number 4. Monkey went a little quiet, though. But, I mean, at this stage of his career, that's kind of what you expect. Is hold everything together, make some plays happen, and put these 2 young guns who TRK's a major champion. Noble, obviously, also 1v1 world champion. But no real success in 3s yet. Add the 2-time world champ to the squad. You're expecting that to pay dividends. Great series against Carmine. They're going to need another one against Vitality.
Yeah, but we talk about roster mania headlines, and Twisted Minds had 2 huge ones. Obviously, Monkey Moon, he was with Vitality last season. He comes over to Mina. No one expected that at all. TRK as well. He got kicked off his team. Now he's here as well. And again, most people have Twisted Minds as a top 5 team in this tournament. And it's because of those 2 huge roster moves, and you team him up with Nobo and the 1v1 god. He has been fantastic in 3v3 as well.
He really has. Seeing him be on a 3v3 team in the professional scene has actually been very exciting to see how he's kind of grown, especially now alongside 2 of the most experienced players in the scene.
On the other side, though, Vitality. 2-time Rocket League world champions. With Rocket League World Champions on their roster as well, the age of Zen continuing, though the legacy waning a bit over the last few months. They're looking to get back on top here where that age started.
Yeah, it's been multiple years too with Vitality and Zen, and every single team that Zen has, the whole point of the team is to feed Zen. And honestly, it has not worked the past 2 years, but that is still the MO. We talked about one word for Vitality. We said Zen. That is their game plan. They give him the ball. One of the best players in Rocket League, maybe the best. But his team has to help him. He also has to help his team as well to get to a top 2 finish in this group.
Exactly, yeah. It's not like the same Vitality roster if you remember back in 22-23 when they had Alpha 54 and Radosin. I mean, Radosin is a great player. I wouldn't want to call him a role player, but he just knew how to really elevate Zen and take his spot. Yeah. And Alpha 54, I think, played his best season he's ever played, and he still played today. I don't know why he's not on the team, but that's a different discussion another day. This Vitality squad right now, though, I mean, you got Exotic. What's he even work? He was the champ MVP, right?
Yep, champ MVP.
Champ MVP back in Diggy's back in 2024. He was shooting and sniping. We haven't seen that level from him consistently since that tournament, and to me, that's really been the big detriment to Vitality. You have Exotic on the team, let him shoot, get him comfortable, and that then elevates everybody else.
And also, you gotta make note of Stizzy. Stizzy coming into this one was a huge move. He was playing over on Dignitas. He got taken away, especially off of a team that had started to find some success. So it was a risky move from him to come over to this roster, but you talk about needing a player that needs to elevate them. Stizzy, we've seen glimpses where he has been the one to do that and really bring that back out of Zen. It's just a question of if they can do it here in Boston.
But yeah, he was my breakout player last year. That's why we saw Dignitas get the EU2 seed. No one expected that because of that man, but it hasn't been the same on Vitality yet. Vitality's been a little bit flat at times, and this is going to be an interesting matchup. The matchup absolutely is Monkey Moon versus Zen. Monkey Moon know exactly how Zen plays. Can he play that third man role effectively against Zen? No one really can, but can you just contain it a little bit so his teammates can get the win on the offensive side?
I mean, Monkey just knows the whole system. He just left them. He also knows how Exotic plays. He won a world championship with him. Exactly. And you can just see how intense and important this match is. They've been huddled up for at least the last 2 minutes. They know both of these teams, these two great teams, top 10 personified in the game, are both 0-1. You lose this in the group of death, you'll be 0-2. And you're simply in a bad way. Is Vitality 1-1? Yeah.
No, they're 1-0.
They're 1-0.
So they can clinch here.
They could clinch here, but they know also that if they lose this match, I'm thinking about that Carmine match later, a team that they have not beaten in 11 RLCS tries. They haven't beaten them since 22-23 when Zen was on a rampage.
I do want to take note of the Vitality win that happened yesterday. Was not a Mickey win by any means.
Oh, no.
It was a 3-0 sweep over SSG of all teams. So, and on top of it, it was like one after the other. It was 3-0, 3-2, 2-0. They even won the OT in game 2. They look incredible. So if they can play at that level, this is going to be one of the most competitive series we're going to see throughout today.
The player, I mean, you mentioned like Monkey Moon versus Zen in this matchup. I feel like there's another way you can spin this, and for me, it's Monkey Moon versus Stizzy. Two players who I feel like on each side of the ball, it's weird to say that Monkey Moon's got something to prove, but he needs to prove this was the right roster move. We heard him last season. He put out the legendary tweet being like, "I've been dominating, I've been obliterating people for 4 years. You're gonna see why." And then we didn't. And we know he's good, but he's not been quite at the same level. And if we knew that if Monkey Moon was on the same level that we've seen him win world championships on, I think Twisted Minds is the best team in the history of the game. There's no chance they lose to anybody. It's all on his shoulders. When you look at the players who are kind of the weakest link on the chain, it's wild to talk about Monkey Moon as being that player, but I look at Stizzy versus Monkey Moon. Which chain is going to be able to be the strongest today?
Yes, but then you come down to pressure, right? And you expect Monkey Moon with the pressure, it's not going to face him at all. He's obviously done everything that you possibly can with 2 world titles. So, like, if there is a lot of pressure on both those guys, I give the edge to Monkey Moon because it's all about getting here. And for Monkey Moon, he knows how to play on land. We've seen it many times before. When they haven't looked their best, as soon as they get to a land, he elevates because of his positional masterclass. Again, we talk about mechs. When people are nervous, mechs go out the window first. But the positional play doesn't. And that's why Monkey Moon is so good on land.
He's so good. That's why Exotic's been so good as well. They kind of mirrored each other. But that's also why it kind of didn't work last year when you have Exotic and Monkey on the same team. They both kind of fill the same role. That's why Vitality went and picked up Stizzy. And that's why Monkey Moon's gone and played with the 2 mechanical wizards from Mina. And looking at the matchup, though, I think, if I recall correctly, Nobo played against Vitality in one of his first series. He either played Zen or he played KC, but I think it was Zen.
No, he played Zen. Because
Birmingham, it was
yes,
the first series in the
because
Swiss.
we had a top 5 of just those players.
Exactly. And they popped off against each other. We've had flashes of Nobo in 3 so far. That series, I think when they played a reverse sweep against Carmine and Riley over from the fans to get the 5th, 6th placement. We haven't seen that consistently as well. Because when you got TRK doing what he does, you expect that from him, but you expect Nobo to do it as well. Because you got that 1-2 punch, Monkey Moon in the back line, you got a great chance.
And that's the difference, though. Nobo last season, you'll say his team is much weaker than what his team is now. He's got TRK and Monkey Moon with him now, so you expect him to elevate to even a higher level that we saw last year. So again, this is why everyone has Twisted Minds as one of those top 5 teams. Vitality, many people consider not in that top 5. They can join that conversation here, though, with a big win versus Twisted Minds again in this group of death.
I mean, they want the win, too. They want the win. I don't know why I thought they were 0-1. Of course, they'd be 1-0. They have to play SSG. But in saying that, I was just so fixated on the Carmine match because they simply don't beat them. So if you're a Vitality fan, you want them to win this game. Twisted Minds wins. They're 1-1. Vitality's 1-1. And then theoretically, you expect Carmine to be SSG. So they'll be 2-0. But I mean, you're a Vitality. You don't want to be in a situation because they just haven't beat them to beat Carmine.
Chat, let us know who you think's gonna win in this close match. We'll make our picks on the desk as well. Perk, who you got?
Oh, I want to do birthday buff so bad, right? But it's Monkey Moon, and I can't not choose Monkey Moon. I'm going Twisted Minds.
Okay.
So the birthday buff helps a little bit, but it's also Zen's in his hometown. Come on. It's his hometown. It's his birthday. I'm going Vitality. I'm changing my pick. I'm going Vitality.
All right.
He really did. When he was writing that nonsense, he wrote
I just wrote Vitality. Underlined it a couple times. There you go. I have bad handwriting, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, nobody's going to be able to read that.
I made it work. I made it work.
But listen, I mean, you got 2 great teams. I do think that Twisted Minds, I mean, the back against the wall right here.
Yep.
But in saying that, Vitality's back against the wall as well. I really don't think they want to lose this and have to go against Carmine Corp. This is a must-win situation for Vitality, and that's why I'm going to pick them. I got Vitality right here. Zen's going to get the W over Twisted Minds. It's going to be a great one, Game 5.
This would be an easy pick for me if TRK hadn't forced a Game 5 yesterday.
Yeah.
Seeing him step up like that when the pressure was on like that, and knowing how Monkey Moon can handle pressure. No, Nobo can handle pressure as well. I think Twisted Minds is the favorite in this one. I'm going to go with them on this. How's the coin feel about it? Vitality on one side, Twisted Minds on the other. And it's going to come up Twisted Minds for the coin. So a bit split over here.
Me and Gibbs on the same page. That never happened.
Yeah, that's not unlike.
Yeah, you versus us is wild.
That never happened. 63% of the chat that week.
63. Hey, Vitality's, they got 2 world championships. They got a lot of fans. The Swarm, the Golden Horns, they know how to do it, folks. Let's get into it. We had 2 incredible matches to start the day. Do we keep the streak going here on day 2 in Boston? 8 spots in the playoffs remain. Vitality trying to lock it up right here, right now. Twisted Minds versus Vitality.
Well, by the end of this set of games, we could have the group of death solidified. But first, some business between Twisted Minds and Team Vitality over here. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive on Manfield as always. 2 teams that battled tooth and nail yesterday to get very different results, Turtle.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just such a difficult group. Everybody's been talking about it, and they have been having to fight tooth and nail. But this feels like the bend before the break stack. Such an important matchup midway through. And for Vitality, they were saying on the desk, this feels like that must-win matchup before they go up against their, I mean, can you even call it rivals? They just can't beat them at this point in KC. Vitality are trying to avoid that. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds took them to Game 5. Almost took that W. Could have been an upset thanks to TRK.
Yeah, you could say TRK.
Yeah.
North Carmine Game 5. As Exotic through the air gets shut down. Dizzy a little late on the follow-up, and the counterattack shut down by Zen. See if it takes TRK nearly as long to come alive in this series as Dizzy lets that go over his head. Exotic puts the brakes on, picked this spot, and TRK shut the door.
Loving that patience from Exotic, seeing some space, and there's been a couple of grouped up positioning from Twisted Minds. Wondering how they're going to communicate moving forward. Need to at least be a bit more organized on the defensive side. Thankfully, no goal was coming their way for Vitality. Here comes Exotic once more, taking the patient approach, trying to get a 50-50 on the ground, and this has been more of a feeler situation. I think both teams trying to understand the play style, what they're up against, and that's a good pass across the midfield. Stizzy waiting, lurking for it. Shot's not on target, but it's looking better for Vitality.
TRK pops one up. This could be dangerous. Novo had to jump up very quickly. Now Stizzy tried to dish it off towards Exotic and did well enough, but Exotic doesn't have anything in the tank. Just tried to generate anything at all. Monkey Moon needs a demo for his efforts, but Novo will clear away. And while it looks like things were brewing for Vitality, they're sent back to the drawing board, though that may only be the center line if Novo's not careful here.
Oh, that's a good interception from Zen. Novo didn't find anybody on the other side, and Monkey Moon goal line diving save under a lot of pressure. The heat has definitely been turned up for Vitality. Yet Twisted Minds still calmly taking this one away, finding some possession here and there. TRK backwards, has to jump up for the aerial. It's looking awkward, yet somehow they find a way out, and Monkey Moon's on the air dribble.
Twisted Minds, defensively, they're doing a great job of picking out when everything should be a pass.
Yeah.
They're correctly identifying what the play is. That one's gonna be sent across. Novo is still all the way across, no chance to dive in. Gonna have to be very creative to get through either of these defenses the way they've played so far in the early stages of the major. Remember that only 2 teams in this loaded group can make it into the playoffs.
So many clutch reads here from Vitality. That was Zen earlier intercepting that air dribble, or not air dribble, excuse me, flick. A nice little solo attempt. We're seeing a couple of stabs at the net. Little chances here and there, nothing too aggressive. Neither team wants to commit more than 1 or 2 players. Just to make sure they've always got that third man rotating back in position. Exotic doesn't win the 50-50. It's back over to Stizzy. Good positioning. I feel like we're just a broken record saying that over and over again. Neither team or the defense wants to fall short.
In a very physical series yesterday, TRK was the disruptor. He has been forced to the back line for a lot of game 1 here as Vitality has kept the pressure on. Novo through the air, TRK's there, and the save by Stizzy.
There's a little skim there from TRK. Novo picked up that full corner boost, and it was a clear all the way to the other side. TRK scored 7 out of 10 goals in his previous series against KC, bringing them to game 5. Can he have another performance like that? You're gonna hope so if you're a fan of Twisted Minds, because this Vitality roster are dangerous, but maybe not dangerous enough as Novo can just basically 1v3 against them.
There is your 1v1 world champion. Make one of them miss.
That is
make 2
crazy.
and then force it through the third. Incredible play by Novo to set up Monkey Moon.
Slicing and dicing through the entire defense. Quite literally a 1v3. And the ones mechanics showing up strong. Twisted Minds starting us out. We'll see. I mean, it's not like Vitality have been completely quiet. There's opportunities on the pitch, but nothing can break through. Stizzy, that could have been it, not towards the left side, though. I think that was a nice chance. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Down to 45 seconds here. Vitality looking at dropping a game for the first time. Exotic through the air. Nothing fancy, just business.
Just barely off that crossbar. I think Nova thought he had it all covered. You're assuming you have every single angle locked in, but that is pixels away from not going in, and yet Exotic found it. All tied up, 39 to go.
Vitality have a dream alive here. Of course, the other matchup in Group C happening at the same time between Garmin and Space Station. Chance to completely lock up 2 playoff spots out of this group. TRK has that taken away by Zen. And the shot from Stizzy blocked away by Novo. We remain tied. Overtime looming here now with 15 seconds. Exotic, nobody else is up. Stizzy can just line one up and try to stretch the defense a little bit. Try to generate another opportunity. Novo at Exotic. Zen for the win, no. Will it be Twisted Minds who get the last look? No. TRK almost certainly going to bring this to ground. They will. And we go to OT.
Into OT for game 1. You knew this was going to be a banger series. We're already eating good here in game number 1. Vitality, they've been sharpening up that sword. Looks like the creativity has been coming out more and more. I'm seeing Stizzy get involved. There's a demo, or at least a bump attempt on TRK. And Zen's been going for some crazy mind games left and right. Here he is once more on the dribble. Not gonna get past Monkey Moon, but it's looking good for Vitality. We'll see how the future pans out.
And here roars coming from the other match as well. As Novo will take charge to the heavens.
Another one?
Monkey Moon waiting for another pass. This one does not get to him as it spikes down. This is still dangerous in front. And Stizzy's gonna have to be very careful with Monkey Moon lurking. Now Novo. See, it's a hot knife through butter the first time around for Twisted Minds. Novo couldn't make contact here. Monkey Moon takes over instead. TRK with the demo from the back again, but Monkey Moon forced to send this all the way downfield.
A lot of emphasis here on the 1v1 plays between Novo and whichever member from Vitality wants to get aggressive. Usually it's Zen or Stizzy at the moment. Every 50-50 is so crucial. These 1v1 players are deadly. We saw what Novo could do with the 1v3. Everybody on Vitality can also match that performance, but maybe it's gonna be TRK once more, popping up. He takes the corner boost, back over to Novo, drop down, and been back and forth stacks. We're not seeing anybody overcommit.
Who will add to the impressive tally of overtime winners for everybody on the field here. TRK off the back wall and powered out. Exotic giving chase. It's his former teammate Monkey Moon. Got a big bump and Zen shot denied by Monkey Moon himself. We play on.
I mean, he's used to that. The former teammate on Vitality, he knows where Zen's gonna try and shoot that one. Possibly getting something off the sidewall. Stizzy intercepted it well, got the flip reset. It's on target, but TRK once more on the goal line. Keeping us in this OT. It's no longer a battle against the clock. You just can't make mistakes. Novo, flip reset off the crossbar, and TRK, the follow-through saved by Exotic, and the pressure keeps mounting.
Exotic had him lined up the entire way. Monkey Moon, wide turn. It's a pass, but nobody's over there. Novo late to the ball. TRK coming in. He's just kind of token pressure at that point. And can Vitality finally clear the zone? They've been under duress for so long here in OT after they had all the pressure on Twisted Minds at the start of regulation. TRK, the Monkey Moon for the win, and Zen says no.
Possession looking great, looking fantastic for Twisted Minds, but I'm not seeing a lot of boost starvation out of them. The corner boosts have always been in favor of Team Vitality, and that's why you're seeing Zen still get those saves on the goal line. We're not seeing a lot of panicked approach. Zen carefully, calmly dribbling this one out in the air. And that's gonna be a pinch, not on target, but after a huge burst of possession out of Twisted Minds, maybe Vitality get their own attempts. Stizzy could have gotten that one, but didn't predict the 50. And we're still stuck in this half.
Novo waiting for that corner boost. It did spawn for him as this goes all the way across, trying to get Twisted Minds to go up in the air and challenge and burn all their boosts. Zen for Exotic, and TRK's in the way.
I feel like we just keep saying that. TRK reading this play so well, always finding an interception or at least a way to touch the ball before it goes towards his own net. There it is again, big clear down the other side. Monkey Moon is gonna prioritize that boost grab, and that's what I'm talking about, where things can start to panic for Vitality. If they're not getting their own corners, it gets dangerous, Stacks.
It does. This goes out. It's a loose ball for TRK to start to create with. Realize that Exotic had it. He tried to read him going up to the sky. Didn't have it exactly as he needed. Now Stizzy, a lot of green in front of him, but Monkey Moon has recovered. And yet again, sent back away, only halfway to the center line. Stizzy will try again. Get it around the boards. Novo take it out. Exotic, throw it up there. He'll have to chase it himself. Stizzy couldn't go. And this will just be popped away by Monkey Moon. And we've seen some lengthy overtimes here. That might be the early stages of the major. Another long
Exotic
one brewing, but Exotic will put it to rest. Dead center under the bar. And Vitality takes game one.
And that's Exotic deleting Monkey Moon, who potentially could have had a challenge there. Net left wide open, nobody was home. And of course, it's gonna be a full field clear. That does it here in game one. Team Vitality striking while the iron's hot.
So Exotic, the overtime winner, as Vitality remains perfect here at the Boston Major. 4 games, 4 dubs, and 2 wins away now from potentially clinching a spot in the top 8. Still work to do though, and they know they have a war on their hands with Monkey Moon and Twisted Minds.
Oh, what an interesting series. I didn't expect it to be as 1v1 focused. It's so crucial with every single touch. All these 50-50s. It's a bit bloody there. on the pitch. I expected more, I guess, team passes, team plays. The synergy was, of course, showing with possession. They were able to pass it back and forth between each other, but a lot of these goals came down to just a straight line, booking it for the goal line instead of holding pressure for long, extended periods of time, Stacks.
We will talk about the other series. Spoilers. I don't care. This is what's going on here. They are actually in a pause over on the ult stream with Carmine leading that series 1-0. If Carmine and Vitality both win their series, those are your two top teams out of this, again, absolutely loaded group. No pauses here as we get underway at Forbidden. Stizzy! Stizzy with the 50 of the century!
Oh, this is why you picked him up. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at what he's capable of. Oh my word. Stizzy, you mastermind.
7 goals yesterday, and Stizzy just made TRK look absolutely small. Novo gets a piece of this as it deflects all the way down to the Twisted Mind's end. There's a demo at the back. Zen the guilty party, and he'll just pop this away. So Vitality now hold all the cards in game 2. Not that it necessarily matters. Carmine Corp had a 2-0 series lead yesterday, and they still had to go all the way to Champions Field.
And you got to wonder what would have happened if Twisted Minds have been able to start out a little bit stronger instead of, take 2 games to get into that series. I'm sure they're thinking about it here in game number 2. It's got to feel, of course, like a must-win for them, just to get the engine, keep them warm. Otherwise, you're going to have to look at another reverse sweep. If it was difficult against KC, it's going to be just as difficult against Vitality. If you got a Stizzy that's peeking, shot on target, Exotic diving across the goal line. Last second heroics. Vitality still holds his lead.
Monkey Moon can stay with this in the air, and Exotic saw what was brewing. No lack of familiarity between all these players. Many have been teammates at one time or another. Sen trying to get around Monkey Moon. Easier said than done. Monkey Moon tried to slam one off the ceiling for a pass.
Oh, Zen!
For Twisted Minds and an awkward spot. And Zen!
Oh my
what
goodness!
Play?
It's just free play out here for this man. You're giving him space. And look at the finesse to just find that top left corner. You gotta barely kiss the ball, Stacks, if you're getting a goal like that.
Physics indeed. Novo, real awkward as Zen was lining up a double. If he had scored that, he might have said game over.
Oh, that's
Exotic. Yeah, with demos going underneath. And Exotic stays with this play, and Vitality will come away with possession. Well, Exotic has thrown his weight around in this series.
I've been seeing that so much out of Vitality. As they're rotating back, that third man continues to get taken out. That's what won them the previous game, opening up space, making it awkward. Maybe that's why we're not seeing a long, extended bit of pressure. And even whenever they have opportunities, it's not that threatening. Stizzy, wide open net. They're able to absorb everything that Twisted Minds threw at him, even the demo. And you've got yourself a goal.
They catch Twisted Minds in an awkward spot defensively again. I can already sense the timeout being called. Less than 3 minutes left. Vitality has owned Forbidden Temple. Oh, Novo, chance off the kickoff. That just didn't get anything behind it. It might have been deflected on the way through. And either way, it turns into a counterattack, and Vitality gets them again.
It's just like they're baiting them in. They're just dangling a little carrot in front of all the offensive Twisted Minds, letting everybody push forward, and then saying thank you very much. We'll go in for this counterattack and absolutely exploit that gap on the defensive side. Twisted Minds, oh man, they are up against it 4-0. And it looks like they're looking at another reverse sweep, Stacks. They keep having these slow, delayed starts.
Just got to be a little bit quicker than that. Zen has that one bounced right out to midfield. Opportunity now for Twisted Minds to finally get one on the board. It's a fake, and Zen still had it covered high up on the backboard, just having none of it. He'll turn back. He'll be the last one there. That corner boost night not spawned for him. It didn't, and it didn't matter as he still shut down TRK.
Oh, TRK. Speaking of the man himself, is on the offensive side, receiving end. a good pass over to Nobo. What's he gonna do off the backboard over to Monkey Moon, who's not gonna be accurate on the shot. That could have been it, at least something to break through the defense. But no, still scoreless.
Twisted Mind's accuracy has betrayed them at key points so far in the major. This is one of those points. They nearly recovered from it yesterday. They may not be afforded the same opportunity against Vitality. Kick out to Monkey Moon. TRK shut down in front of the net. Nobo will have to do it himself. He's got Monkey Moon coming on, and still more defense in the way as Team Vitality are having none of what Twisted Minds are offering.
It's not like there's no gas in the tank here for Twisted Minds. I mean, they've got pressure. They're holding possession on the offensive half. A couple of good looks. We just saw one from Monkey Moon. The 1v1 play in that previous game was all we've gotten now out of Twisted Minds. Maybe if they just utilize each other a bit more. Passes have been far and few between. It's just a struggle for Twisted Minds. What's gonna break through? What more do they need to do against this Vitality defense that's barely showing any signs of weakness?
Without spoiling anything, I've heard shouts from the Altstream area, and I see some North Americans bumping fists. Take that for what you will.
Never a good sign.
Yeah, never a good sign for the other regions. TRK will get this out towards midfield. Nobo just trying to break the shutout at this point. To the backboard, Monkey Moon's there, and still can't get anything netward. There's nobody to help out. Very little boost across the board for Twisted Minds as they go reset. Monkey Moon now for Nobo, hard out of the corner, and still then out by Stizzy. And yet again, Team Vitality have just had Twisted Minds downloaded. It is a shutout in Game 2 as Team Vitality and a clear message to Twisted Minds: no mercy, no quarter, no chance.
What is this defense from Vitality? This goal line presence out of all three individuals is top-notch, a thing of beauty. They are unrattled in every rotation I'm seeing them in. I mean, obviously you can make the argument that maybe Twisted Minds aren't doing enough to unsettle them and create some type of pressure to make them panic in that rotation, but still Vitality. They're going upside down in the goal. They've always been spaced out between each other. Somebody's always on the backboard. At this point, they're just unbreakable, and Twisted Minds can't keep relying on Nobo to 1v3 for every opportunity.
Everybody shoots, everybody scores for Vitality. Zen goes 1 for 1. He has been incredibly efficient.
And look at the way we started this out, too. Look at the way we started out with Stacey. That's the flip reset. He that's a bad smacked himself against the ball there to get that reset, which just looks so uncanny. And then a huge counterattack play from Zen. That's how we started it out. And then the rest was just smooth sailing for Vitality as we do get the timeout out of Twisted Minds.
Well, use it or lose it. So Sad Jr. will take the timeout here for TM. Listen, they were down 0-2 yesterday, and we keep mentioning they came all the way back to force Game 5. Rather, TRK dragged them kicking and screaming to Champions Field.
That's not enough, though. It can't just be on TRK.
I mean, Monkey Moon had 1 goal in the series yesterday. He's got 1 goal here. It is the only goal that Twisted Minds have in this series.
And I'm thinking, too, you know, Monkey Moon had that one opportunity where it did come across the net. Maybe the shooting accuracy wasn't there. These opportunities have shown up. I talked about this earlier in that game. I felt like we're getting pressure. There is an offensive, approach from Twisted Minds. It's not very one-sided where Vitality's just taking all the boost, having all the opportunities. No, there are chances, there are moments. But Twisted Minds need to find some more creativity to at least generate those better shot opportunities. And what are you seeing, Stacks? What do you think is going to go on during this timeout? Are we going to get another TRK pop-off? Is it that likely that we see a repeat against KC?
He was just working on his fingernails for a moment there, so he's not going to have much of a reason to if they don't turn this around here, or at least get some number of games and some help out of Space Station Gaming. They've gotten some so far today. They need Space Station to win that series with Carmine. If they don't, turn this series around completely. Here we go. DFH the backdrop now for Game 3. It could be the last game of much consequence for Vitality in the group. And with Demos in front, Stizzy clears it through.
You're just sending the full brigade here. Zen bumping Monkey Moon. Exotic deleting another player, and then Stizzy has a huge wide open net to shoot at. I mean, that is the most annoying play if you're Twisted Minds on defense. It's not just dodging one player who's demoing you. You got two head-hunting you on the defensive line. Oh, this is going to be another one. Two players diving across. Novo and TRK both got a piece of it. Vitality still not letting off the gas. And they are continuing to march forward, hoping for a sweep, as I'm sure they're well aware what TRK can do if they give them the space.
Oh my goodness, another one right on the doorstep. Novo cleared away. Zen lining up a double, but that's popped out. Dizzy will turn for the midfield boost. Monkey Moon wins that ball. Exotic, a little slow to the punch, but Twisted Minds had Vitality, just a little bit slow at every turn on that little exchange there, but still could not generate anything in front of the Vitality net.
It just feels like that final touch, the last pass before you get an opportunity isn't connecting for Twisted Minds, but on the other side, all we're seeing is connections for Vitality.
Look at the fake here, Zen.
Oh, man.
He's the decoy. Stizzy comes in. Monkey Moon tried to cover all the options, but he couldn't. Stizzy has absolutely popped off. 4 goals and 3 assists to lead Vitality, and he could be leading them to the playoffs. TRK has that go all the way across. Monkey Moon and Novo were both over there, and there may be a little bit of hero ball coming out, and that is not going to do anybody any favors on the Mina side.
Every single time we see a Vitality, offensive stretch, there's so many layers to their approach. We've got Zen going for a fake. We've got 2 players going for demos. The third man's always in the right position. It's not just a 1v3 attempt. It's not just one player doing everything. They've got so much synergy on this roster. Everybody truly has a role to play. And I know Twisted Minds can fit into that narrative as well, but haven't seen it enough. Stizzy looking for something off the backboard. TRK got deleted. He's going to be back in rotation, coincidentally enough. But now the question is, do you have what it takes with about 3 minutes now, Stacks? With potentially your tournament life on the line, this is crucial for Twisted Minds to get back into it.
TRK, the only line of defense, all the way up at midfield on that exchange. That could have been absolutely disastrous. Monkey Moon to Novo.
Novo, oh, what a catch.
TRK underneath, and again, Zen just flexes his gigantic muscles at this point. Birthday buff is well in effect. Another stop there, and Zen will boom it away, let everybody reset.
That's crazy because typically you look at this roster on Vitality and you see 3 offensively minded players, beasts on the offense. But what they're displaying right now is what they can do on the defense. Rotations, positioning, finding challenges. We've seen Zen so many times where he's alone on defense. He needs to win a 50-50 just to keep his defense in a comfortable position. Look at the way he's controlling it right here. Past Novo, by himself. He's still wasting time and staying underneath the ball. This man's not just a beast on offense, but calmly showing up on defense too.
Well, this ball trickled through and could have been real trouble. As TRK tying one up now, try to create on the other side. He can't, that gets past Monkey Moon. He has to rotate back with nothing in the tank. Now Stizzy with 90 seconds separating Vitality from a clean sweep of Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon, nothing.
Oh, it's a 50-50.
High bounce still isn't going to do anything, and Vitality continue to dominate here.
Dizzy.
With now 80 seconds left.
That's it.
Goes Super Saiyan 4.
Looks like Vitality are twisting the knife. Twisted Minds scrambling on the defensive side. 2 players rushing across the goal line. You've always got somebody from Vitality to watch out for. They're looking for demos. They're looking to steal boost.
Where did he
They're winning
come from?
50s.
Twisted Minds had no idea he was there.
No idea.
And they have no idea
win another
what's at
I
him.
mean, come on, dude. This is
We're wide open, and Stizzy's just going to score as many goals as he wants.
Look at Zen just won a huge 50-50 in his own half. Then he can follow it through into the midfield. He's passing 2 more players. Granted, it felt like a bit of a double commit from Twisted Minds, but so much of this offensive play starts in the defensive half for Vitality. We are watching some just beautiful Rocket League out of this squad. very confident. And at this point, maybe the only team that they should be scared of is KC. And this might be the tournament where they can turn that narrative around, Stags. And we'll see that matchup occur later in this group. 47 seconds to go. Twisted Minds, is there anything else, any type of specialty you could give us? I guess not, because Exotic has you red every step of the way.
It's been over for a while, and this victory lap just continues. Twisted Minds have tried to throw the house at Vitality. Defense wins you championships. Defense makes the difference in matchups like this, and it has been the Achilles heel of Twisted Minds all week so far, already coming in the bottom 5 in the event in goals allowed, shots allowed, and in save percentage. They have not posed much resistance on the defensive end, except for when Carmine was trying to close out the series yesterday.
And it does truly feel like a three-headed beast from Vitality. I mean, even if you look back at their previous game where they 3-0'd Space Station, everybody got a goal, was involved on the offensive side, and with 3 seconds to go, 5-0 in Game 3, Team Vitality with a statement, a sweep, taking down Twisted Minds.
That's the most defense I saw played that entire game. It was the crossbar.
Crossbar OP, and so is this Vitality roster. My word. They saw what KC had to go up against, a reverse sweep opportunity, and yet they denied it earlier here against Twisted Minds. TRK didn't show up, and nobody really did because Vitality didn't let them. The grip was non-stop the entire series.
Team Vitality outscores Twisted Minds 11-1. 9-0 in the last 2 games. Statement made. This is the number 3 team from Europe. They came in with a lot of questions. They're like, okay, are you still as good? You know, is Stizzy a good fit on this team? Well, you tell me if Stizzy's a good fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 goals to go with 3 assists. Stizzy fits just fine on this Vitality roster.
I was just looking so many times at what Zen was doing with those 1v1s. Exotic constantly looking for bumps. Like I said, I mean, this isn't just a one-man team. This is just 3 players perfectly working together in unison.
Zen goes for 4 assists and a goal, and he's standing by as Vitality sweeps Twisted Minds.
And we have Zen here off a fresh victory. A very good looking victory. First off, I gotta say, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Chat, if you're not spamming it right now, I'm gonna be mad at you right now. A birthday buff coming in right now. The series started off pretty even, but it blew away by the end. What changed after game number 1 for you guys?
Alors c'est vrai que la série au départ, c'était assez serré entre vous et Twisted. Et par contre, à partir de la deuxième série, vous avez fini par prendre le lead. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé après ce premier match?
On a beaucoup travaillé. Ça a été une semaine chargée, et on a fixé quelques trucs. On a un staff derrière nous qui nous aide beaucoup à gérer une pression, et on a Eversax qui est aussi derrière nous pour gérer le gameplay qu'on veut appliquer. Du coup, non, très confiant, très content de l'équipe, et là on va chill pour le deuxième match.
So yeah, I mean, if you look the week as a whole, we worked a lot, of course, and also the staff behind us is really helpful, especially Eversax, helping to keep the pressure down, and so to make sure that we play the game we have to. So I think it really helps, and now we're ready for the last series of the group.
I want to talk about Eversax actually being behind the team. Whenever I talk to him on broadcast, he says things how they are. He's a very just straightforward, and I think that's a good thing to have, is that honesty. Is he like that with the squad as well? Is he make sure he's honest with you guys as well when he needs to be?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup, Eversax, quand on a l'occasion de l'avoir en interview, il dit vraiment les choses directement, il ne mâche pas ses mots, il dit ce qu'il faut. Est-ce qu'il fait la même chose avec vous dans l'équipe? Est-ce qu'il vous dit clairement les choses après les matchs, même pendant les matchs? Est-ce qu'il vous dit vraiment les choses claires?
Oui, il nous dit clairement ce qu'il ne va pas. Dans tous les cas, si on veut avancer en tant qu'équipe, faut se dire les choses, et je pense que c'est très bien ce qu'il fait. Du coup, moi, je suis content.
Yeah, so to be fair, he does the same with us. I think that in order to, improve as a team, he has to stay truthful. He has to say the things correctly, straightforward. And so, yeah, he does the same to us. And I think it's a good thing.
Yes, of course. Yeah, again, having a team that's open for communication, extremely important to success. And for you guys, you've been looking better and better as the season's gone on. Started slow as you work things together with Stizzy in the mix as well. Where do you guys feel you're at now as a squad? Do you feel you're 100% or there's still room to be growing?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup si on regarde le début de votre saison, c'est venu de plus en plus, vous avez pris un peu la sauce a pris comme on dit, et c'est vrai qu'au début c'était peut-être un petit peu lent, prendre les habitudes avec Stizzy, votre nouveau partenaire, et maintenant on voit que c'est en train d'avancer. Où est-ce que vous en êtes? Est-ce que là tu penses que vous avez toutes les capacités 100% ou vous avez encore une possibilité de s'améliorer?
Bah, je pense qu'on peut toujours s'améliorer, le maximum il est jamais atteint. Je pense que rien n'est parfait sur RL et en tout cas, on travaille super bien. Là, ça commence à très bien connecter. Du coup, moi, je suis très confiant pour la suite.
So yeah, I think it's impossible to reach the perfect level, especially in Rocket League. So yeah, we still have to improve some stuff, improve our things. But currently, I'm very happy of how this team is looking right now. Of course, we still have to push some things up to make sure that we playing the best we can. And yeah, but currently I'm very happy of how the team looks.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the series that was going on over here. Of course, it was Space Station and Carmine Corp. We talk about the power balances on the desk all the time. I'm sure behind the scenes we got power rankings from the players too. Where do you feel now at this LAN, having scrimmed everybody, where that balance lies? Do we feel like there are a definitive couple teams at the top, or is it a little more dispersed than we maybe have thought?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup aussi, entre autres, pendant ces derniers jours, on a fait des power rankings de où est-ce qu'on vous place, où est-ce qu'on vous place par exemple à Carmine et SSJ qui sont dans votre groupe. Et finalement on se rend compte peut-être que ça ne marche pas exactement ce qu'on s'attendait. Comment est-ce que tu situes finalement ce power ranking par rapport à comment ça s'est passé, jouer les scrims, jouer les équipes avec vous ici?
Bah, moi honnêtement je m'en fous de ce que les casters ils peuvent mettre, honnêtement qu'on soit premier, dernier, on va juste prouver qu'on peut être bon et on va le faire. Genre je vois si on continue à pousser comme ça, je vois pas pourquoi on n'irait pas loin dans le bracket tout simplement.
So yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't really care, about what talents or analysts says. At the end of the day, it's just what is important to us is just the way we play. I really focus on that. And I mean, if we play well, why couldn't we, will the whole thing at the end of the day? So it's just about, really how we play and don't really care about what other says.
Yeah, exactly. So I believe this is going into a Game 5, if I'm not mistaken. Can I quickly get your prediction on this match right now between two teams? Is it going to be K-Corp or is SSG going to overcome them?
I think KC will win.
You say KC? I feel like that's the safe answer to get to. Why don't we go watch that right now, Zen? Congratulations. Happy birthday. Let's get to that game.
Well, here we go. Game 5. By the way, Zen saying he didn't care what the cash was. I was going to wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah.
Never mind. Here we go. Game 5. KC and Space Station Gaming. Vitality have already won. If Carmine can complete the comeback here, we will have our two teams out of the group of death. Otto is right there on the goal line. Chronic can't get it out. And Carmine take an early lead.
Oh, this is exactly what you need starting out Game 5. KC struggled a bit in this series. If you were paying attention, they went into a 3-minute OT against SSG. Still ended up losing that. Their mental could have been in the gutter, but they've gotten themselves out of it. And in Game 5, looks like they want to end that Twisted Minds confidence, that Twisted Mind opportunity just to stay in this tournament.
Twisted Mind does need Space Station to win to stay alive. Carmine has not used a timeout at all here in the group stage, even when they were being taken the distance by TRK and Twisted Minds yesterday. As revealed, and that taken away by Juicy. Forcing Space Station to put in some extra work, and another ball cleared off the goal line. And with every near miss, Twisted Minds sweats just a little bit more.
You know who's sweating right now is Space Station Gaming. They took that first game, probably filled them with confidence knowing that they can take down this honestly Titan, the team that won the kickoff weekend and have been so dominant. Diaz getting through, cutting it in on the defensive side. That's how.
Nice play by G2 coming in and just wiping Diaz right out of the play. That just kills everything for Space Station. Juicy has an opportunity now to create, and Reveal had to be very careful.
Well, this is getting dangerous. Vatira, love that touch to the corner. Game 5 situations, you just need to play it patient, trying to approach the ball as confidently, calmly as you possibly can, because it's so easy to panic in these moments. Juicy, he's not going to panic on that shot. Mechanics flowing through the veins of KC. It looks like they dangled that carrot we talked about in the other series in front of Space Station Gaming, but right now they want to close out this Game 5.
Jared faked the double a moment ago. Reveal. We can get that last touch to center this ball and once again send all the way back into the other end. Conversely, we were talking about how Twisted Minds' defensive woes kind of failed them throughout the entire series.
Right.
Carmine's defense, even in this series, has been just fine. They did give up 3 in Game 2. That was the lone shootout. They've been exceptional elsewhere. Vatira just trying to slow them down, and it is enough. Juicy tracking and letting Vatira take over.
And this is to be expected in this crazy group. I mean, you've got KC, SSG, Twisted Minds, Team Vitality. Never know who could take these games. That's gonna be a long shot opportunity. Vatira, fortunately in position. Demos left and right for both sides. We're now a little bit underneath that halfway point. Space Station Gaming and shut out so far. What's it gonna take to grease the gears a little bit and get things moving?
Diaz able to grab that full midfield boost. Not gonna be able to use any of it because Juicy's up very quickly. Got a demo as well, so Space Station will be hindered here. Even though they got the clear, Atto's dance around one.
That's
it's only Chronic to beat, and Diaz comes to the rescue.
Comes to the rescue, but for how long? Gonna be a nice little counterattack opportunity. Reveal back over to Diaz in the midfield. Been a dogfight just to see who can hold on to possession and keep a couple of opportunities coming. Chronic flip reset, trying to get under. Atto doesn't find it, and we're back into the corner. Space Station Gaming back, starting to get closer and closer towards that wall.
Armin so close to securing a top 8 spot alongside their friends from Vitality. Friends is definitely the word we're using here. Atto. Clear it right at midfield. Reveal. Can't do much with it. Trying to chase it down and just watching them play with it in the air.
Demo.
Chronic taken out of the play. Diaz taken out of the play. Reveal effectively neutralized as there's another demo. And right now, Space Station have trouble just keeping 3 on the field. Forget being involved in this.
Oh my goodness.
Station, pull the rabbit out of a hat.
It was getting scrappy. We saw so many demos, and of course it's Diaz, the illusion behind the ball, lets it drop, leaves it for the striker. 49 seconds to go, and we're at a tied-up game in Game 5.
It looked like they had nothing going whatsoever. 1 strike was all it took. Now Vatira.
No way, there's no
trying
way.
to answer back, and Diaz, all he can do is just pop that over. You know they're going to be under a lot of fire now. Can they keep it up? Vatira. Good ball there. Reveal's coming on, and Atto just got there in the nick of time. Another opportunity. Reveal is there, and Juicy the stop right on the goal line.
Gliding across the net. Reveal stayed in that corner, but Juicy, hold on a second, the new pickup. Trying to do a couple of dance moves himself to get through the defense. 10 seconds remaining, pass to the midfield. Juicy, back to Vatira. The chemistry building. And still nothing here, as it might be another OT in Game 5. Are we going the distance, Stacks?
First ball there, Atto surely just bringing it to ground. Oh, Reveal wants to have a go. This could be costly. Is that going to stay up?
Oh,
It
that's
sure
up.
is.
That's up, Stacks.
Carmine
We're still in
to
it.
break their precious hearts. No!
You couldn't ask for a better series into Game 5 OT. Everybody faked up the kickoff. Chronic does get it touched over to Diaz. Look at the plays off the backboard. The opportunity has just missed slightly wide. That could have been it. But here we go, back to KC.
Oh, it looked like it was going to be an absolutely heartbreaking counter. But we've stabilized just a bit. Reveal beats 1, does not beat Atto. Vatira on the other side, and Chronic makes sure it doesn't get to him cleanly. Still dangerous. You see an Atto waiting, and Diaz was underneath that play, so now Vatira. Maybe looking for a skim. Second touch does not do much.
Oh, you're Casey, you're scared. You're reflecting back on that previous goal where it was just an illusion. Diaz on that fake. You don't know what Space Station Gaming are trying to do. That was another chance. Ato off the corner shot. Still nothing. As we're now entering into our first minute into some extra Rocket League.
Real gets knocked back towards the center. He'll have to opt for the other side of the field. Everybody's got plenty of boost for Space Station. This shouldn't amount to much for K-Corp. It does not. Reveal. Can't get around Ato. Nobody else really coming on, though, as Juicy was so far back. So too was Vatira. It's all on Diaz. Pick this spot, and Vatira says no.
Oh, I love the positioning, though, of Reveal. Just so much confidence in his rotations, always taking himself into the opposition's corner, stealing boosts, getting demos, winning 50-50s like this. Crazy performance from him, but of course the whole team just to push it into Game 5 against the dominant KC. That's a shot.
Oh, that was it! The man who scored more goals than anybody on land all time missed an open net. Oh, that's away from Chronic, and that could have been lethal. Boy, everybody has kind of lost the plot for a moment. This is on target, and Juicy the save up by the bar. And now calm and cool coming down the field. Chronic takes that away. Vatira thought about it, yields to Ato. Vatira coming on now from the skies, not on target.
Oh, that was a
away.
demo. Reveal. He deleted the last man back, and so has to get a touch. He's not going to find it. Oh, I was getting scared for a second. Diaz just waiting on the left side. And you're not going to get that many chances if you're KC stacks. That could be something that's plaguing them. Diaz alone in the corner. More 1v1s. It's getting more and more scrappy, this OT. You can see the mistakes, the gaps opening up for the defense.
Somebody's going to be kicking themselves when this series ends. It could end right here. Juicy denied. And Diaz with respawns around him. Now Ato trying to take advantage. Double to Vatira. Oh, he pulled the string on him and it still wasn't enough.
Chronic saving his flip, staying alive on that goal line, and still reading the play of another demo. KC, they smell blood, and yet we're still in this OT. What mistake, what shot, what creative play will we get?
Plenty of boost, but it doesn't matter. The positioning was a little awkward with all those bumps. Carmine was trying to draw the last defender out. It didn't work. Now Chronic with a full tank. And he'll just catch this on the back wall and let his teammates get boosted up. And they have.
Chronic.
Juicy with the demo. That slows down Space Station enough as Ato will clear. He's got Juicy waiting underneath. Diaz will bring it over. Vatira's in the area, and that boost deal could be critical.
Oh, he's got a full tank. He's got a full tank.
Carmine to the playoff.
Look at the emotion. Vatira standing up out of his seat. Off of his own shoulders, the boost grab, the fake in the air, and of course him punishing as SSG. They had victory in their sights. They forced it to match point early stacks, but closing it out against this roster of KC might be one of the most difficult things you can do as a player.
And that burst of emotion, as that went in, you saw it stands up almost as if to say, did you forget who I am? Made up for the miss earlier in the overtime. And K-Corp did all they could ask for and then some out of both Twisted Minds and Space Station Gaming.
Oh, man.
But in the end, as we all knew it would be, clearly from this very easy to predict group, Carmine Corp and
easy,
Team Vitality are going to the top 8, and they're going to play each other a little bit later on as well.
Oh, you think about, I wasn't even thinking about Twisted Minds. I was so locked in on that series, I wasn't even thinking about them watching this.
That is a team that has a legitimate chance to win the whole thing. That
the group of
will not actually even get to play in the playoffs.
I mean, I can't even imagine being a player and I'm looking at the groups and then this is the draw I get. These are the cards that I'm forced to play with. And while the outcome was relatively, I guess, predictable, I think a lot of people would have chosen these few teams, but I think we've got Leaf waiting for an interview. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Juicy, Why do you guys keep going to game 5s, man? What are you doing?
It's so stressful, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
I can't anymore.
Yeah, this is you're gonna have to stop that, man, because it gets so close at the end. It looked like you guys were in full control at the beginning of the series, and then it slipped away yet again. What happens there for you guys that allows these series to continue going these distances?
I think we didn't take our chances. Like we let them play, and we like didn't do anything in offense.
Okay.
And they just like kept the ball, and we like, and especially in game 3 and 4, I think we just like missed like 10 shots in a row.
Yeah, well, I was watching the overtime there too. Yeah, everyone was missing things there too.
Yeah.
Is it something of complacency, like you're just starting to get comfortable, so you pull back a bit, or is it that you get nervous maybe that the series is tough?
I don't think it's like getting nervous. It's more like we just missed. Like
the pain that they feel, we all feel, they feel too, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just miss. So we'll be hitting the shot packs later. In a series like this, do you like that as a competitor, though, that when you get that adrenaline rush, like I know you want to win series quick, but I still got to feel cool to get that adrenaline rush in a series like this.
I mean, in game 5, it was like kind of stressful, like especially in overtime. I mean, Vetera missed an open net, and they missed as well, so it was kind of like a back and forth. But yeah, it was good for adrenaline, but bad for for the heart.
Great for the entertainment, though. That's for sure. I want to ask, in a moment like that, when you have your opponents miss a shot and then your teammate miss a shot, what happens in communication? Does someone say sorry? Do you pretend it never happens? How do you guys deal with a moment like that?
I mean, the one who misses or like do anything bad, they just say like my bad, and we just go.
And you just move on.
Yeah. We can't like let this affect us, right? Because it will just like affect the game for for everyone,
right?
Like so yeah.
Yeah, that's because I was just curious. Even a sorry is too much because it kind of pulls away from. Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah.
You know, I've always said that. I've told my teammates never say sorry in the quick chat to me because then we're admitting fault. No, we're the best. So I was just curious how you guys handled it. Now, I guess, how do you calm down? Do you try to ride that into your next series after a crazy series like this? Do you try to keep that energy up?
No, I mean, we're gonna like calm down a bit, like chill for a bit because we play last, I think. So like we need to like calm down and get their energy like a bit up because it was like a stressful series.
Yeah.
And just chill.
Yeah,
basically.
I think we all need to do that.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Let's go take a break here. Congratulations on the win, though. But we all need to settle down after that series. You guys got to keep on here because round 1, round 2, it's been amazing. It'll keep being amazing.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
يا أخي ماني محمي أنا.
It works. Okay, I'm still gonna stop playing around.
Oh, he was coming. Adios, todo bien.
Huh? Oh wait, hold on. I want to save this. Alright, hold on.
Oh, he's coming, yes.
This is rocketing. No! Oh god! The boss ready to go.
That was magical. That was magical.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have kickoff. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Go slow. Go. Come on, I'm stupid. I don't have it. Listen to my fuck. I missed him. He can't. It's not good. Yes! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Four matches down on the day. 3 have gone to Champions Field, and we nearly had another upset, but Karmine Corp able to hold on there at the end. Vitality made quick work of Twisted Minds. We thought that one was going to be close, and instead, Twisted Minds are going home. Group C, all locked up for the playoffs. It's just a matter of who's going to be the #1 seed coming out of it. We'll play that match with Vitality versus Karmine Corp later on today. Today's been excellent so far.
These past 90 minutes have been awesome. Like, we've had 4 great matches back to back to back to back, and poor Twisted Minds too. Like, you're sitting there, poor Space Station, obviously, Game 5 overtime, the nerves at an all-time high. But Twisted Minds is sitting there like, we still have a chance if Space Station wins it, but they did not. So K-Corp and Vitality, the only group that has 2 European teams in it. We called it the Group of Death very much because of that, and guess what? 2 European teams out of it as well.
Yes, 2026, Jorbia. The French are still very good at Rocket League.
Yeah, and I don't think that that's going to stop anytime soon. I gotta tell you what, though, there's a little bit of everything in this. You got a sick redirect from Zen in this match early on. What really impressed me, though, Exotic. Yeah. Exotic really was alive in this series. It feels like his team's like they live and die by how he performs. And when he performs well, you see what Vitality do.
And this
wasn't ever close.
This dunk by Stizzy, too. This is the perfect recipe for Vitality. Get those 2 guys feeling confident, and you know Zen's going to make his moments at some point, and we saw that later in the match right here with that redirect, and it was all over after 2. Like, man, they're running away with it.
But for how hot Vitality looked, Bates, it felt to me like the Twisted Minds we saw yesterday was missing. They felt like they were on the back foot, just like a genuinely, like a whole gear slower than Vitality the whole match.
They sure did. I mean, and is that a credit to Vitality? Is that Twisted Minds not playing as good? It's hard to say. I do think that Nobo, like I was talking about prior to the match, he's got to be consistent. He's had electric performances, but we need that consistently in a 3v3 stage. Without that, team's not going to be able to compete.
Yeah, so we got 2 0-2 teams. They will battle it out for the 3rd and 4th place. And obviously that's for prize money and 2 RLCS points, but also for your regional spots for your seeding going into the next major. So that could play a factor there. And then, of course, we have Vitality and K-Corp to end our day as well, playing for the #1 seed of the group. Doesn't matter about game differential. It's all head-to-head. So whoever wins that is #1.
And remember, a #1 seed in the group gets into the upper brackets.
Yeah,
you have an extra life, which is a major when you get into those top 8 teams.
We'll see how those matches evolve at the end of the day. Now it's time to start moving on, folks. Group A. Over to the group that was sort of decided already. Not fully decided, though, and we're about to decide it here. NRG has secured the #1 spot of Group A. 5 Fierce is going to be playing again for that prize money a little bit later on. But Power versus NIP here in round number 3. This one is a win it and in it match.
And that's what we want. Power, Ninjas in Pajamas. But we expected, this is a group of life, but we expected NRG to win the group. And then it was like, all right, can Power pull off another OCE upset? And honestly, based on the performances yesterday, I think they have a real shot to take down Ninjas.
5 Fierce versus NRG Esports will be on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. Here on the main stream, we've got a few more matches to go today. GK versus Falcons coming up a little bit later on. Made in Brazil versus Gentlemate. They're sitting on deck waiting for the results of this match before they get to take the stage. Let's get into it here. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Power. Power made things exciting yesterday, taking a game off of NRG, but ultimately did drop that match here. They have the opportunity after getting the 3-0 over 5 Fears to qualify with a win over Ninjas in Pajamas.
I mean, listen, they're good. They're a really quality team, top 10 in the world in my estimation, and they all have everything. They're also the tallest team, just physically, out of everybody else. I think they're all about
intimidating.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're all about 6'3" minimum. I mean, they're just big guys, and they also play big on the field as well. And when they go up against a Power team that they should be better than is on paper, they should be expecting to win this. They just have to play their game, be consistent, and it comes down to one of the most improved players in the game, Oli.
Absolutely. I mean, Oli coming into this game averaging 1.29 goals per game. That is one of the best performances so far on the weekend. And you know, I think they could do it. CRR hit a ceiling pogo yesterday. Yeah. I've never seen that in an RLCS match before. So they're able to do quality things. And NRG, they're just the best in this group. It's going to be tough to beat them. So, you know, it is what it is. But I do believe this NIP team has the talent. You're talking about Joria's on this team as well. They've got tons of star power on this team.
Yeah, we talk about Joria's, obviously, with Dignitas last season, the EU2 seed, when they were in a grand finals at a major. He pulled off 2 of the craziest goals in the same 5-minute game.
Oh, in game 5?
Versus Team Falcons. So it was insane what he can do, but that's the thing. Inconsistencies kind of hurt them at times.
Their opponents, the lone representatives from OCE Power, they come in carrying the weight of the performance we saw from Wildcard in Lyon. It was the best performance from OCE in a long time, in many, many years, making it to a top 6. And then the region loses a spot in the format, so you know Power feels the pressure here in this event to prove that that decision was incorrect.
Exactly. I feel like every single time we're going to see OC at these lands this year is always an audition. They lost a spot, but that doesn't mean that it's gone permanently. You can always earn it back.
Yeah.
It comes down to how good can this individual team, whoever they may be, right here is Power, how good can they play against EU in a Mina Sam? And going in this matchup right here, this is massive. They beat NIP right here, they make it to the top 8.
Exactly.
That'd be one match off of tying where Wildcard finished at the World Championship.
Yeah, and let's not forget, the LCQs will happen later. The 4 best regions based on positional play will get those spots. But they only have one team, so the average is only Power. So if they're a top 8 team, they're a top 4 region, and they can get another team into that World Championship.
You know, I saw Fiber hit some 6 shots yesterday, but Gus is the guy I'm looking at to try to raise the floor of this team. They need all 3 of these players. You know what Super Lucky brings to the team, but Gus, all my eyes are on him to help bring down Ninjas and Gems.
I mean, but you're talking about like region versus region here. Europe, with that win in the kickoff gauntlet, comes in with 5 teams into Boston here. And with the one group that had 2 European teams, those 2 teams in Group C are already locked. In every other group, the European team is on the top of the group. This is the only European team that has shown any form of weakness with their loss to NRG, Ninjas Pajamas. So Power is in the best position to be the first team to actually knock a European team out of the playoffs.
OCE are always good for one, right?
Yeah.
Like at least one. Sure, it's not Wildcard this time around, but Super Lucky has been behind some of the most exciting upsets in RLCS land history. Who says it can't be Power here against Ninjas and Pajamas?
Oh yeah, Super Lucky was on that Pioneer team that BG2 all the way back then.
MBDS.
MBDS back in London, 2022. Woo, that was a long time ago, boy.
It was actually LA. LA groups that they beat them. I'm pretty sure. No, not LA groups. It was somewhere. I think you were right.
It was those Casey Pioneers BDS in London.
I'm right.
Yeah,
I'm right.
No, BDS was in America. I know that much.
BDS lost twice.
Yeah.
But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, talking about the game here. Let's get back to that. But I mean, listen, Power had. People might question their defense, but I mean, I thought they had a pretty good defensive showing against NRG yesterday. I think they forced out 2 overtimes. And listen, NRG, they might not score that much in cases, but if you can hold that offensive firepower to that little bit of goals and force them to overtime, that bodes well in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Like those first 3 games versus NRG were very close games. They kind of fell apart in game 4, but before that, they looked like they could contend with the world champ. So they need to play that good Rocket League. They can't get inconsistent. They can't give up any freebies versus Ninjas.
I mean, CRR is the player we've been highlighting for the Ninjas in Pajamas, and he definitely lived up to that highlighting yesterday, Jorby. But if I'm looking at Power, like, which player do you feel like needs to step up to match CRR's prowess?
Right, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like, I'm looking at floor raiser. You know that Fiber is going to bring it, Super Lucky is going to bring it, but that means Gus has to be at that same level. It's a weak link game. Whoever has the weakest link usually loses. So Gus has to find a way to strengthen his part of the chain to find a way to get over Ninjas in Pajamas.
And you also know over your front and you watch the land down under AKOC, you know that Power's going to have at least one embarrassing hiccup. Something bad is going to happen in this series. That's going to be like, wow, that's OC. It's going to be a whiff. It's going to be a own goal. Something that's going to make you laugh. And saying that, Power, they got to have a strong mental. Can't get tilted from that, because once it happens, it could get ugly.
They got a lot of experience not getting tilted from those, because they've had a lot of experience having them happen. But I also appreciate that, like, that means that Power isn't playing a defensive strategy. They're not playing safe. They're saying, hey, we're playing the best teams in the world. We have to believe in ourselves. We have to just say, get in the air and figure out the read after you're there, if that's what it takes. And because if you don't get in the air, they're scoring on you for free. Power's getting in the air. They're taking the challenges, and they've put themselves in this opportunity here to knock out Ninjas.
Yeah, you have to throw those haymakers. When you're the underdog, you got to throw them and hopefully knock them down.
Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote here. Jorby, who's your pick?
All right, so it was hard to choose this, so I decided to rank both of their matches against NRG to make my choice, all right?
Okay.
Ninjas in Pajamas scored 8 goals to NRG's 9 in their game. Power scored 4 goals to NRG's 10. I got Ninjas in Pajamas here, a slightly better performance overall in terms of the goals per game.
Okay.
A lot of that was in Game 4 for Power, where they fell apart. They did fall apart in that game.
Cherry pick.
But Ninjas in Pajamas, it's a Europe world, and we're just living in it. It's going to be Ninjas in Pajamas going through.
Oh, so not so cherry picked.
Europe world, but last time I checked, the World Championship resides in North America.
That's true. That's true. Wait, so North America's North America's not in this match.
No, it's not. No, they're not. Listen, this is an 80-20 matchup, man. It makes logical sense.
80-20.
Logical sense to pick NIP, but I'll tell you, there's some of them boys are down under, man. They always give you one. And I believe that these Power boys are going to power up right here. They're going to get the job done in 5. They're just going to lead OC. OC in these 2 spots. Get the 2 spots back. And to do that, you got to be able to perform against NIP right here. OC on top.
Bates has not been here long enough to realize what he's just done. If you predicted NIP and then I predicted NIP, that's how we give Power the end momentum they need. They need to be completely needs to go against them here. We need to curse them. We need to give them the full doubt. They're always underdogs. They always play better when people doubt them. What are you doing out here believing in them?
Also, they usually lose games.
Well, like I said it's the 80-20. Sometimes you just got to pick an underdog every once in a while. That's why I do prediction contest. That's also why I have fun.
You're saying 20% of the time it happens every time?
Give me NIP.
What the heck did you just
Give
say?
me NIP on this one. I do think they are the clear favorites on this. How does the coin feel about it, folks? Power on one side, NIP on the other, and it's going to come up in favor of Power for this one. So you and the coin, you got their backs here. We'll see. That might work against
That's
them,
not what he wants to be.
So we'll see. How does chat feel about it?
Nice.
64-36.
No, but you didn't see the logo.
Take that.
You didn't. 64-36 NIP. They turn it off so fast. Production, you're quick. 64-36 Power. I caught that.
That might be 100%. Might be a spoiler. Might be over there. Folks, let's get into it. A spot in the playoffs is on the line here in Group A. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Power. Can Power be the first team to knock a European out of the bracket? Does OCE's hope stay alive? Let's find out right now.
OCE lost a spot at the major, but Power has a chance to gain a spot in the playoffs if they can take down Ninjas in Pajamas.
Oh man, this is an exciting series, all brought to you by Progressive. 2 teams, fairly similar stories, taking down 5 Fears, and then on the flip side, both losing to NRG. So this is the one to really solidify yourself in the head-to-head for Group A.
And arguably, maybe Power looking a little bit more competitive in that loss to NRG than Ninjas in Pajamas did. Ninjas in Pajamas, they were led by CRR, who had that brilliant top 5 goal of the day. Can he bring that same level today when it's all on the line?
Well, there's been a huge power struggle between Power and anybody they go against. They haven't looked terrible. They just haven't been able to really secure the wins. But this NIP one, it's going to be a little bit different because, of course, like everybody's made mention to, CRR is the player to watch today. He's kind of in the forefront for NIP throughout this Group A.
Well, I have my eyes on Jorius, who had a few mistakes yesterday, uncharacteristic mistakes from a player who is so good mechanically. We'll see if he can bring it to a different level. So far, this first minute comes and goes, no goals, but we see pressure mounting for NIP. He's going to try to keep this in the half, gets bumped off the ball.
Oh my gosh, you can feel the pressure mounting. CRR up next into the corner pocket here, tried to take the 50, lost it to Gus. And Power just taking it one challenge at a time. It's low boost though for the 2 men up next. which means Power's transition does get cut short.
And they break out. Super Lucky goes for a ground pinch clear. It's going to be right to Jorius, who hits it over with too much pace to CRR. And CRR isn't able to get the mid boost, so low boost for CRR. He was hunting for a bump maybe, but with no boost wouldn't be able to do much. So now we might see a counterattack from Power. Fiber, back pass. Gus picks up the mid boost, but Fiber's going to opt to take it all the way back, but the boost is taken from him. Or he's trying to, sorry, color mixed up there. But Power finally breaking out for that brief moment. Fiber is going to try to bring this upfield.
Those moments continue to be very, very short-lived. The difference is, you know, who is going to manage to keep this ball a little bit closer. And Power not doing too bad. I do notice, though, they keep trying to go for these little demos once they go for their rotation out. The problem is there hasn't been a connect quite yet. So in turn, they just continue to pass the ball back to NIB, and then these big clears come through, and it's just the same story over and over again. Although, yes, you are defending your net so far, it's not doing much. Eventually, something will find its way through. So Power really got to play this ball a little bit closer than they have been.
Trying to go for that fake, but not bought by NIP whatsoever. Furious, one for a tip. Hand up by Super Lucky. Gus there for the challenge as well. Super Lucky looking for Gus. Gus, redirect towards net, but that'll be an easy save for Oli, who stays on the ball and is going to look for an outlet.
That's a really good attempt too from them. You're going to notice Power's going to try and be very, very cheeky against this NIP roster and send one upfield and see, can they just break past them the tiny bit? Although NIP is doing it to them, the bump doesn't work out, and somehow Power have managed to pull through.
Yeah, that was a tough situation for Fiber to work through, and now we do see a double commit. Super Lucky helping Gus out. Gus, full tank will deny the backboard attempt by Jorius. NIP have had so much of the pressure this game. Fiber opts to get the mid boost. You can see it's a little awkward for Super Lucky, and he does get contested here.
So far, just under 4 minutes, completely scoreless. Could change here. It's a wide shot from Oli. Super Lucky really wants to do this on his own. The boost does get taken back by NIP, so low resources to Power 2 is also going to determine how this next minute plays out. Here comes the breakout from NIP.
CRR, poke pass around. Jorius tries to turn, goes for a pass across, but it was way above Oli, and you see him get tied up as they try to rotate back. CRR still pushing it upfield. Oli with some boost off the ceiling. Now off the arc and down. Super Lucky will let it bounce off the ground and take it airborne. Still many good chances for NIP, but have not been able to convert.
You can feel NIP wanting to make their push up field, and here comes one challenge. Oli and Super Lucky battling it out in the mid for this ball. It's CRR with the win. He sees Jorius, he spots him, he gives him the attempt, but it's a great save from Power.
Oli, pass to CRR. CRR testing Gus, but Gus gets it safely to the sidewall. Super Lucky, no boost. Pinches up across the field. Fiber trying to control it, brings it down. There's a big flick from Fiber. Monstrous flick, and now a shot on target! Or is it? Hits the post and goes out. A close call. Power almost robbing that game at the last second.
They almost do it off the kickoff, off the crossbar. 2 back-to-back attempts. Way too close for NIP. It feels almost like it's in slow motion.
Power deep in their own half. Jorius goes for a bump, steals the corner boost, but Gus trying to move it down. Fiber stopping the ball on the sidewalk. Hoping to get back to it, does get a piece of it, but it's a pass right upfield. CRR gets the boost. Super Lucky there to cut off that top corner shot. But NIP start cooking. Double tap pass off the arc and down. CRR's floating. What was he even thinking about doing?
He's trying to play it close to the wall and just floated on into himself. They're trying to play a crazy game here, but Power's also doing the same. Fiber on his own. Past one, Super Lucky's gonna try and regain this ball for his team. But resource is the difference right now. NIP's boost levels is really what's keeping them in possession of this ball. For now, it's Gus in the air, pass over to Fiber, all the way to the other end.
See Power starting to get some looks. All it's gonna take is one goal. Gus up and over Oli, trying to get a 50 as well, and he gets the mid boost. Starting to march downfield. Gus will try to take it himself. Flip reset from Gus. Rebound out to Fiber. It's good! MIBR wins game 1 for Power!
OCE! You gotta put some respect on their name. You can feel the play. Also formulate from miles back. It's a crazy spot over to Fiber. And just a crazy win overall.
And honestly, for Gus as well, Gus getting that ball out, keeping the boost control at the mid, and then taking that ball airborne himself. He doesn't get the most gorgeous shot off the flip reset, but it was enough to force a rebound. And then Fiber right where he needed to be in rotation, and not only right where he needed to be, but he belted that ball top corner. That was such a good shot, and a game win for Power that, you know, they were playing from the back wheel most of that game, Herc.
Oh, look at it. Here it comes again. So he goes off the crossbar down. This was that first attempt when they were trying to go through. And there's the pass that puts Power into the lead in the series. You guys got to put some respect on him, though. This is the team that went toe-for-toe with NRG. There was 1-goal games all the way through. They even had an OT against them. So
OT win.
They definitely, OT win, yes. And oh, truly, this team can compete. They are not only going toe-for-toe for everybody, but this was the one that took Wildcard out of even getting to come here to Boston. It was the upset of the OCE century.
Yeah, I mean, they did get some help from the Bulldogs, certainly. But this is a team that, you know, has so much pressure on them. You know, they're representing an entire region here. OCE losing that spot. Only one team from OCE getting to come out to this major, and it's Power. And if they can get a win here against Ninjas in Pajamas and get a top 8, that would be another historic result for OCE, which was starving for results. It wasn't until that wildcard top 6 that we saw at Worlds that, you know, OCE was waiting and waiting and waiting for a good result, a top 8. They could get another one here. That would be something for the region.
And on top of it all, you do got to take into account it's Gus's debut RLCS LAN, and he's trying to do it on his own. Tried to take the shot from the corner there. Jorius up next from the backboard, down and wide.
Thought Jorius was either going to be able to get a pass or a shot on target. Ended up getting neither. Jorius fully capable of highlight plays. You heard about the shots he was hitting in the grand final with Dignitas against Falcons, leaving Raleigh. You know that Jorius has that top tier ability, but we have not seen that level from Jorius yet. And this should be a goal, and it is. Oli with a wide open look.
Yeah, you saw him play this one a little bit further back. It starts with a great touch, though, from CRR. It's full team effort all the way down the pitch. And Oli just carrying it on into that top corner makes it unsavable for Power. A big lead here in the first minute of play.
Oli off kickoff. Gus have that one. Does get demoed though, so all that boost Gus had, gone. Super Lucky manages to outrun that bump attempt. And he gets a 50 here. Fiber. Big challenge, boost steal. There's a shot from Gus. Rebound into the corner. Fiber up and over one. Oli's floating. Gus goes for goal. Ball down and in. How about that?
The rookie making plays here. It's another setup from Fiber. And he just he beats out CRR. The full send confidence is what puts Power into a tied game.
Wow, so Power bounce right back. Super Lucky, little bump. Fiber, no boost. Couldn't even get some small pads. Finally got one. Oli will take to the air up against Gus. Rebound out to Jorius, but doesn't get it cleanly. However, will get it now off the wall. Fiber breaking up that play. CRR airborne shot on target. A little awkward, but Super Lucky keeps it close. Tries to hold on to it a bit too long. Ended up getting that shut down.
You could see all of Power too. Defensively, they were in this little triangle, and they were ready to full tank it out of their side. Unfortunately for them, they're still in their half. Although the goal line saves on no boost is a statement to have been made against NIP. Here comes the clear, just past the midline.
Oli, poke forward, trying to get it to CRR, who pushes it ahead. Power off their own back wall. Gets challenged by CRR off the ceiling. Super Lucky trying to keep this ball close and gets it past Jorius nicely. Oli hitting it back in. Power has been playing from their own half for a majority of this series. That counterattack always threatening. Slowing it down from Super Lucky. Will push that forward. And now Oli's going to try to 50 this by. Does get it past one. But Gus keeps it in.
Not too shabby as the second half approaches here. You can feel NIP getting almost boxed into their own half. Power has done a great job of maintaining this pressure. Here's another attempt. Nice stop, 50 out to the corner. They go for the center here. What? And Super Lucky's in!
Viper somehow gets this ball through, backs up, doesn't look like he's going to be able to do much, gets to the ball quickly, and just tries to do one thing, wrap that ball around and hope a teammate is there. Super Lucky was there, but it was like a ping pong game, or like pinball rather, bouncing all around before finally going in, and Power have a lead.
This is the team that took a game off NRG, so NIP is no exception. As they try to go together, it's 1-1, and here comes the clear.
Isolation play, could go for the bump as well. Somehow Jorius keeps that out. That was a 2v1 situation, a must-stop situation, and Jorius comes up clutch for Ninjas.
Gus is trying to race back with Ole, and you saw Fiber have to make the jump to this ball. Unfortunately for him, goes straight into the nose of Jorius, double to CRR, down on the side. Crazy bar, down, out. They have to play the back pass into their half to really just kind of reset all of NIP as a whole.
This is crazy. There's a big demo. Flip reset double. Goes for the shot. It was too weak. Gus will keep it in the corner, but it's got no boost still. Manages to launch that over Jorius, who does hit it backwards right to Oli, who booms it upfield. And Super Lucky able to get a hand up. Fiber and Gus, can they get this out? There's the 50 forward. Great 50 by Fiber. Now Gus going for a challenge as well. Rebound out. Oli, the only one up in the air, looking for CRR, and CRR's bumped off the play.
You can feel it starting to get a little shaky for NIP as well. They keep trying to send one person upfield, and unfortunately, they don't have the time on the ball to even make that sort of a play right now. So at this point, Power is playing for time. Jorius tries to go for one. It's a battle in the corner for this ball, but it continues to get away from NIP.
Fiber needs to kill time here. Patiently played by Jorius, who takes it airborne. Reset, leaves it, goes for a bump instead, does tag Gus. And CRR going for a 50, trying to slow play.
Not too bad. Oli to himself. It gets taken away by Fiber, and the last 10 seconds come near. Super Lucky up in the air. You saw CRR in the corner, but he goes for the turnaround. Here comes Super Lucky. You gotta keep it in the air if you want this. The Hail Mary play gone wrong. Power has match point.
Big brain play there from Super Lucky, recognizing that the handoff was coming, gets the bump on the second man to deny that, and now surely there's gonna have to be a timeout called. Power have survived these games. They've been close.
And we've got confirmation. Timeout called for NIP.
I mean, I expected the timeout at that point. This is a little out of left field for NIP's performance standards, I'd say, but for Power, if you missed their NRG series yesterday, you know that this was definitely something that is expected of them at this point now.
And what a great series so far from Gus and Fiber as well. Backing up, getting that ball, pushing it forward, wrapping it around. Things have been working out for Power. They've been playing good turtle defense. They've been putting those opportunities that they get away. I mean, there was the one opportunity that they didn't convert on. It was the Jorius 2v1. Jorius was able to come out on top of that. So that was a big play from Jorius. But on the other end, you know, there was that shot from CRR. It looked like a wide open shot that he could have on net, that it looked like it was gonna be a goal for NIP, and they clang it off the bar.
On top of that one too, it was also CRR that had the ball at one point and completely bumped himself off of it, and then play just goes completely out of his hands. So these opportunities, they get them, but it's just slipping through their fingers over and over and over, and you can just sense like the frustration of how is this happening? How do we have no power on our end to hold on to this ball right now? But Power,
they've got all the power.
They got all the power. They're not doing anything crazy. They're just playing a very solid head-to-head right now. They play the ball close when it's theirs.
And really, you know, there was a few moments too where there was just some good moments where instead of playing boom ball, they bring it back down. There was one play in the corner where Gus jumps up like he's going to go for it, turns upside down, uses his jump to get back down to the ground quickly. They're playing confidently. they're trying to keep the ball close in those key moments. Even with Fiber, you saw with him kicking that ball into reverse, keeping the ball low on the ground, they're playing confidently. They're playing to win. And, you know, defensively, they're making stops, doing a great job denying the backboard that NIP has been going for. And really, it's just the polish has been lacking for NIP. You have to hit those shots that you get. And also, you know, I still feel like there's more that Jorius can bring to the table. He's so insane, but we haven't seen him step up and really make the difference in a game yet for NIP.
I absolutely agree, but on the other end of the field, the OCE land rookie working together with his squad has absolutely stepped up in an incredible way. Gus in the corner here alongside Fiber, but both get beat out by Jorius. He tries to go for the reset over Gus. Unfortunately for him, Power, they got to play defense for the next few moments.
Jorius, tip up CRR in a race, but Super Lucky wins that race. And now Gus will move in. Fiber fakes the pass back to Gus, and now Gus goes for a 50. There's more of that confidence. This one somehow rolls in. Fate is on the side of Power.
This is their game to win. They've got NIP just completely frustrated in their own heads, pushed a little too far. And there's Coach Freaky. He's bringing the EU playstyle over to Oceania.
And I love that. You know, everyone's thinking that Fiber is going to pass that ball out to Gus, but Fiber mixes it up, keeping NIP on their toes, and somehow Power gets a goal out of that. That is huge for Power. And Gus stealing that boost right away from Oli.
Big challenge there from Super Lucky. Does put possession back in favor of Power. Over one, Gus and Super Lucky going for the demo. They tried to make the fake play on him. It's not going to stop him here. Fiber up next from the ceiling, gets this one taken away by NIP, and they send it straight back.
This is the most offensive we've seen Power. They can smell blood in the water. Full boost for Super Lucky, going up high. CRR controlling it. Oli also securing corner.
Power still holding on to their 1-goal lead. NIP finally sees orange. Can Oli lead this to Jorius? The answer is yes.
And NIP stabilizing, huge goal for NIP. A miss from Super Lucky. Oli instead sweeps the line, leaves that juicy rebound for Jorius.
You saw on the back end on that goal line there, he just barely nicked it, but he wasn't able to get enough power to get it out. So the one-time power falls short is when it matters most. Tied game here, 3:14 to go. And NIP see a glimmer of some momentum towards their name.
Big time play. Jorius, it wasn't a fancy goal, but it was a massive goal. And just in pajamas. It's a long road back, but it's doable. Fiber. Oh, that one off the bar. Gus will grab the corner, tries to bring it up. Nice rebound out to Fiber. Fiber back up to Gus. Gus taking it forward. It's going to try to 50 this through. Can't land much of a bump either. Fiber looking for Super Lucky, but Ninjas in pajamas do a nice job gaining possession. Now high in the middle. Oli flip reset. Saved off to the side.
Here comes Sarah around the corner. He's just absolutely bulldozing Gus, and he still manages to make the pass off to Fiber. The 50 in the air does go mid, so here comes NIP on their next attack. Although CRR completely at 0, it is enough for the shot to come through, but Fiber's got their save. And Power just has to let NIP play their game. They're playing it a little bit closer to themselves, so these shots are coming through. The bump is out. You saw the flip back on it, and here comes transition out.
Oh, and Gus. We saw he was low on boost, but the defense had no idea. Gus, valiant effort. Now clear right up the middle. Gus will boom it downfield. CRR up against Fiber. Cuts it back to the middle. Pinch will send it to the opposite corner where Gus is going to try to get this out now off the ceiling. Dodges the bump, flipping forward. Jorius leaves it for CRR, who's going to try to take it off his own back wall.
You saw that demo in the back, or at least you heard it. That is a sign that Power is ready to play the aggressive game into the next 90 seconds here. Fiber, challenge on one at the center. Pinball around for NIP and a shot, but Super Lucky is faster.
Super Lucky, last back, stands tall, keeps this one equal. Jorius will try to take this off the ground to the ceiling, reset, back down to the ground. Now cleared off to the side by Fiber, who's looking to clear it out. Oli Trust in CRR to get this into the middle. CRR grabs the boost, stays in possession, trying to work, but Gus shuts it down.
1 minute to go, and it's a big shot on center here. Demo out means 2v2 here on the goal line. Massive miss from one, back down to the other way. 45 on the clock, and you can feel this is where the pressure is going to build at its highest.
Gus, big clear. Super Lucky trying to get to this ball to maintain possession. There's a 50, sends it across, but CRR right there. Fiber also with him, but Fiber, no boost.
Big clear. Oli wanted it off the nose of his car, but he couldn't quite get it. Instead, it's Gus to Fiber. They're going to play this one from the ceiling. Enough boost in the tank to do it if they wanted. Instead, it's got to fall short, and all of power on the race back. Oli down and in!
Oli has faith in his teammates. Goes up in the air so high. Almost bumps off the ceiling, but gets the shot on target. And NIP take the lead with only 16 seconds left.
NIP's tried that play multiple times, and it finally works in their favor. Now, off the kickoff, here comes Power.
Oh, Gus lost it. Gus had Fiber on the opposite side, but ended up losing control. Power going all in with that kickoff strat, coming up short. And NIP will lock in their first game win of the series.
A great showing from Ninjas in Pajamas here. Really starting to get back into it when it mattered most in Power. They have the grace of their match point. However, momentum from NIP is a scary thing to go up against.
NIP get the win. They stabilized. And for NIP, step in the right direction. Only a best of 5. We've seen plenty of reverse sweeps and best of 5. That is what NIP is going to have to do. And just looking at the history of these players on NIP against OCE, 7-1 on land. The lone loss being Jorius to wildcard last World. So this NIP team has a fantastic record against the region.
Granted, this is a new era for OCE. Timeout will go to Power for the meantime as they try to break down what went wrong and then losing a lead that felt so secure for so long.
Well, I mean, and really, it was a one-goal game. They did the equivalent of pulling the goalie at the end there on the kickoff strat, really trying to get that goal. But, you know, they played pretty well. You know, all the games have been very close. They've been relying on not only NIP making some mistakes, but also missing on some opportunities they had the previous game. You know, the one before this win for NIP, we saw NIP missing some shots that normally they'd have, especially CRR, who was so good yesterday. So it's just one of those situations, I think, where the defense cleaned up a bit for Ninjas in Pajamas. Also hitting some shots. Oli getting activated as well. Haven't really been talking about Oli too much. Oli, a player who's been in the scene for such a long time and has had to fight tooth and nail to get to the elite level, making majors with many different teams. Or having to go through many different rosters to make majors, rather, you know.
I was gonna say, I think I've seen that kid on
yeah.
feels like 30 combos of teams up until this point. Finally found the one that fit the best to bring him out and give his best performance here. And of course, Gus. I'll say it time and time again, land rookie. He was so excited to get to be here. He said so far it has been everything he expected, but also more. And he's just happy.
It's been looking great. And him and Fiber up at the tip of the spear. You saw the fake play from Fiber in the corner where he pretends like he's going to pass it, instead sweeps the line. Gus gets the 50. That one ends up going in, the only goal that we saw from Power this game. But Fiber and Gus both working together so nicely. The creativity up there when they have had those few chances. So we'll see if Power can do enough. Another chance here to end the series and to claim a spot in the playoffs. Can Power do it? Or will NIP force Game 5?
Let's find out here. Power has 2 more chances to their name, although NIP has to win their 2 in a row. Jorius fake down to Oli.
And what a start for NIP. CRR, the little tip up. Jorius, love that fake. You could see it froze the defense. Power waiting for the touch, but it was a distraction.
Off the kickoff, we're gonna see what we get here. 2 up from Power. They trade demos. And here comes Oli and CRR. CRR no touch, but Oli's gonna try it himself. He almost managed to sneak it in off the double there. But their transition out short-lived. CRR up next.
Reggie from Gus. Super Lucky. Trying to get back to the ball. Oli's been looking very good in these recent games. He's going to keep needing to bring that level. Gus pushing forward. 50. Kick back. Super Lucky getting into the sidewall. Corner or side boost does come up. Fiber back down to the ground. Was hoping maybe to catch that. Do a dribble, but ends up getting the ball taken from Oli. Trying to get this out. Gus, light touch, goes for a 50. No, he fakes off it. Trusts the teammate, but it's a double commit. Still might work out for Power.
Play's not over yet. Jorius over to CRR. Had it been any more to the left, they could have gotten it, but instead it's another attempt from Oli. Super Lucky to keep them out. But the pressure still continues on. CRR reset into the backboard, double down, and in!
Another top 5 shot from CRR! Up to the ceiling, gets the double! Tough angle, but holy moly, he hits it!
This is the player we were waiting to see. He's finally awake. 2-0 to NIP. Demo off the kickoff. Now Power's got to struggle to really find their way again. It was a powerful click to the backboard, but everything now just feels a little flat.
It has been flat for Power indeed. Offensively, not much to show. Gus will try to change that here. Into the air, up and over one, goes for a 50. CRR so clean on the backboard. Doesn't get the double clear. And now this could be a chance. There was a bump attempt on Oli, but Oli saw it coming, dodges it nicely. An effortless breakout here for NIP. Oli going for goal, hits it thanks to the lead blocking from CRR.
NIP's new strat has been put one person upfield. It's a gorgeous pass, and CRR, at that point knows his entire job is just to clear the path for his teammate so that they can go in.
NIP look unstoppable at the moment. Even though Power had those 2-game leads, it is withering away. Gus, back pass, Fiber. Trying to slow it down, there's a bump, a little bit of space here. But Gus bullied off the ball by CRR, who had nothing in the tank. Gives some space to Jorius. Jorius, can he solo play it? Gets bumped off the ball, that goes in?
I guess it does. I mean, you found your way all the way from this side. Look, it's Jorius all the way, ceiling to himself. There's enough power. Gus just timed it a little
bit off.
A little too early, so the ball falls behind him and finds its way in. And at this point, 4-0 up that's a tough place to come back from.
And this is off the back of the Power timeout as well. So no timeout available for Power. This game feeling done and dusted, but there's plenty of time left on the clock. Plenty of time for Power to think, maybe for Freaky, coach of Power, to be coming up with a game plan for Game 5. NIP seem to have hit their stride, and a lot of that is thanks to Oli.
There's 2 up on defense there, but Oli on his lonesome almost does it himself. Fiber able to magnet this ball to his car for now. Super Lucky on the double for 1. No bump on Jorius. They played it patient. Power almost able to go in. The team full committed on this play, but nothing to show for it.
Guts trying to control again. Open for a 50. Rebound is nice, but Jorius expecting the high chip to the backboard. Is able to shut that down. CRR controlling on the sidewall. Has Jorius in the middle. Goes for a flip reset pass. Jorius gets a piece of it. It'll slow down a counterattack for Power. But you can tell NIP happy to just run this clock down. Everyone knows this one's going to Champions Field.
And it deserves to, after the performances we've gotten from both teams in both halves of the series. The true head-to-head in Game 5 is the only way to do this justice. Both these teams 1-1 in Group A, looking to see who has the better potential for spot number 2.
This is basically a playoff game. Just gotta win. That's all it takes to move ahead, and that one does go in again. 5 goals now for NIP. A one-sided game. NIP has all the momentum.
I mean, it's like you said, you're playing it out of respect at this point. Let it go, though.
Yeah, I mean,
at this point,
no
like, you can do the beat down to be like, all right, I hope you just continue to feel bad about yourself.
But I mean, even if you're Power, though, getting something late will help. Right now, it must feel like they have no way to score. They just can't score on this team. There's nothing that they can do. And that is not a mindset you want to be taken in to the next game. And also just looking at the numbers as well, Power players a combined 1-13 against EU teams on land. The lone win was super lucky against BDS back in the 21-22 Spring Major. So it has been a while.
This is, despite the scoreline, the closest they've gotten. It only will take one more to go as they head on over to Champions Field. Power got to really regain their footing. They looked so strong in the beginning of the series. It looked like they had the potential for the sweep. And NIP, just 1 foot at a time, starts off as a walk, and they're in full sprint towards a win.
Yeah, they are top speed right now, and Power has hit the brakes. It seems like there's no momentum at all right now. Engine stalls for Power after those 2 games, those tight wins that they were able to pull down. NIP, on the other hand, it's been pedal to the metal. They are speeding away, but you know, both teams still within reach of the finish line. It's going to come down to this game on Champions Field. That is going to determine who makes it to playoffs and who is going home.
I'm really stoked to see how this goes, especially should we, you know, there's always a chance for an OT, and Power is kind of 50-50 on their OTs right now.
They've been good at overtime. I don't think that NIP wants it to go to overtime. And honestly, with the way they've been playing, I don't know if it's going to get to overtime. NIP has been so dominant, so dominant. Oli a hat trick last game. Everybody from NIP contributing on the score sheet. 6-0, a beatdown in the last game. Does Power have what it takes to come back from that? NIP is the favorite here. Power are the underdogs, coming from a region that has been reduced. They got cut 2 spots down to 1. And this one team from OCE has a chance to get a big result for themselves and their region. Game 5, Champions Field, NIP versus Power. Let's kick this one off.
Fiber down to the mid, and it's a big clear from Super Lucky here. Power want to start their attempt of possession and into the corner. Nobody's there. It's just been these big touches that continue to fall back to NIP, and it almost feels like the same story as game number 4 was.
Possession here, Oli and CRR trying to do a little give and go in the corner. Oli, big challenge, goes for a 50. Corner boost spawns for Gus, and a big clear from Gus. CRR gets the corner, goes for the boom. Super Lucky on the other side of the field. A little fortunate that that shot wasn't on target. Super Lucky was off getting boost, could have been caught out. Now Oli, high hit up, hoping CRR can get there. CRR pushing that towards middle. More Power defense. Seems like offensively they can't get anything going.
Not quite yet. Instead, it's a slow reset down. They try to take a slow shot as well, but Power continues to defend for now. Gus up into the air. As far as the defense is concerned on Power, this is the best they've looked in the last 2 games at least.
Certainly keeping it close. These close games have favored Power. Super Lucky goes for the shot, but gets demoed. Fiber in the play. Will he go for the pass? Yes, tries to hit Gus. Gus with a 50 up and over Jorius, but Oli will boom it. Super Lucky hits it safely to the corner. Fiber there, but not much boost. Corner does spawn, and Super Lucky will pick it up. And now put it to use.
Lots of handoffs as well from NIP to really transition themselves out. Power forced to play off pads, which is slowing their game way down. Although it is enough for them to make a lot of these saves here. A big clear on target. Jory is on the race back though. Keeps this scoreless.
Jorius, he was ready. Now going for goal. Cut off. But Oli will have a shot on target. It goes in. It looks like a flare for a squishy save.
It looked like a double squishy save. I don't know. I want to see the replay back. Fiber and Bond from the top. Super Lucky goes for the squishy. You have both angles covered, and yet it's just lasered into the right spot for NIP.
And you see how hyped CRR is getting. CRR appears to be the heart and soul of this NIP team. Gus, get this ball downfield. There's the demo, and Oli will try to possess it. CRR is up, off the ceiling. Jorius too slow to the ball. Gus hoping to control it, but it's hit right back on target. Awkward for Super Lucky, but he does enough to get that saved out to the corner.
I like this from Fiber too. He bumps Jorius completely off of the play, and it makes Oli a little bit awkward on his turn. So now it's this power struggle between Power and NIP. The shot on target, Fiber up. And they're playing this one very wide rotations back because defense has now become the priority for Power.
Gus gets help from Super Lucky. Good communication there. Super Lucky going for the 50. Almost worked out. Super Lucky almost dunking that in. Now gets another small touch. There's a demo on the goal line. Fiber trying to slow this ball down. Gus has to retreat. Jorius with boost. Clip reset. Gets bumped off the ball. Fiber, it's past him. Now marching downfield. Oli, nice deflection to the corner. Trying to limit Power's options.
Power's got to find possession of this ball again. They're going to try over to one. Gus!
Oh, that was close, but still that's not enough to beat NIP.
We'll see if this could be here. They've had a multitude of challenges. This one 50's all the way back into the other end though, and finally NIP out of their half. Nolan's gonna try and play this one down. You see Jorius lurking down on mid, and this final minute comes through. It's another shot from NIP. They're tennis balling against all sides of Power's net.
Power needs to get something here. NIP holding on to this one goal for dear life. Super Lucky up and over. Jorius tips it to the side, no boost for Fiber. Corner pass attempt, Gus is there, low shot. Super Lucky, the shot is denied. CRR with the goal line stand.
NIP break through. That save could have done it for them here. 23 to go, a Power shot on net, but Super Lucky to keep it out. It's a rare whiff, and NIP come trying to barrel in to the Power half.
Final 10 seconds. Fiber with boost. Air dribble up. 50 to the middle of the field. Good control by Super Lucky. Goes for the flick. This one off the post. Gus too close to the play. It's still up. But now it's pitched back, and that is game. Ninjas in pajamas reverse sweep Power and claim their spot in the playoffs.
A heartbreaking loss for Power, especially after that final play there with Super Lucky. You could feel it slip away. It was just in front of them, but NIP, this is the experience dip that it puts them just a step ahead of Power. But you can see the sportsmanship, how great of a series it was.
You've got to respect the performance that Power put up, pushing NIP to the limit. And CRR, we've been talking about him offensively so much. Got some help from Oli offensively this series, but defensively, a huge stop in those final moments. And then I'd love to get another look at the Super Lucky play as well. That one was close to going in. Power was within inches. And even though they take the loss there, you know, that is a respectable performance here in Boston. Taking an OT game off NRG, almost taking down Ninjas in Pajamas for a top 8, and really generating a lot of entertainment for Rocket League fans around the world.
Not just entertainment, but a lot of respect and more given so to OCE after that performance. A lot of people thought just because Wildcard wasn't here that OCE's representative wasn't going to be able to put up a fight, but they did their best. Unfortunately, the people that won were NIP, but congratulations to them. Enjoy your time with Leaf.
The storylines on day number 2 continue on. The great, entertaining Rocket League. Again, some heavy hearts for the players, I think, knowing that you had to go through a reverse sweep to get there. What was said at that? What was that pivotal moment, I guess, for the team to be able to turn things around like that?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even at the timeout because we took that after game 1. But I think the main thing was it was the same as yesterday against NRG. Like, we need to stop doing too much. We kept creeping out for bombs when we had 0 and then just leaving each other in an awkward space. And we're like, okay, guys, we really need to stop doing too much on a nothing play.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get in that flow state and just, okay, I'm already got the momentum, let me keep going. How do you break check your mind like that then? Like in the moment, it's so hard to just switch that. Like, you can't just say, let's stop doing it. How do you get yourself in the mindset to stop doing that?
Yeah,
is there a trick?
It is definitely really difficult because almost every single team that goes out during this stage, like a lot of teams even lose because they can't get themselves out of that pit.
Yeah.
But it's, in my mind, it's just an individual thing. You need to just snap out of the panic. You need to snap out of the panic. You need to start thinking clearly because this is a thing that only happens on game day. You don't do this in scrims ever because you're not in this mindset of everything I do right now matters.
Exactly. Yeah, and it did matter. I mean, like, this is a win and in situation, so that's got to weigh at the back of your head. But you locked it in. You got it at the beginning. I saw your face when you walked up. You looked drained. Are you feeling that drain energy-wise then?
I mean, yeah. It's I've got a dry mouth from all the stress.
Yeah.
I'm not happy yet. I feel like I've lost, but we won. So I'm gonna feel it in a bit, but I'm still.
Conflicting emotions.
Can't even say the word.
Right now, I understand, man. It's conflicting emotions. It's very hard, but hey, you did get the win. I want to remind you of that. At the beginning, if you just want to look at, again, to your opponents, I mean, they were playing good at the beginning too. Instead of thinking about, okay, maybe what you could have been done better, how do we feel about that region now? I mean, they were looking pretty good out there.
I mean, yeah, OC, I mean, they beat me at Worlds to get top 6. I've got massive respect. They showed who's boss, especially those first 2 games. And the last, I think the 3rd and the 5th game was so close. Like, yeah, you can't underestimate these guys. These guys all got insane mechanics.
Yeah.
For being such an isolated region, like, props to them. Like, I think they should be proud of themselves too.
Absolutely. Get the shout-outs in chat. Hey, I'm going to let you get your thoughts together, man. You need that time, that break. Congratulations on the win, though. I'm glad you got it.
All right, thank you.
There it is, a very stressful match. You've seen it all day. All of these teams put under the pressure, and I bet you it's not going to stop with the Rocket League got coming your way in a second.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Rocket League fans around the world. Really? You're going to laugh during my intro?
No,
really?
no,
You guys told me exactly what to say.
Do it again. Sorry.
All right, everyone close your eyes. Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the In-Between Break segment stream game series break segment with Coconut, Chief Beef, Rlcs. We just finished off an exciting NRG 5 Fear series along with Power and NIP. Fellas.
Oh, it's been a day.
It's been a day.
We've had a lot of game
good
fives.
games today. Some
unfortunate results.
Yeah. Maybe an SSG
that's-
result. I mean, Shop won yesterday. Genji.
What do you? Who?
Oh, they
Really,
didn't play.
bro?
They didn't play.
Oh, they haven't played
Yeah,
yet.
we haven't played
You haven't
yet.
lost yet.
No, we haven't.
That's good. That's
Genji
big.
are undefeated at this major.
So let's talk about NA.
Okay.
You've got NRG doing what NRG does best, obviously.
Yep.
No surprises there. Shopify, not the prettiest so far.
They're making their way though.
Not the prettiest so far.
They're saving it for Saturday.
They're figuring it out, and they're gonna have a chance in the playoff bracket. So it's not the end of the world. Virtus, it's tough. You know, they lose to Falcons, who's one of the best teams in the world. Not many people projected them to win that. Not many teams can beat Falcons. But then that GK series hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Yeah, they need that one. They need that one. It's tricky. With group stage, it's like if you lose one series, your chances of making it are just that much lower, right? It is really, really brutal out there.
I think for Major 2, the format is like it is now where it's one team through uppers, but then it's the second and the third seed make it to the lowers. But this Major, it's just first seed through uppers, then second seed to lowers. So yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, if you're SSG, you lose to Zen, and then you have one chance to get back into it, and you got to play K-Corp.
Your elimination match is Carmine after losing to Zen.
No warm up, no slow ramping up.
Nothing.
Carmine Corp.
It's just in it.
Yeah.
And that's the way the cookie
And they
crumbles.
could have had it too.
Don't see. We keep on bringing this back up, and no, they could have. They could have.
They could have.
It's sad.
But next time, right?
Next time.
Next time.
Well, you can't have the ups without the downs,
Absolutely.
right?
Such is life.
Like a roller coaster.
Such is life.
You a big roller coaster guy?
I could ride a roller coaster.
Nas is waving to me.
Yeah, I've seen him. He
that's
just
King.
waved to you.
Very appropriately.
Yeah.
Anybody
else just feel the chills?
Oh yeah, no, I felt it. I felt it walking in. Like I just knew Nas was in this room. I could sense it.
Music started playing. Actually.
No, it's tough because with Swiss, there's so many more matches, but even then, all of them matter.
Right.
Where it's for groups, you have NRG 5 years. NRG is guaranteed first. 5 years is basically guaranteed fourth. It's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
But hey, you also get some exciting ones like
For
NIP.
sure.
Power was awesome. I think the rest of the GK group is going to be sweet because no one is guaranteed anything there.
Yeah.
If Virtus Pro had won that against
it would've been
GK would have been 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
across the board.
So that would have been insane. But
Yeah, and I mean, even though K-Corp and Vitality, like they both are already making it tomorrow, that could be like a grand final matchup that we are seeing later today.
shout out Vitality, man.
Right?
They look a lot better than they did online. It's very impressive. They look good.
If we get K-Corp versus Vitality Grand Finals, who does Boston root for? Who does the crowd go for?
Probably Vitality, just because the last time.
Zen?
Yeah.
Or because they
bringing it
back?
back.
True.
Right, just last time.
Yeah, what a dominant event that was last time in
dude.
Boston.
What about Twisted Minds, though, Coconut? What about Twisted Minds? What are your
they're-
thoughts?
They're finished.
It's I mean, they're confirmed out, which is crazy.
They are?
They are. They are out. That
Do
is.
you get a roster change from that team?
Ooh.
I doubt it. Maybe.
I mean, who for who?
I don't know.
Yeah,
You
right?
can look at Ghazi, you can look at Abdullah, I guess, but I really don't know.
Those guys, R8. Maybe R8 takes the second major spot.
I mean,
Let's
honestly,
do it, dude.
I feel
that
like they're
region's
good, right?
stacked. I mean, obviously Twisted didn't look great, but how much is that on Twisted compared to like what their group looked like?
Yeah,
that group
exactly.
is just nuts.
Yeah.
So,
Two
and they were
more, I think.
what, Game 5 OT with Carbon or just Game 5? It was
Yeah.
just tough. It's just tough for them.
It is tough. I mean, if you want to make it through, you got to beat those teams.
It's
but
true.
It is.
It's true.
It is tricky.
Very true.
Well, I think we've had some good matchups so far. I'm excited for the ones that are yet to come. Reddles, I couldn't help but notice you said you put a little bit of an emphasis on the word exciting NRG versus 5 Fears matchup.
Mhm.
What about that matchup did you enjoy the most?
Well, usually when you put the world champions against the SSA team, it does not go great for the SSA team. But that's kind of just what NRG makes teams look like. Those are my saviors in NA. You have what's looking like probably 5 EU, 2 North America.
That's crazy.
And 1 SAM in the top 8. That's what it's looking like right now.
Dude, if there was no Middle Eastern team in the top 8, that's crazy.
Oh, sorry. You're probably going to get Falcons.
It could be Furia, though.
It could be Furia, though.
It could be no Falcons, no Twisted Minds.
It's probably going to be Falcons.
Most
though.
likely.
Yeah.
You just have to hope.
So probably 2 NA, 5 EU, 1 MENA. That you probably caused some roster moves in South America with Furia. They really haven't shown much the last couple lands. MIBR wasn't bad, but they couldn't. I mean, who knows? Maybe they go out and beat Gentlemates, but I don't know. I'm not loving from how much we hyped up NA before this event, which we always do. It's unfortunate that they didn't back up the words that we put in front of them. You know what I mean?
They looked so solid at the kickoff land that I almost believed. But
Hey,
then
all
I
it takes
realized
is one
that
team, though, right? All it takes was one team to
true.
win the whole thing.
That's
like
true.
they might have 5, but we got like the giant.
I was so
right?
convinced by SSG at kickoff, dude, and I still think they're pretty good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's just tough.
I
like,
think they're
the
a
potential's
high,
always there.
high ceiling, low floor team.
Rocket League's just a hard game, man.
Yep.
They have some stars, and I mean, Reveal. You guys, everyone saw that game 5 overtime. Reveal hits that double touch. We're talking in a very different manner right now, so it's slim margins across the best because that group, those 4 teams, I think most people would have all 4 of them top 10 in the world, top 11 in the world. I know I would. So
that's what makes it fun, though, right? The unpredictability. Because if it's just going into it, the best team is always winning, right? Like that's not as fun.
Right.
But like if you have a little bit of unpredictability here, a little bit there, I think it makes like the overall event a little bit better.
yeah, I mean that's why I was excited with Power. Power came out
Yes,
so
dude.
hot in that
Oh,
series.
man.
They were and when OC does well, it's usually pretty unpredictable. It's very fast, it's just strange gameplay. Like Power looked legit and just so solid. Like their 50s were good. They were slowing the game down well. It looked so impressive. And then game 3, I still think it looked fine. And then game 4 and 5 was terrible.
Yeah,
But
no, it was good. I mean, they were flowing. I think I saw Gus hit a couple of trebuchets off the rip, which was nuts.
Yes, he
couple
did.
cheap beef touches
he
for
pulled
sure.
those out, man.
Did have a couple.
And then it just stopped in like game 4 and 5.
Yeah.
You know who's impressed me regarding like good solid touches? LJ. Bringing out the L judges.
The L judge from LJ, yeah.
Those
No,
were
he's been
so
good.
good. He did
Love
like
L
3 of
judge.
those in a row, and
Yeah.
a couple of them got him a goal.
Okay.
I hope we see some of those in these next series, actually.
We're getting kicked out here in a second.
Yes,
so,
we are.
series prediction. What series is next? We have MIBR
MIBR
Gentlemates.
Gentlemates.
And we have Shop 5 versus
TSM, I believe.
TSM.
Yeah.
So, MIBR Gentlemates.
Quick.
I have Gentlemates in 4.
Gentlemates in 4 as well.
Gentlemates 3.
Okay,
Okay.
3-0 sweep.
Other one, I have Shop 5 in 4.
Yeah, TSM 3-0 sweep.
Shop.
Kidding?
What is wrong
In
with
4.
you?
TSM in 4.
Oh.
Wait. What is wrong with you?
I got Shop in 3.
All right.
I'm predicting 2 3-0 sweeps. I think we've gotten too many game 5s. But
All right.
stay tuned for all the action. If you guys want to join our watch party, we'll be live on Twitch as well.
It was close, it was brutal, it was tragic for OCE as they make an exit here from Boston. Reverse swept, nearly got us to overtime in game 5 there too. Oh, it was right on the edge there, Turtle, but ultimately Power are done. Ninja Pajamas.
This is the OCE story. They come out here, they show us what they're capable of. The foundation of Rocket League is there, and everybody's just, oh, now is the time. This is it. OCE, they're gonna pop off, and then the balloon just explodes.
And not only that, too, it was like OC, they lost a spot at Majors to Europe. And they were about to take out the first European team because every other European team very likely makes it out of their groups. Now we're very likely in the top 8 to see all 5 Europeans. But for Ninjas in Pajamas, though, down 2-0, all the pressure's on you, obviously. And they show up.
This is the most despondent we've been on a desk in a long time. But a reverse sweep. What an impressive performance from NIP to bounce back here and finish it off, secure their spot in the playoffs.
I mean, it's big ups for NIP, man. They just handled business, and they handled it in their own way, too. I mean, they had to go down 0-2 in the set, and they used their timeout after game 1. I mean, Fiverr sniped it after game 1. And NIP, I believe they used their timeout immediately. And so then after that win to this game, it was like, oh.
Is it even a they at this point, though? Because CRR, as soon as we saw that highlight reel goal go in, I mean, I knew the momentum had shifted. There was something different in the air. NIP, a little bit scared, but then all of a sudden, here they come. The momentum started shifting, and all of it just popped off.
He was feeling confident. He had one free jump off the opponent's back wall that he didn't hit the shot, but because he even went for it, you could just see how confident he was and see that shot right there as well. But the whole team rallied. Game 4 blew him out.
Here it
We're
is.
like, all right,
Look
game
at him
5's
go.
gonna be over.
Look at him go.
Look at that shot.
Oh, it's dirty. It's disgusting. And there were so many shots at the top of the arena, like the angles for them to be that high up. The aerial game, that much better.
Yep, and that's the little things that you really needed this level in Power. I mean, they didn't have any of those moments. Not one. Not one did they have a crazy, like Oli came basically off the ceiling in that game number 3 to win down with 60 seconds left. CRR double touch. Power didn't have any of these. They had to scrap fight tooth, claw, and nail. Have little moments like that. I mean, and you can get those. That's solid Rocket League, but at the end of the day, you got to have just a boom shakalaka moment, a bang from Mike Breen if you want to end up winning the game, and they couldn't get the job done. OCE throw, NIP win. EU's got 5 spots more than likely, and of course, they're still the best region.
NRG and NIP will be the teams advancing out of Group A. Vitality and Karmine Core will advance out of Group C. Still Group B and D here to lock up. Let's start talking about Group D. We're moving over here. Both of these matches going to be happening on our main stream as well as our alternate stream. So Shopify going to be taking on TSM. Made in Brazil going to be taking on Gentlemates. This is one of the most topsy-turvy groups left here, Gibbs.
Yes, all 4 teams are still alive. We're going to focus on Mates and Made in Brazil because we are going to see them battling it out. So for the Mates, it's pretty simple. 1 game win, you're into the playoffs. 1 match win, you win the entire group. So that is what the Mates are trying to do here. Even if they lose in 5, there is a way that they still have the #1 seed in this group. So Mates, it's crucial for them to just get a match win. Don't have to worry about the other game and get that #1 seed because, again, you have 2 lives in that playoff bracket. But Made in Brazil, they control their own destiny. They are not done. They are 1-1, sure. Lost a tough one against the Rebellion, but it was 3-2. So game differential helps them. So all they need to do to clinch first in the group is win 3-1 over Mates. And they control their destiny for first. Obviously, a lot to play for. Like Rebellion can easily make it in. Like if Made in Brazil lose and Rebellion win, then they can also qualify for playoffs. TSM even, they're 0-2. They still have a shot, but they need goal differentials. They need 2 3-0s to happen. So a lot on the line there. But for these 2 teams, it's very likely a battle for first.
Yeah, and definitely make sure you have both streams pulled up here. Twitch.tv/RLE Sports is going to be covering that Shopify Rebellion versus TSM matchup. And they'll maybe give you more details over there on specifics of what Shopify and TSM, specifically TSM, need there. Lots of help they're going to need if they want to get it. They do have to beat Shopify no matter what if they want to make it out of the group. But on the main stream, only 3 matches left on the day before we have our bracket set for playoff Saturday there. Let's get into this next match. Made in Brazil versus the Gentlemates. You just heard Gibbs walking you through the stakes of it here. Bates, I don't know if I've ever been in a match where I felt like game 1 was more important than this one right here.
I mean, yeah, it's a big matchup right here because, I mean, Made in Brazil, I thought they played excellent in their series yesterday, and they could have beat Rebellion. They could have handled them. I mean, in Rebellion, they're counter lucky stars because, man, Brazil had them on the ropes. And if MIBR finished that, they'd be in a great spot right now. They'd be comfortable. And the fact that even still today that they still have that ability to get first in the group really just shows how solid they are. They play great deep of the ball. Yeah. It's sad. And then you got Ray's full course playing NA. Sam, it don't matter. He's always great.
Yeah, and that series against Rebellion was back and forth. I mean, just exchanging games. And like you said, they had him on the ropes multiple times. But the theme so far throughout the group stages for all teams has been closing out games. It's having the ice in game 5. We just witnessed how difficult it can be for OCE specifically to close things out. So if this goes the distance against Mates, that's where I start to struggle. And like you said, Waypunk, game 1 is so important starting us out.
It's going to come down to the defense. When they have 0 boost, Made in Brazil did so well against Rebellion during that. It was a best of 5, one of the longest best of 5s in history as well. And Ray's Bowl, El Toro's back, and I'm here for prediction.
Another birthday boy?
His birthday.
Another birthday boy.
Oh, happy birthday, Ray.
Happy birthday. Oh, I might have to change my prediction again. Another birthday bomb.
There's a lot of birthdays in the month of February. I'll tell you that, my boy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Is his birthday? I did not know that.
But Ray's Bowl, I want to give him credit because he built this team. This was dominated by 2 teams in Sam, the same players. They just trade rosters. Didn't matter. Ray's Bowl came back to Sam, built this team, and he's back.
They're looking strong, but on the other side, the Gentlemates sitting on top of the group. The only team from the European region in the group here. They've only dropped 1 game so far this event. That was to Shopify Rebellion yesterday, but they won that match cleanly otherwise.
Yeah, and cleanly will be the word because after that game #1, Shopify didn't score again. It was a clean sheet every single time from the Gentlemates, and we've already talked about it. They beat Karmine and EU. They're looking great. They want to be major champions as well.
My favorite thing about Gentlemates so far has been we say it all the time, the vibes. They're the vibe team. But for me, it's really the atmosphere that they can create because of however they want to actually approach this with happiness. They're just popping off out of their chairs. Yesterday when we saw them beat Rebellion, They were goofing off. They were looking at each other. You could tell they're actually friends outside of the match. And to me, that's so important when you come into a LAN environment. You might have had a shakier, you know, I guess people weren't saying you're the top dogs of EU, but you come out here and you act like it. That will bleed into your gameplay.
Yeah, and we've seen a bunch of these teams that were favorites. They've had tough matches. Falcons lost one. We saw K-Corp. They went to 5 games. Only like Energy's been pretty comfortable, but a lot of people say that their group was a little bit easier. But Gentlemates as well. Very comfortable so far throughout this tournament, and they want to keep that going and get that 3-0.
Yeah, and they are statistically, definitively, the European regional reigning champions right now, coming in from beating Carming in that open number.
When nobody else could so far.
No one else has been able to do that. So it's so easy to try to like feel like you breeze past that accolade when it's like, oh, well, they haven't been right there the same way. That hasn't been as consistent, but I don't know. That consistency is starting to build here as we're seeing them time and time again be the most comfortable team in the event from Europe.
Mates are the #1 defense throughout this tournament as well, so Made in Brazil is going to have to find a way, because last time against Rebellion, they had to play a lot of defense. They had to turtle up. They had to do it with low boost. If that happens again versus Mates, I think Mates will punish you with their offense. It's better than Rebellion's. So it's going to be pretty tough for Made in Brazil here if that happens where they're playing on their half the whole time.
Well, and Gentlemates, if they have to play defense, they only let in 2 goals against Shopify Rebellion. So if they're back on the back line, they're going to be comfortable as well. This is truly a team that can do it all. And Made in Brazil, they've got their work cut out for them.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag MIBR for MIBR. Hashtag M8 for Gentlemates here. And are any of us going Made in Brazil?
I mean, Archie is chirping at Bates while he's waiting for the game over here. So I think they're comfortable. But there is a birthday.
Can they be too comfortable?
No.
I mean, if they're looking over here at us, we're not competing. I feel like they're not.
That's what I was talking about with the vibes, though. They're
I think
so
it's just
confident.
The vibes. Yeah, I think
they're
it's
so comfortable.
But can you be overly confident? I feel like
I don't know. In this environment, that is. I mean,
I would rather you be overly confident.
Exactly. Yeah. And then if things start to slip, that's where it's like you understand if it was false confidence, if it was all fake, if it's a facade. Because once they start to break down, then how do they handle the loss? We haven't obviously seen that yet, but I think overconfidence is the way to approach any LAN setting because you're not home, you're not comfortable here.
Who are you picking?
I'm going Mates. It's too much.
They're the EU champions. All 5 EU teams are going to be in the top 8. I am going Mates.
I mean, I just got to go Mates, man. I mean, I think they're just that good. Ray's Bowl is his birthday. Happy birthday to him. He turns 22 years of age.
We're going to need the coin to save us. I'm also going Mates on
this.
The coin, we might be cursing them if we don't go. If the coin doesn't go Made in Brazil on this one here, folks, up into the air, and it's going to come up Mates for us. They've got everything on their side. That usually doesn't work very well when all the logos are one color here usually. And the chat's got them 80-20 on this one. So Made in Brazil, this is clearly their match to lose.
I mean, it's their match to lose. Gentlemates, they just made a great roster. MIBR could get the job done, but it's unlikely.
If they win that first game, they're locked. If they win the series, they're the #1 in the group guaranteed. Can the Gentlemates clinch it all up right here, right now? Let's get into it. Made in Brazil trying to play spoiler, trying to make sure that they get a spot in that playoff bracket as well. They need to finish the Mates off here without seeing Champions Field, folks. Let's get into it. Gentlemates versus Made in Brazil.
Coming down the stretch here at the end of the group stage, MIBR versus Gentlemates. Gentlemates, the clear favorite on the desk in chat. MIBR, though, not a bad team. Might be able to sneak one away here. It's going to be a tough one, though, Hercules.
We'll see. So far, the desk, the coin, everybody seems to be on the side of Gentlemates, but MIBR are not one to be counted out. They have had a great showing here in Boston so far. It's just been a little bit short of what they want from themselves. However, at the beginning stages of this game 1, they seem to have found a little bit of pressure.
Gentlemates back down the field. You saw the vibes of Gentlemates before the game. Feeling cool, feeling confident. MIBR feeling pressure, and Nas, who had a great day yesterday, continues that with a score here.
You gotta remember, if you missed yesterday, Nas had an insane performance, putting up 5 goals in 1 game to his own name. Gentlemen's all the way around just looked like a top team here at the Boston Major.
Double fake on the kickoff, quick shot, and a second goal. Archie will collect this one, and not exactly how the kickoff, well, at least MIBR wanted it to go. You had the double fake, and it's sad unable to get there. Archie decides to go forward. And Gentlemates rip a 2-goal lead at the start. MIBR already in a tough spot right now in terms of trying to make the playoffs, and they need any kind of separation they can get, but the only thing that's separating is Gentlemates' lead here, 3-0, and we haven't even started the game.
Oh my gosh, this seems to be very reminiscent of themselves against TSM yesterday, which I would argue is fairly on par with where MIBR stands in this head-to-head.
Wait, you say MIBR on par with TSM?
Wait, listen, are you being disrespectful to the Raise Bull?
Wait, I think you're the one. You might be saying that, but either way, they're trying to get a 4th goal here.
To be fair, okay. I could have said that a little nicer to TSM. Okay, everybody just stop paying attention to me. 3-0 off from Gentlemates. Couldn't have been any better. Could potentially turn into 6 or 7.
Maybe.
Make it 4.
There's 4. There you go. You're on the path to it. We are barely a minute into this game, and everything is going wrong right now for MIBR. Raise Bull gets bumped by Oski on his way to try to recover after Oski clean beats the first defender. And well, yeah, I think MIBR, why not? Get all of these goals out of the way. They can't hurt you anymore at this point. Talk about a handicap at the start of the game, though. As this ball's put down, Sad jumped as well, and they score when they want, I guess. Not that time. Finally, the post helps them out. Raise Bull gets credited and Astromic, and not quite put that one in, but they get a shot on target.
Pretty decent attempt as well. It was a team play on towards their net, but instead, it's the same story as always. Gentlemates in their half. Finally, Astromic was unable to take this ball. Very short attempt on it though. Archie uses what is left in the tank to try and make the side pass over to Oski here. Gentlemates working together to really just have MIBR tied up around themselves on the defense.
Not much right now for MIBR. Flung back to the opposite corner. Raise Bull bumping Oski out of the way. You saw cheating up. You're just trying to get anything going if you're MIBR, and oh my goodness, Nat. That is dirty, my dude. Picks up the reset, gets the dunk on top of it. Beautiful catch as well. And yeah, sorry, Astromic, you got dusted, bro.
Oh. If you're MIBR, I mean, you're just beyond frustrated, probably, to the point of almost being calm.
Right, at this point, it's like, okay, well, all right, they scored 5 times. I guess game 1 feels like a wash at this point. Raise Bull not gonna get a goal here. You'd like to get something going. Try to get your rotations right. It's just none of the touches are going well right now. You at least want something going for you headed into game 2, but if I'm MIBR, I'm thinking about a timeout right after this.
If I'm MIBR, I'm thinking about the time that I went to game 5 with Shopify Rebellion, and I gave them a scare, because that performance was a little bit more worthy of going up against Gentlemates right now. This is definitely one to forget if you are MIBR, and granted, it is only game 1, so there is a slightly long road ahead of them to try and fix what has just completely gone awry here in game 1.
Not the start you were hoping for. If you were MIBR, Archie will pick up a 6th goal, and it has been a rough one for sure. You know, MIBR come into this, they are in the tournament. Like you said, Rebellion looked a lot better against them. The thing is, like, you play on low boost, you play defense on low boost for a long time. That's good and fine, but better defense would be protecting your own boosts, actually finding ways to get out of your half more often. And they did struggle to do that against Rebellion. As good as their low boost defense was, as impressive as it was, it's not gonna win you games. And Gentlemates, they don't really care how much boost they have. They've just, every touch has been gold for them so far.
I would like to double down on MIBR and TSM.
Well, you know, 6-0, I think you deserve that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because
I'm sorry, that's on me. That's
I
on me.
fear in that small moment you made me question if I knew ball.
I mean, I still think it's a pretty bold take to say the SAM 2 seed is on par with SSA, but, or not SSA, excuse me, APAC.
The Sphinx, all right, but also the Raise Bull cannot get one into the net of Gentlemates. They've tried everything that they can. Nothing seems to click, nothing seems to work. They've also tried sending one up. You saw Astromic go up here on the play. 1 minute left to go. You're pushing towards a Brazil. Mid.
I think this is the hardest thing you can do on land when you're getting smashed 6-0, and you got to play out the rest of this game. You almost, some players, some teams, how do you react to that? You try to get a goal together. You try to keep things as normal as possible. Some teams, comms just die, and you just kind of wait till game number 2. But a push right now for MIBR. They got something to feel good about heading into the next game. They can't even stay on the ball. They get bumped off of it here. 25 and change. Archie was all smiles, heckling teammates before the game, and well, you're putting the result on top of it right now. Nice little shot there from Archie. 7-0, 17 seconds left. Oof.
Well, we're getting one step closer to that Brazil. I got my 6 and 7. Nice. Gentlemen, do your thing.
Very strong. Europe has really shown up in a big way in this tournament. Every single European team looking very strong. As a pre-jump, feeling good. Gentlemates trying to put some style on it at the end of the game. Do they get an 8th goal, or will Rays will get another one here? He drops it down. It popped up. MIBR will be thinking about game 2 and are happy to forget about this one as quickly as possible.
Yep, this one's gonna hit the ground there. Gentlemates taking game 1 in a extreme fashion, to say the least. Coming off of a great performance yesterday, all just continues to carry on into day number 2.
Usually when we see a stomp this bad in a game, the rest of the games come back, the regression to the mean. I do expect this next game to be a lot tighter. They really just, to say they got off on the wrong foot would be underselling it. I don't even think they got their feet under them at all. Fell face first in that first game. Archie getting top honors, 4 goals in that one. Feeling pretty good about it. Was that 4 goals on 3 shots? Is that what that said? Thank you, game. Appreciate that one. Nas started the scoring, and the scoring never stopped. The double fake kickoff did not work out for MIBR, and the rest was history there. No timeout here, though, for MIBR.
They're doubling down on the loss.
They had a 4-minute timeout.
They had a 4-minute timeout, and that was called game 1.
Just, oof. Look, it can't get much worse than that, and I think that's the best you can say for it. Gentlemates looking very strong. Obviously, we're confident going into the match, and what better way to really encapsulate that confidence than to make a statement there in game 1 to try to get all 5 European teams into the playoffs.
Well, they're looking like they're on the road to doing so. Gentlemates wanting to claim one of the 2 spots from Group D over here. And as far as MIBR is concerned, this is completely about forgetting that game 1. Nas reset over to Oski, denied by Sad out in the corner.
Well, that's the thing, if Gentlemates score first, it might be a recurring night terror here as it comes across, and MIBR certainly under some early pressure. A little bit of time to just watch this ball drop. Sad off the ceiling. MIBR, nothing set up there, no follow-up, forced back to the blue half.
I like what I'm seeing out of them as far as defense is concerned. They've held off a little bit, although I could have to eat my words here. As Archie tried to make the follow-up shot, and MIBR was able to keep them out. Pressure continues on. Oski over to Nas to the backboard, double down.
Well, here they go again. There's not a lot of boost for MIBR. This has been a familiar space for them. They do get a clear downfield. Won't get that midfield boost. Oski's just staying downfield. No boost. He doesn't care. He's just going to see if he's going to pick up a bump. Maybe create a little space. But it's been about almost 8 straight minutes of possession for Gentlemates in this lobby. Oski turns onto the ball. Challenges are working a little better for MIBR. They've had to make 3 saves. One of them a really tough shot. Still hanging on here on defense.
For Gentlemates' concern, it is just having all the space to play with right now. I will say, you gotta give credit to MIBR. Defensively, they managed to step up a little bit, but it's just one piece to a puzzle in a very short series overall. This was popped up in the air. Sad takes control, but it's low boost, has to play for the low 50 there. They manage to hold on to possession. Here comes a Strumik. So this one goes back.
Sad actually gets a clean touch out to a Gentlemate's rotator. Raisel gets the boost stolen from him. You're not going to be able to do anything on it. He kind of scuffed himself on the ball. Sad's back in the corner. Raisel's on small pads. Gentlemate's taking their sweet time. So you know they're not coming. You're not feeling any threat. You know you're winning the boost battle. Just dominant field possession from Gentlemate. Sad trying to get a little bit of separation, now getting demoed in a huge clear. A couple of good clears now for MIBR, starting to get a little bit of boost. They need a little bit more than that. Nas has not even used anything in the tank here. He's been 100 for like 30 seconds. They're not feeling pressure at all.
No, not at all. He's sitting in net waiting. That it was a small bump on him into the back line, but even then, nothing has been enough to actually start a proper play or shot for MIBR. Instead, Gentlemates, same story as before. Try to make the center. You're gonna have Nas there waiting on the other end of the wings. Hoping for another shot. Astromik and Race will get a breakout. It's a 2v1 on Oski. No boost in the tank means he goes over one. And Gentlemates continue to keep MIBR at bay.
Yeah, the one push they get, you said it, low boost. Astromik, how's he gonna get a bump? Raisel got 50 and did his best to just try to neutralize it as much as possible. But still, MIBR, you're not spending all day in front of your box right now. Able to get to this challenge, follow-up's a little quicker. Sad, unfortunately for him, cannot keep it going. As this one rocks around the corner and Sad with Raisel downfield, can't find a way to get it by. Astromik seeing Archie as Archie drops the ball off. Oski forcing a hard clear off the ceiling. MIBR a little bit more push down the field. A boost steal here in the corner, and a kick out to Raisel with a full tank of boost. Decent catch. He's got Astro right in the midfield. Gentlemate's obliged. Back into the corner. Still trying to develop something, but these 50s are killing.
Right now, the plan that MIBR is trying to bring to this game 2 is not working. They want to play the aggressive, boost over ball kind of game, touches. Everything is just almost mayhem for them, but for Gentlemates, you don't even have to play too clean of Rocket League at this point because MIBR are just pretty much psyching themselves out. Sad, no boost, tries to take the play. Here goes Astromik again, but every touch just falls to the hands of the enemy. With 12 seconds on the clock, here comes Oski again. Failed Musty down, 9 on back. It's still scoreless, so it could be stolen here if Sad's able to break down Gentlemates. The clear in the shot.
No way.
It flops. Insane.
You've got to be kidding me. After all of that, you dominate possession, you dominate the boost game, you keep your box clean, and then you get caught on a boomer into your own net to lose the game. Raisel's like, I don't know what happened, dude. He just looked up. We sniped him. 1-1, I guess. Tie game.
Bro, oh my god. This would be the only team to lose 6? 0-6?
It was 7.
7.
Yeah, almost 8.
I need to...
Almost 8.
I'm not that chronically online, guys, I swear. But Jesus, to end it in just a floater clear. And there was the one attempt, I don't know if they're going to show it in the replay here, but there was one point in time where it looked like MIBR could have scored. It was low boost that made that shot unplayable.
Yeah, Astro, he was trying to headhunt. And then Raisel also low boost, but then you see Oski coming up, not thinking Astro's got the beat on him or has the power on it. And maybe that is what pops the bottle open here for MIBR. After nothing has been going your way. They did stabilize. I don't want to make game 2 sound like it was just Gentlemates dominating them again. It was nothing like game number 1. MIBR, they had to make some crucial saves early in game 2 to keep the score 0-0. And then they were able to at least get to the ball, at least get to the 50s. It's just Gentlemates had better control. They just made the last mistake. Now here we go. Game number 3. Can MIBR show something a little different? I do not think that you can just play survival mode against this Gentlemates team for 5 minutes and hope that Oski cheats up a little too much as third man again.
Demo in the mid here. Raisel wants to continue to follow the ball. Unfortunately for him, Archie just played it closer. Demoed completely out is the rest of MIBR as Astromik tries to carry them towards this net once again. percent absolutely denied.
Good catch there. Astro actually gets demoed by Oski. Not a ton of boost, but a great touch high up. Razebull counters with a hard touch of his own. MIBR getting to the midfield a little quicker. Gentlemate's forced to move a little more, with a little more pace on the defensive end. Here's another boomer downfield. Oski, not a ton of boost. Good high touch into space. Nobody from Gentlemate's there to follow up. Sad will happily take it. Back to Astro with dunk. Nice 50. That's the thing that's really been a struggle playing against Gentlemates. Do two things right. 150 from Gentlemates forces you back on your own half. Razebull loses this touch and nobody there for that follow-up.
I love the idea of it though. Nas trying to start the fake into the center from the side. Fortunately for them, MIBR had him red this time as well. They're gonna take it from the left end. Nas to the ceiling, 18 to work with, has his flip and his shot sent out.
Opening a lot how game 2 did. A lot of shots from Gentlemates and a couple of quality saves from MIBR. No question about their ability to play defense outside of that game 1. Astro got a nice 50 stats to chase it down, moves it forward. Razebull in the area, denied! Archie credited with the save. Oski does not have boost, gets called off. They get Archie back downfield. Did he get that reset? I don't think he did. Either way, knocked away.
I love this energy from Archie as well. Being able to take that save and transition out. You see him back on this, and Astromic's the one to take it though. It's the same story as last time. Gentlemates look like they have all the power in the world on this play, and then it just completely slips off as Chu make a full commit on net, and MIBR take the lead.
Yeah, Sad had a great approach there. Got the bump on the backboard to make sure he got through. And this time connecting where we saw that headhunter move where it didn't connect before. Now Gentlemates forced to respond quickly, and it's a little high. Rebound, goal! Archie finds the game-tying goal.
That's the Archie I was waiting to see right there. Look at this full push from him. It's 1-2, and then Archie goes, all right, my turn. Full team to a tied game here. It's a different story as game number 3 continues to unfold.
MIBR moving at a bit of a quicker pace for sure. Gentlemates showing you. Gonna have to keep it going here, find a second goal. MIBR, outside of this one, have only been able to score 1 goal. Razebull, not the dump he wanted, pass to the other team. Luckily for him, he didn't have to deal with anything too threatening, and Sad had the play out. Still, high challenge in front of the box. Nas is there. Couldn't keep enough control of it. MIBR put on the back foot again. Razebull keeps it tight. Nas brings it down, creates some space. Another high 50. Razebull's got a stretch. There's the demo, but just getting in the way to help Oski out. And now they clear it downfield. Astro won't get caught out, and we'll keep it in the mid.
Funny thing is these demos coming out from MIBR almost helping Gentlemates transition to their half a little bit faster, so it's putting them in a solid spot to get out of their half. Oski pinch off the side wall. As this one gets played back, Nas tries to steal it away.
Guess that works. That Razebull, I don't think that's the first touch he wanted. It came out pretty hard, and you were saying Nas, it looked like he was gonna get it for sure. He'll take it though. Keep the ball out of the net. Keep Gentlemates from taking a shot.
I mean, it's not stopped him just yet. Here comes another one. Oski over to Archie, although this low boost in the demo could open up the net here. Razebull wants to get the beat on Oski, but this low boost, this back and forth, really is keeping this stressfully even for both ends.
Nas's touches, his first touches in the air are just so clean. This whole tournament so far has been a pleasure to watch. Less than a minute. It's MIBR trying to get pushed up on offense. There won't be a corner boost there to steal. Razebull wants a quick up the sidewall, back to Astro. Sad's on the right. He doesn't have any boost. They play some pads to play tight. But a good pass back to Oski. Up high. Gentlemates lurking. MIBR meet them on the back wall. As Gentlemates try to keep them out. Oski does protect his own boost. And the corner spawns nicely here for Nas as he whips around to the right. Looks to the left, gets bumped out of the way, and MIBR forced to play more defense.
MIBR got to be a little careful. There's been a handful of times I've seen Chu commit trying to defend the ball there, and if it gets past either of them, it is going straight in their net. 10 seconds on the clock. That's trying to get the bump. Nobody's there to full send on it. Instead, it's a small clear from Razebull. Oski sealing down. Archie tried to keep it going, and the ball is still in play. It's a pass down to the ground, and we see OT.
Gets that up the ramp. Might have been a chance. Now at the kickoff, it's Gentlemates who take control. Nas, lethal on the pass. Good challenge, but a demo on the back end as well. MIBR stuck. You see Astro, he's the whole way off back in his own corner. Comes the challenge off the ceiling. Gentlemates looking for the right attack. Oski gets bumped off the ball. Boost protected by Razebull, but can't protect the ball. Astro does it for him. Sad up in the air. Razebull on the back wall. MIBR, more defense to be played before they can find a way out in this overtime. A huge clear, but no quick follow-up. Archie was ready for it, lurking around in the box.
Oh, it was just behind Oski as well. Gentlemates trying to spot each other and just sneak past on the low ground play. This one left over to Archie, over one, has to get to a Stramic. Unfortunately for him, the bounce plays in favor of MIBR.
Sad. He comes off the ceiling, right into Gentlemates. Gets a Goomba stomp, but Archie is the next to the ball. Archie through one, rebound, taken up by Sad. Razebull gets his own boost, and Gentlemates are flying towards the ball. They get the midfield. A bouncer. Sad was hoping for something a little more grounded, but no threat here for Astro. MIBR still surviving, but for how long? Archie! Double kill! Gentlemates, 1 more to go!
You look at this complete domino effect as well. Archie to himself, but in the meantime, this all started because the last defender was questioning if he was actually going to full commit on that play.
Gentlemates, again in this game, you had a couple of chances for MIBR, but you never really had control of this game. The touch quality, the difference. How many times is MIBR slamming themselves into the ball? No one's there for a follow-up. It's away. Astro stuck on his own corner. Razebull is posted on his own back wall. Nas gets a perfect touch. Comes close. He says, if you want the ball, you gotta come get it. Every single time. MIBR have not controlled the pace of this game. And the difference is just the mechanical quality of the touches. Gentlemates have control of this, top to bottom. Archie getting top honors. Lots of twos there across the board. 8 shots from Archie alone. And MIBR will call tactical timeout.
Hey, I respect it. I think now is absolutely the time to call that timeout. Match point to Gentlemates, so they only need one more, and at the rate that they're going, it's looking like it's going that way. MIBR, this was a team that went all the way to Game 5 with Shopify Rebellion, even winning their 6.5-minute overtime against them. So they are more than capable of, you know, facing off head-to-head mechanically. The problem is the level of performance we are getting from them is just under where they need to be.
Just to give you a little tournament update with everything, we might have missed it after Game 1, but Gentlemates have clinched themselves at least a playoff spot. And obviously, Shopify Rebellion beating TSM in Game 1. TSM are eliminated from the Boston Major. That means there's one playoff spot left here in this group between Shopify Rebellion and MIBR. MIBR, I don't know how to go for them. They got to figure this out right now. They got that 1-game win off of a Boomer Trebuchet shot from Astro. Well, they haven't found any stones to throw with the Trebuchet since. Trebuchet is not a catapult. It cannot throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters.
I definitely don't speak English because I did not know what that word meant.
Catapult? You don't know what a catapult? You know what trebuchet?
Yeah.
It is
Couldn't even say
an
it.
excellent siege engine. That's all you got to know.
Good for them. You are one of those.
I do think MIBR had a better game, but I just need to see the touch quality increase. If you're not able to actually control the ball, you won't be able to control the game. So here we go, Gentlemates. One more to go to take down MIBR. They've already found themselves a date this weekend in the Boston Major playoffs. Will it continue? It just might. First shot denied there by Astro.
Big demo 2 in the corner, even on low boost. Gentlemates, thanks to Nas, we're able to maintain possession of this ball here. It's going to be an air ball fight straight down over to Oski. He'll continue to follow the play. Finally, big clear for MIBR.
Nas. Well, MIBR were expecting the touch there. Nas happy to just let the ball bounce, and when you've been as dominant as you have in this game, you get to do whatever you want behind the ball. MIBR, more defensive minutes here as Raisbull has the ball shuffled away from him. Sad will get a bump. Astro can't go. Underneath, easy 50. Nas flexes on him.
There's a reason this kid was chosen. His 1v1 ability in moments like these is absolutely needed. Cool, calm, and absolutely collected another goal to Gentlemen's.
It does seem like this one might be written in the stars. Even with one of those blue boxes lit up for MIBR. It's tough to see a way out of this right now. They need to do something here on offense. A ripper off the back wall, and nobody can go. Raisbull had his car turned sideways. Teammate behind him, right behind him. Oski will drop this to commit for MIBR, but it's a dead ball in the corner with nobody there.
Gentlemen's gotta definitely extend on this lead now. They can't be too comfortable with one goal. Archie down, tried to pinch it.
Whoa.
It goes straight into their net, the 50. The 50 got wrong.
Astro, how are you getting goals like this, dude? Beautiful pitch, Archie. Well done, my dude. Just 1-1. MIBR will take it. They'll take anything they can get in this series.
You say thank you and you move on. Off kickoff though. Stromic wanted to try and do it again. Unfortunately, falls down to the Big Ox. Over the bar, on the post, in your net.
It just cannot be helped. Gentlemen find their way to the net. Beautiful pop-up on the reset there from Oski. Archie just slips it through, and Nas has an easy goal.
Last defender, a little slow to that one as well, because Oski on his way out of that just kind of juked him a little bit, just enough that that shot became unsavable. And the lead handed back to the Gentlemates.
Playoff certainly going to be interesting with Gentlemates getting into the mix as well. Can't wait for the Boston Major playoffs this weekend. MIBR trying to find something in the divination to help them. All the gods answering. Here's scoop up from Sad. Gets challenged out again. Astro moving across. Tried a quick touch, but I don't know if it worked just yet. Actually, might have been a free ball there for Sad. He opts to stay down. Might have been a little late to the play. Sad hoping he'd get that. Nas brings it right down. Sad gets a demo downfield. Oski got deleted. Astro throws himself through one. Sad underneath the ball, getting the ball. Raisbull collects his 100th goal on LAN on his birthday for the game-tying goal.
This is the best one he could have gotten because it's tied with a ribbon of hope for MIBR to try and stay in the Boston Major. Tied game with half it left to go. We're gonna see what they bring to the kickoff. It's a dead ball down. Archie has to stop and kill it. Oski takes his shot, and it's up to Sad to keep MIBR in this.
Perhaps the candle flickered a little bit here for MIBR. Sad getting bumped out of the way. Light touch, and Raisbull chucks it back, only for Nas to receive it. Nas takes the space, gets deleted. Astro, not a ton of boost here. Uses his last 10 to force that 50. Sad has to scoop himself under a Gentlemate's attacker and take this ball away. Look how safe MIBR are playing. They know how delicate their lead is. They gotta find ways to get to these follow-ups, so you can't just concede the midfield. Now Raisbull comes back down. No play, Gentlemates get behind it.
Gentlemates are gonna play this one slow as well. They understand the magnitude of getting a lead right now. They tried to go for it. It's a small miss. Another shot saved out by Sad. And Archie wants to keep it going. He committed, he got the bump on it. It's up to Oski to keep trying, but Mates' attempts are wide, and it's another pinch downfield.
That pitch might have had, if it had the juice, could have been the goal because you had third man taking that corner boost. I believe it was Oski sitting on the other side of the blue half. A minute left, all tied up. Nas sits this across. Raisbull scooped out, challenged out. Raisel not gonna, actually he does get to that 50. It looked like he was clean beat. Oski gets behind the ball anyway. And MIBR probably spent what feels like a millennia here on the blue half.
Completely boxed in, and there's RG trying. It hit the back blue just enough to go above. 32 seconds. That's what stands between Gentlemates and a top 6. Oski down center. Still tied at game. Either a golden goal or a stressful overtime looks to be in front of him. RG down, Raisel out.
Raisel gets some momentum past Astro, denied. Gentlemates trying to end it in regulation. Nas has the 50. Archie's got the continue. And it goes straight down off the ramp. Play ball, I guess. Overtime, here we go.
For a moment, your heart skipped a beat, but no, it's going down to a faded overtime. Nas off the ceiling, full tank to work with, and Raisel cuts him off immediately.
I think they let the bull out of the game because he's just challenging everything. He's just full boost. I do not care. I am sending anything to try to wrench this ball away from you. Nas just throws the ball downfield. The rest of Gentlemates trying to get set up. Hard hit there from Raisel, expecting a challenge, but Astro got the demo. Gentlemates still with control, moving, weaving, and somehow MIBR find a way to cut the thread. Raisel, first one, second one, almost found the seam. Gentlemates will keep it out, thankful for the 4th man.
He's gonna be thinking about that for a long time. All shots must be on net. Anything less than perfect could crush your Boston dreams. Ceiling and down, it's sad to make the transition over the midline.
Scoop, launch for Astro, off the ceiling. But this MIBR got no quit in them. You thought we were done? We're going to game 5.
Champions Field to decide who gets number 2 and who sees top 6. MIBR, one game at a time to stay in this. Raisel also trying to secure the birthday buff for MIBR and give them something here today.
Got his 100th land goal in that game as well.
It's all aligned for him to have the best day ever.
And, you know, Shopify Rebellion are watching this game. Maybe that game 4, they're thinking, all right, we're feeling good. We're going to the playoffs. Instead, now they're going to be probably biting their nails. Don't do that. Not healthy for you. But how could you not help it if you're Shopify Rebellion, knowing that Gentlemates just have to beat MIBR so you can lock your ticket to the playoffs. And MIBR find a way to scrap through this. And it is a scrap. Gentlemates still had control, still had good touches, but MIBR, Raisel, so many times just flying at the ball and doing anything he can to get to it. If he had to spend the whole tank, he did not care. He was done sitting on the back wall.
That was OG Raisel. That's the one that coined the phrase, you know, you did the let him loose, grab the horn, all of it, everything you could think of. That was the version of him that they needed and they got at the right time. Now it falls to the final 5 in regulation to figure out who gets to continue on here in Boston.
Here we go. Raisel will start us off on Champions Field. It couldn't have started any uglier. Nice.
Hey, the beginning of the performance kind of was uglier, but now it's not. It's looking a little regular, all right? They're getting better. MIBR has put up a pretty proud and decent fight against the Mates to slow him down in the momentum of the series.
And Mates, they've already clinched their spot in the playoffs. It's Shopify Rebellion. Maybe hoping for a candle of themselves. Sad won't make another save. Archie has the lead.
Gentlemates, they are doing it for Shopify Rebellion. You got the team streams here in the arena. Everybody rooting for them.
And Sad, what an incredible save there. Just could not get back around the ball. MIBR gonna have to fight back. Sad, maybe hoping to find Raisel here on the 50, and he does. Raisel gets a dunk as well. Astro right behind. 50, not the cleanest here for Made in Brazil. trying to find their way here in Boston. Sad getting back to the 50, beat Oski. Now pass downfield to Astro, cut off. We are back in the midfield, which is much more contested than it was earlier in this series.
Big challenge there from Oski as well, but not big enough to slow MIBR down. They are in their half. They're almost in their net. Nas, that clear slowed it just enough. But unfortunately for them, Gentlemates continues their pressure attack. Into the corner here, Oski and Archie on their lonesome. It was MIBR making the race back to slow them down. It's up to Oski to get past Razebull. Nas set up for a shot. Sad on the goal line. All three members of MIB are there as they make their clean out.
Free ball. Razebull. Back to Sad. To the bull. The bull! Denied! What a save from Nas! Are you kidding?
Gentlemates have it all set up for them to hold on from the ceiling and down. Another shot into the blue half. Archie to himself. No space, no shot. It's a clear for MIBR.
They couldn't have ripped the rocket any faster at the net. It comes down. Razebull. No boost. Sad gets scooped out of the play. Nas will weave his way around the offense. Somehow get this to the midfield line and get the midfield boost. They're off the ceiling. And Sad creates some space.
Right now, MIBR gotta play extremely solid defense, but more important than that are these pinball clears, transitioning them out. That is what needs to come to fruition. Unfortunately for them, it is all feeling more like a dream instead for the Gentlemates. They continue to register more and more shots as the minutes count down.
Good vision there from Sad. Was able to weave his way around one and then was patient on his follow-up 50. You can feel a little more confidence from MIBR, seeing the field a little bit better. 50's getting a little bit better. Razebull had to punch it in reverse. Gets the 50, nobody's there. And Nas demos one out of the way. A return demo, Razebull flips it up. Astro's got boost. A little bit of control, can't quite get the bump though. And here comes Archie, on point, drop ball to Oski. Knocked out of the way, MIBR do not let the shot go. And Astro will get another clear for Made in Brazil.
You can see all of the Gentlemates returning home, trying to get a position as Razebull comes through. He's been the one that really has led the charge for MIBR, but unfortunately for them, he continues to get shut down time and time again. Razebull slow shot on net. Nas completely sends this one down. 50 follow from Archie, and the Gentlemates make their turn.
Razebull took it away, gave it to Astro. It rips hard to the side. No boost spawns for Archie. Corner spawn shortly after, and Made in Brazil will get it. Astro tries for the soft touch. And a hard one. The Gentlemates, they had to respect the potential shot there. Now Astro decides to let it go and go for the demo. There was no quick follow-up. Sad fully flips into the ball. Nas avoids one. Made in Brazil are lurking. They're getting bumps, but somebody is getting in the way. Now counter. Gentlemates. One touch. Double touch. What?
Gentlemates have all the pressure in the world, but can they hold on? Another shot from Archie, wasting the seconds that MIBR need to keep their dreams alive. Here comes Oski to the backboard, sent out into the corner, and with 17 on the clock and a 1-goal lead, MIBR have almost no time in the world.
Nas is a brick wall. Astronomic. Nothing. Archie to the side. Time has run out. Gentlemen, defeat MIBR and clinch Shopify Rebellion to the Boston Major Playoffs.
Shopify Rebellion owe a huge thank you to the Gentlemates for that performance. What felt completely confident at first started to get a little shaky in the mid, but at the end of it all, there is no denying the powerhouse that is the Gentlemates.
Oh, man. Well, if you were here for the start of the series, bet you didn't think it was going to end like that. We had some incredible saves at the end of that game. Sad, I don't even know how he defended that double tap. We were on double tap POV, and I'm thinking, oh, it's empty net. That's a free goal. And Sad just comes out of nowhere and makes a save. And then Nas on the other side trying to counter it. And you're like, or it might be hard. It's like, hey, we're going to score. They got the demo. This is a free shot. And then Nas is like, no, dude.
Listen, some people come on land for the first time, they absolutely crumble, and then there's players like Ness that you have known their potential for so long, and then they finally get to show up here and show exactly why they have had their name talked about for so long.
Well, a lot of goals scored in game one by Gentlemates, and credit where credit is due to Made in Brazil. They fought as hard as possible to get themselves back into this series, and while they needed a couple things to fall their way to get there in the end, they forced that game 5 after a really tense game 4. But in the end, it's Nas and company taking them down and helping get their North American competitors to the playoffs. I just want to hear from the Gentlemates and how they felt at the end of that one. Leaf, let me know.
You know what, Jordan? Then I'll find out for you. I got Oski with me now, and I'm thinking a little blasé. They're already through. You know, you guys came into this looking for that seed place, or securing that seed, but you're already through to the playoffs. What was your attitude going into this series, and how are you feeling by the end of it?
I mean, the attitude is like same as any other series. We don't really try to think about the upper bracket and stuff, but I don't know. Like, it went game 5, but we didn't really play how we wanted to play. We got the win, but
okay.
I wouldn't say we're really happy with the performance, to be honest.
Why is that? Like, what do you think went wrong?
I mean, I'm not going to go into detail, obviously.
Of course, but maybe a little inkling of something that was...
Yeah, it was just like some small things, you know? Okay. But I think, like, if we go into playoffs, it will fix.
Yeah, okay. Is that something that you guys have to work on, like, hard tonight? Or is it something that's like, oh, it's an easy solution? It was just a compilation of small things then?
It's more like a reminder, because we
Okay.
already know what we need to do. It's just like reminding each other and like
the back of your head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll probably go back and do some replays again.
That's fair enough. I guess looking at your opponents across from you, the fact they did go there and they were able to capitalize on the small things, do you feel that was the strengths of them capitalizing on it as well? Or is it, if you fix those small things, it wouldn't have been that close at all?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say...
You have to be behind yourself, right?
Yeah, of course, but I don't want to be like... They're obviously a good team, no matter what people say, but I think if we play the way we want to play, I don't think it'll be close.
Okay. Would you prefer a series go the distance for yourself, just in terms of, again, I was talking to Joris before, that adrenaline kicking in. Do you like when a series goes close if you're playing well?
I mean, a close series is always fun, but I'd always prefer to just 4-0.
So if you're being your best, you want to know that no one's close to you.
Yeah, kind of.
It's the safety, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess looking at the series or the day overall, are you kind of relieved? Were you relieved before when you already knew you were in? Or are you more relieved now that, okay, we just get to focus on the next day? Were there still some little stress hanging around?
I mean, there's always stress when you play, but we don't really try to think about the playoffs too much. Like,
really?
We just take it a series at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
And like, if we make it, we make it, you know?
Did it help then knowing your matchups ahead of time? If you know that you like to play it one at a time, did you plan for specific matchups, or does it not matter because you don't even think about the next one after?
I mean, we don't try to like plan for a team. We kind of have our own game plan.
Even when you knew the team's coming up?
Yeah, we don't. Like, we just stick to our own game plan, and if we execute it, we win.
Cool. All right. Hey, well, I tried to break him. I tried to get all the details, and he's stone cold. You guys made it through. You're looking good. Congratulations, and hopefully you can do that in the playoff brackets as well.
Thank you.
Well, that's it for that one, but not for the entire day. More Rocket League coming on the other side of the break, so please stay tuned.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Dax here alongside Herc. We're here with Team Power representing OCE. They are the OCE 1 seed. They're the only seed now. As we took a spot from Oceania, I imagine you guys got to be feeling some kind of way about that. You kind of dodge wild card at the very end, but you do ultimately dethrone them. So how does that feel, being the lone OCE representative here in Boston?
Honestly, it feels really good, but also weird at the same time, because I do enjoy, experiencing these type of lanes with the other boys as well, as we are pretty close with them. So it hurts to beat your friends, but if that's what I got to do to be here, then by all means, no problem.
Okay. He's like, I'll do what I gotta do.
I gotta do it, bro.
Well, you guys obviously are very aware of what the wild card run had looked like in Leon and before that even, and so obviously there's a lot of pressure. A lot of people are comparing you guys to wild card. What does that feel like to have that comparison drawn on your back now that you're the only OC representative?
Yeah, there's obviously going to be a little bit of pressure, but I don't think we're phased. We're just gonna go in as a team and do our best and back each other up and see how we go.
And what is it that Oceania teams bring to these events? Because every region, I feel like, kind of has an identity that some of their teams establish for themselves. So for you guys, what do you bring to this event that other teams just don't have?
I don't know what the Sheish and Base is about. Like, as for me, I bring a lot of passion, like a lot of emotion, obviously. I think a lot of people see, especially in like the high pressure moments, beating Gen G, like I stood up, banged my chest, screamed, like a lot of emotion, a lot of passion, and just like we all want to do so well together. We understand that a lot of the times there's skill gaps between individual players because we don't get the opportunity to verse these certain players every day. So, coming here, we try to make the most of it and understand that you can't win just 1v3. So really just playing together and building our bond together.
That's so cool.
What a sweet answer.
What has to click specifically for you guys to reach that top, or just to get out of the group? What is kind of maybe the biggest weakness that you think you have to shore up?
I mean, as you said in an answer before, like, we can't just win with one player playing well. Like I think our boot camp on the last day went very well. I think it finally clicked and we played some scrims very well as a team. If we can keep that going into just being a very weird play style, it's pretty European, and just see if we can perform that way on land instead of how we used to, which is just see ball, go ball.
You've got a lot of folks back home eager to watch you play when we finally turn on the lights and get you in front of the rest of the group. Anything you want to say to the homies back home?
No, I'm just going to win. Just going to play the game, win.
Just appreciate all the support, because I think it's going to be like 3 a.m. for everyone over there. So to the people that do watch, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And we'll do the best we can for you guys.
They're going to win. They're going to win for OCE back home. Team Power is locked in for the Boston Major. See how they do.
Champions Field has been no stranger here on day 2, going all the way to game 5. Made in Brazil nearly got it done and created utter chaos. But when it came down to the moment, it was the Mates who take that win and advance to the playoffs.
And for the NA fans at home, the Mates, they probably didn't know it, but once they tied 2-2, they already clinched the #1 in the group. That win got Rebellion in. They didn't even need to win the game, but they got Rebellion into the playoff bracket. Made in Brazil going home on another thrilling series today. We've had tons of it.
Yeah, I mean, from the start, 2 back-to-back Game 5s to start us off, and then the hype is continuing and continuing. We're finally, we're getting over the hump. Things are starting to settle, but not just completely just yet. There's still some more things to figure out as we fill out that playoff bracket. But, I mean, the competition is rising, and we've seen teams stand up that haven't before.
Group D will be Gentlemates and Shopify Rebellion. And that is the end of Made in Brazil and TSM here for their group run. They have finished in Boston. It was a valiant attempt from TSM, though it did seem like maybe they were not taking the game as seriously as possible, given our choices that they had there in game #1. But here for the match we had on the mainstream, Made in Brazil. They rallied. They fought things.
I mean, it's 2 heartbreaking losses from both game 5s. I mean, they could have went either way, honestly, in the series. A couple of just small breaks separates them from being out right now versus being, honestly, a top 16 guaranteed. So, I mean, if you're a Made in Brazil fan, if you're a Made in Brazil player, it's tough. But at the end of the day, you keep up this level of play, make a couple more adjustments, improve throughout the next few months, make it back to Paris.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be a top 16, top 18 guaranteed.
But this series was huge for them because game 1 was abysmal. They got absolutely dismantled. Most teams just, that's it. They can't fight back. Raise Bull, on his birthday, though, fights back game 4, overtime winner. And then it was back and forth. Big saves again. Made in Brazil trying to make it happen, but it was just a little bit too much for them.
I mean, a couple takeaways here. Individually, sad, defensively, solid.
Yeah.
Astro was definitely good in the clutch, but Raise Bull still just looking as solid as ever. Like they've been able to stand up. You're right, Bates. It has to be a little bit better. But I mean, it was such a better showing than I think a lot of people had expected coming into this event.
So this leaves us with this group situation. 2 of them completely done. We have Group D and Group A locked up and ready to go. We know who is #1 and who is #2. Group C, we'll see at the end of the day, playing for seeding between Vitality and Karmine Corps, Twisted Minds, and Space Station. That's it. That, while they're eliminated from playoffs, that is a money match. There is points on the line, so lots to play there between Twisted Minds and Space Station at the end of the day. But Group B here, still a lot on the line, Gibbs.
Yeah, we get complicated now in this Group B, making me work hard. GK, like this was supposed to be Falcons group and then everyone else fighting for #2, but GK with that big win, it turns into, or I'm sorry, it was Furia with the big win versus Falcons. Makes this group crazy because Virtus Pro, they're in last right now. They can still make it. They have to go 3-0. If GK 3-0s Falcons, Virtus Pro would be in. Furia, like if they 3-0 and Falcons 3-0, Furia will join Falcons in the playoffs, or if a GK beat Falcons, then Fury is in. So a 3-0 for them is huge for multiple occurrences. It's crazy.
Wait, what about if Furia?
If Furia, okay.
No. If Furia 3-1's Virtus Pro, are they not still in?
If Furia 3-1's Virtus Pro
and GK gets swept by Falcons.
I think they're tied in game differentials. I'll have to look at it. Like I didn't write every single one down because
they would be. Yeah.
So we'll have to see how it all plans out. Then it could come down to goal differential. So then Falcons, who like to run up the score, that would actually help them in terms of these cases. So we'll see how it plays out. A lot to play for. We'll see both games live at the same time.
They are going to be happening right now, folks. Again, 2 broadcasts for our Boston Majors days 1 and 2. The alternate stream at twitch.tv/RLEsports will be featuring these 2 matches. Furia versus Virtus Pro is what they're getting set up for right now. And you heard Virtus Pro, they need a sweep if they want to have a hope of making it to the playoffs. Over here, we'll finish our day with Karmine Corps and Vitality in a little bit, but let's solidify Group B. Find out which 2 teams are going forward. Falcons versus GK Esports. Falcons, 2 antithetical matches we've seen them play so far. They had a 15-3 domination over Virtus Pro, and then a 6-6 loss to Furia here. GK, they see the blood in the water. They see the Falcons are mortal, and they're hungry for that win.
And not only that, GK obviously at the top of their group right now. They're not clinched yet, but all they need, one game. One game, and they're guaranteed top 2 at the very least. It's still a tall order. You're playing Falcons, who can be the very best in the world at times. So far, didn't show it today, but you know they're going to be hungry. But GK 2-0 in this group is beautiful for them.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good start to the day. Well, I'd say good start. They went up 2-0 in the series against VP, but then went to Game 5, had to clutch it out. That being said, from the start of those matches, they did look very composed. I think out of 3 of the 5 games, Seiko scored first off kickoffs, and he just looks in form. Jack's been doing a great job. He's been a little bit more off ball, but he's still been able to have a good impact. But Seiko today has been playing the best out of the team, in my opinion. I think he is on form, and I think if he continues to play at this level, it's going to be a big factor against Falcons.
And I think that's huge because I feel like online, he was not their best player, probably their worst player. But that's what Seiko does. He's like, I show up to work on the online, I'm bored out of my mind, I wait till the LAN, and then I show what I got, and he's looking great so far.
You would not think that they would be the 2-0 leader in this group, given the Falcons is in the group, but they also haven't played Falcons yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Which is what we're going to do right now, folks. The Falcons coming into this one off of a loss. They're looking to bounce back after a surprise situation with Furia, losing that one in Game 5. And the opportunity on the goal line to send it to overtime as well that fell short. They're looking for redemption here against GK.
I mean, listen, there's 3 phases of Rocket League. You got offense, you got defense, and then you got kickoffs. And GK's been doing an exceptional job on the kickoff department throughout the whole entire tournament. And saying that, though, Falcons as an organization, as a team, their kickoffs are slightly a little bit better on another level. And if I have to expect that Falcons are going to take away those 1 to 2 to, I think they even had 3 kickoff goals in the last series days in GK. So without those goals, GK's going to have to work.
Yeah.
And Falcons may even get a couple for them.
It's World Grand Finalists, too, and this is the first time we're seeing them on the A stream. We haven't really got to talk about that big roster move, but obviously the twins are always there. We got Ross and Killers.
Ross in the middle.
Yeah, that's new. And then we have Drolly, obviously one of the best players over these last 2 years, won so many LAN events. His value was at an all-time high, and he actually went to the Falcons and was like, I want you to pick me up. I want to join this team. So he probably got paid pretty well for it as well, which is smart of him. But I like the move by Drolly to join Falcons. That's after Falcons beat K-Corp. They beat Drolly, and Drolly's like, I want to join you guys. And we'll see if it pays off.
And this is why I said yesterday when we had our one word to describe these teams, and Namar was saying all those big words, I kept it real simple. With pressure for Falcons. You know why? Because they made that move for Drolly. You let TRK go. You had just made it and won the Riley Major Championship. You've been all the way to the World Championship Grand Final, and you still made a change. These are for these type of moments, though. You can't afford to lose it. You have to make sure you make it to the next stage of this tournament.
And they didn't think the pressure was going to come here in round 3 of groups. They thought that they would have the group locked up at this point, but coming into this, they've got to find the win.
And it's only because of that loss to Furia. Again, coming down to the final seconds where you need those players to kind of step up and still unable to get the job done. Now that pressure that Bates is talking about is at its highest in this moment.
Yes, but every game matters. They did lose to Furia, but it was in 5. So now, if the Falcons win this match, no matter what, they are top 2 because Furia will have a worse game differential no matter what they do on the other stream. So Falcons know winning in for them. It does not matter the scoreline. Just get to the playoffs.
Look at that lean.
Ready to go.
Ross is locked in.
I mean, listen, he's in the middle now. I don't know how you're supposed to dap people up that lane that far in. I don't know. It felt more natural for him in the end, but look at these 2 squads. I mean, Falcons, you know what they do offensively. I also think that Furia's defense so far this event has been pretty great. It's really their offense was lacking in a couple moments that was a little bit surprising. So now, in the Falcons, they only scored, what, 6 goals you said, Wave? And they scored 15 in the first series. Yep. I think you're going to see some more regression to the Falcons' normalcy. I'm expecting probably, if this goes 5, I'm expecting at least 10 goals for them. So the question is, can GK match the 10 goals?
Yeah, like at the beginning of today, Falcons were the #1 offense. They were the 3rd best defense, but that was with 1 match played. And the offense, a little slow today, but I think everyone expects the Falcons to return to that offense form. I feel like if GK is going to win this, it's going to be a shootout. I feel like we're going to see some crooked numbers on the board. Joyo's going to have to pull up some crazy stuff. I think that's the only way GK wins this. I don't think you can contain Falcons for 2 series in a row.
You say that. I mean, I'm still looking at Seiko here. I think Seiko's the X factor. I think a lot of people will be looking at Joyo. I think Joyo will perform. But to me, I think, again, Seiko's performance defensively and the way he's been shooting has just been pretty solid over the course of today. And that's why I like that form there from him and from GK. I think Falcons have a lot lot of cleaning up to do. And I think that's going to be the biggest factor. Again, you get that loss there from them. Their offense a little slow. But with a hype Game 5, even though it's a loss, I mean, it's definitely got to be a wake-up call for them. So I'd like to see some changes.
I do think, Bates, you're hitting the point on the head, though, about the 3 phases of the game, that kickoffs are going to be the thing that everyone needs to be watching most closely. There were so many kickoff goals for GK versus VP. That series went to Game 5. They nearly lost that series. I don't think they're getting as many kickoff goals here against the Falcons. They're going to have to find a different way to score. So let us know who you think is going to win at home. Dazrin, who you got?
I'm going GK here on this one. I feel like, I probably definitely like a hot take here, but I think like for me, it's just the form. I think GK are in a better form today. I think they're going to continue to play at that form. I think it's Falcons who need to elevate their gameplay in this matchup. And with that pressure being on, I think GK, they're going to want to finish top of the group here. And I think they're going to take down Falcons to do it.
I have Falcons winning this entire tournament. I think they're one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. And yes, they have a blemish. Thinking Falcons, though. I think it will be 3-1 at very least, so GK will also advance, but I have Falcons winning this match.
Wow, okay.
Gibbs is already backtracking. He said, I think they're one of the best teams in the world, if not the best. He walked in here in this...
That's number one. I have him number one. I have him number one.
They hadn't lost to Fury when he said it last time.
Listen, Dazrin, make some good points. But let me tell you something. You're wrong. Falcons are going to end up handling this GK squad right here, and honestly, it might get a little nasty for GK. I think Falcons are going to take Game 1 and Game number 2. And then is there everything on the line in that game number 3? GK, they don't want to get swept. Otherwise, they could be in trouble.
They really, really could be. Folks, I just heard a pop-off from the other booth as well. Make sure you got that alternate stream pulled up. Virtus Pro versus Fury have already begun their match. I do think the Falcons will win the kickoffs. I do think that they will win the match because of it there. I've got the Falcons on this one. Coin's got Falcons on one side, GK on the other. And it comes up GK for the Coin. Okay, okay.
I think Coin's been good today.
Coin's had a better day.
Coin's had a better day.
Whoa.
58% of the chat for GK.
Okay, listen, chat's had a great weekend.
That's the
so
Predator
far.
Jack fans.
Chat is doing very well. We'll show you the prediction updates in a little bit. But right now, we got matches to win. We've got teams to put forward into the playoffs.
Still doing that?
The predictions? Probably. At some point.
We'll do it at the end of the day. You'll be on the bottom as always.
You might want to... I've been up there in that sheet like that, man. Also, I didn't know we were doing that. Listen, pump the brakes on that, man.
Hold on. I don't know. Oh, no.
I think chat's in first or close to first, right?
That's unbelievable.
All right. There was a second there that the players need one more moment. They're ready now. Let's get into the matches, folks. Let's find out which teams will be representing Group B in our playoff bracket. In front of Rocket League's greatest fans, it's going to be a fantastic time in the Boston Arena tomorrow, folks. Let's get it underway. Falcons versus GK.
Group B is coming to a close and playoff spots are on the line. Falcons haven't peaked quite yet, but that's exactly what makes them dangerous. Meanwhile, GK, they came in as the 5th seed and decided to ignore the script. Game 1 presented by Progressive. Let's drop into it.
Here we go. Eyes all over here with Group B. Nothing has been secured yet. Early Jack, early save. Rlcs is right there, and Falcons picking up exactly where they need to.
Oh, we're just starting out with a bang. Killers applying a good amount of pressure with that first shot. I'm just gonna go crossbar down and in. And Rlcs, nice cleanup. And 8 seconds is all they needed just to get out here and swing first. Team Falcons, a lot of people questioning how they'd be mentally after that tough loss against Furia, but clearly it's not even plaguing them at all.
I was asked a little while ago what I thought the chances were that GK would take the one game they need to secure playoffs against Falcons. I said 60%, I think I said 70%. That's not looking good. It is only game 1 right now, but 2 goals in 13 seconds. That's where you start to go, yikes.
But if there's a team that can get themselves out of the gutter, it's going to be GK. I mean, the narrative with them is always with the experience. You got Abjack, Seiko, World Champ, Noyo, been just putting up numbers since he was on Team Queso. These guys know how to bounce back. Even with 2 goals in the first 30, 15 seconds? I mean,
yeah, 13 seconds.
They can get back into this one, but Team Falcons, we know what they're capable of, Stacks. It's going to be a hard-fought match regardless.
That's a huge win by Rlcs. Dump that right back into GK territory. Now apparently Jack has Drolly to contend with, and Drolly the easy stop. And Falcons, they have made it look easy many, many times, especially the twins over the years. Drolly, of course, in his time before joining Falcons and even after, as this one's right there, and Seiko will get credit for one for GK. This kind of materialized out of nothing.
Well, this is a fun one too, because if you're Seiko, you have no idea how that ball is going to bounce off the crossbar or the side post. I mean, how many times have you been in a ranked game and you don't even know where that ball is bouncing and how it makes sense? But Seiko makes it look easy. He just had to make contact on it, put that shot towards the net. It falls in, like we talked about, gotten themselves out of it. Only a 1-goal game. Game 1, a lot of action so far, and it continues to show.
When you think about Joyo's career, especially his recent career, and the fact that, okay, they can lose 1-3 and still get into the playoffs, that is very much on brand for Joyo. It's like, okay, how do we scrape by with as little effort as possible? Oh, Killers! What a play!
Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this dirty already. Game 1, usually you're kind of a little bit slower, a bit cautious, but it's Killers by himself, dancing around the defense, slicing in between. We got a lot of action. This is what you want as Group B is coming to a close and playoff spots up in the air. Let's see, Roas can continue to add a little insult to injury on this one. 2-goal game. A lot of defense for GK Joyo, hugging the ball between the crossbar.
Again, doing just enough to keep that ball out. Now Drowley trying to dance around Seiko. He's done so. Now Jack in his sights, and Jack making the save high over the bar. But now watch Killers. Indirect, looking for anybody in front, and that's a great job by Joyo to control that and hinder the Falcons' attack, at least for now. Roas down to the corner. That's popped away by Joyo, and GK can rest for a moment.
Just for a moment, though. I'm sure Team Falcons are going to find a way to get the ball on the other side. I've seen a lot of space given away to Roas in particular. Here comes Raleigh, though. A lot of space that I was talking about, off the ceiling. He's got plenty of time to work with and even have a follow-up from Roas. And 2 players commit on the ball. Seiko decides to take charge himself. Back to clears. Back and forth, but with this 2-goal gap, I think Team Falcons are totally fine with letting this one settle.
Seiko tried to slip that pass underneath the defender that was trying to shadow him in the air. Now Roas up very early for this ball to set up Drowley, and apparently Jack is there. Keeps the deficit at 2 right now for GK in the opener. Now Killers going right at Seiko on the backboard, and he was not fooled one bit by that play.
And that's honestly been the story for Seiko for so long. Drowley, hold on a second. Almost burst through with the 4th goal for Team Falcons. I was just talking about Seiko's defense. It has been quite literally an immovable force for the defense of GK. It's why they've looked so good in this group. The defense alone cannot take wins. You need that specialty out of Joyo, the mechanics, the physical plays from Abjack. It's all got to connect here against Falcons.
Joyo chased Killers to the up the wall in the corner, and Killers still was able to be a factor in that play. And then Joyo cutting off Killers at the end here. Now what can he do with the ball in the air? He's got Seiko downfield, but Roas is there. Well read by the Falcons defense. Unlike their MENA counterparts, their defense has been locked down.
And honestly, has been a bit telegraphed out of GK. Easily spot where they're trying to move this ball downfield. Although it does look good, there's a double commit. A couple of cracks on the defensive side, which created such a gap between the scoreline. 45 on the clock. Game 1, looking like the Falcons have learned to fly yet again. They're hungry after that Furia loss.
Still nursing this 2-goal lead, but it feels like it's more than 2 goals, Turtle, with all the offense that Falcons have had in this game. But still, just 1 strike away are GK from making this final 20 seconds real interesting. There's the outlet to Seiko. Nobody's back, and GK's within 1. That's all they needed.
This is an awkward one. I mean, Drowley, there was Roas right in the midfield. For some reason, Drowley decided to put one of the weakest shots on target he could find and give away possession immediately. Roas was hunting, waiting in the midfield. Nothing came through. No 3rd man back. And now you've given GK an opportunity with 15 to go.
Oh, the kickoff merchants are going to get burned this time. Killers, too much for Seiko to catch up with. And while there was some hope, it has been quickly extinguished by the Falcons.
Just a little bit of hope. Immediately dumped with water on top of it. The fire has been put out. I don't see much life here out of GK. Maybe a kickoff goal could give them something, but they're going to have to look to game 2 against Team Falcons. Wasn't a bad showing out of GK. Slow to get into this one, of course, but definitely kept it within a close standing. And as we move into game 2, it's going to be Falcons getting us out here. And you know, that I think that's what we know and expect out of this team. Even though they took that tough loss, they're going to come out here, bounce back. Such a composed team. They have all the experience. You think back to the World Championship. They're looking to go the distance yet again this season, Tex.
Obviously, the top spot in the group is what's coveted by everybody. GK needs to win the series outright to get there. If they lose this series, then we start getting into the math of it all.
Yeah.
For Falcons, win the series and they're in. They're off to a great start here with just a massive barrage. 14 shots to just 5 on the other side from GK Esports. And it was early and often.
Yeah.
They score in 8 seconds. They score again 5 seconds later.
Speed.
And for all the talk about how great GK have been on kickoffs, Turtle, it was Team Falcons that burned them 3 times.
Right. Everything just comes down to the start there. What, 13 seconds in and you're giving up 2 goals? You just can't come out like that this late into the group stage. But it's going to be a long series. We got a best of 5 here. And I love whenever the group stage starts to come down to the final moments. We're getting into goal differentials. We're looking at score lines specifically on what's going to happen. Are we going to get tiebreakers? There's so much up in the air. How can these players stay present? And that's going to be the immediate challenge moving into game number 2.
When it comes down to goal differential, Team Falcons will be all set. It feels like in most events, they're about a plus 11 billion. So here we go, game 2. Another shot for GK to punch their ticket to the weekend proper. Again, still needing just the 1 game to relieve a lot of stress for their fans. Joyo up the wall, avoids 1. He's got Rlcs at the ceiling, got around him, but it's Killers at the last, right at midfield. Shutting down that would-be counterattack, and here's Rawas, not giving GK any time to work with it all. High bouncer, that's gonna get to the backboard cleanly, and Seiko will pop it away for Joyo to take over. He's got Jack already on the side. Wasn't so much a free jump as it was the ride up to the ceiling, but not quite the connection they were looking for.
Not quite the connection, but I love the confidence just for Abject to go for it. And immediately, this is a much better game too. They're not getting scored on within those first 13 seconds, and that's always something to be happy and positive about. Been a lot of defense still. Might be expected against Team Falcons as Killers fakes it for Ross, leaving some space in the corner, trying to dribble his way up in the air. Gonna work out, gets a demo. It's up to Abject to carry this one out calmly. He does with a flip reset, maybe 2. A lot of deletion here happening on the field.
Joyo will take that one cleanly from Killers, and Rowley had to put in a lot of work at the back.
Rowley.
With GK starting to assemble.
It's getting nasty on the field.
It really is.
Can't even stay alive.
And Joyo there for the dunk in his 1,000th career game. Joyo has GK in front.
I'm surprised he was even on the field for this. There's been so many demos. 2 players commit on that one. Started in the corner. GK swinging the momentum towards their own half. And it's going to be the blue team striking first.
Joyo with 1,000 career games on land with this one, and
on land. That's insane.
That is insane.
Now that's a deep history.
Well, actually, it might not be on land. Let me double check that.
I was about to say, there's no...
Yeah, that's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games, but honestly, I wouldn't put it past Joyo. Been around for quite some time at this point, definitely getting close to that veteran status. He can clutch out at any moment. Joyo winning that 50-50 against 2 players. Killers has to go slow and let them rotate back, and there's all this space for him to work with. 2 have to commit. Where's the defense from GK?
Killers does this to a lot of teams. This is spectacular.
Oh, man.
Change directions. Jack got a hand up. Killers swatted it away. What a play. We've said that several times for Killers already in this tournament. He's put together a highlight reel all on his own. Maybe looking to add to it. That goes hard off the corner. And still available as Drowley comes charging in. Nobody else there, though. Everybody from Falcons gets back. Joyo now trying to create. Not happening.
That, to me, has been the difference so far. Joyo had space, but was immediately met with some type of challenge in the air just to get him to do something, get him slightly uncomfortable. You can't say the same for GK. Their defense, while has looked great in game 2, there's double commit moments like this. Awkward space on the field where Falcons can do what they want. Trolley's doing what he wants off the backboard. I think he's got an assist with a little bit of a bump play. Somebody was also hunting somebody. I think it was Rojas, yeah, on the backfield. Yep. Just hunting down Joyo, who's got to deal with him.
Well, ping, then right into the net. Joyo couldn't jump. He saw the interference coming. Never had a chance. Killers. Left it for Trolley. Trolley set it for Rojas. Just trying to get the GK defense to commit. Get him out of position, burn boost, but that demo by Jack, something he's done brilliantly throughout his whole career. Relieves a lot of pressure, gives GK a chance to break out. Even just that little relief. Lets Seiko get some corner boost. That's loose in front, but Rojas was all the way back. And the demo out in front cuts him off. Trolley's there, top right. And the task for GK gets tougher.
Oh, and it gets more and more difficult. As Joyo does get a demo, that has been the saving grace to create space, get physical. But when you're leaving all of this opportunity on the table for Team Falcons, it doesn't feel like they're challenging in time. It's the last thing you want to do against Team Falcons. 3-1, approaching 90-second stacks. Something else has to budge for GK.
Seiko strafing across to make that save. Now Rojas going headhunting, looking for Jack. Give him a dose of his own medicine. Couldn't get there in time. Now Joyo does well to stay with this play. His ability to create all on his own has been nothing short of impressive throughout his career. Tends to get overlooked sometimes. You don't really see him in the 1v1 circuit like guys like Nobo. This is ricocheted out to the corner, or out to the side, and Seiko. A lot of them wondering, Joyo was going after Killers, it looked like, towards the Falcons net. Nothing materialized from it as that shot goes high and Rowley sweeps the rebound away.
This is such a good stretch of offense, using each other, keeping possession. You just saw Seiko in the corner, passing back to the midfield, and prioritizing this play between each other. Not focusing on 1v1s, but how they can utilize their teammates more. If they want to beat through this Team Falcons offense, or defense, excuse me, that's what they're going to need. Joyo flying high, can't take out Rojas. 2v1 on 50-50. Abjack wins it still, but Killers in the picturesque spot. He's going to get a follow-up, but instead opt to go for the boost and leave it for Rojas. That's the illusion. It's hard to break if you're GK. How do you read what Falcons are trying to do? There's just too many outlets, too many lanes for them to choose.
Final countdown here, and it looks like, again, GK will have to wonder, can we actually get a game off the Falcons? Are they going to need some help when all is said and done? Team Falcons, one step away from taking care of business.
2-0 in the series. And that's shocking to me. I mean, GK, I thought they looked so dominant. They came in as the 5th seed, but they've had the confidence of 1st seed throughout this whole entire group stage, but are falling short against Falcons. And it's not a dramatic stumble here. There's been moments, a couple of glimpses on offense, but threading things together consistently has been the issue. Too much space has just been simply given away to Team Falcons. If we do get a confirmed timeout out of GK, they're going to want to reset. What are you seeing here, Stacks?
I mean, I'm seeing a Falcons team that is just smothering GK. I mean, GK have had their chances, no doubt, but the problem is, you know, again, we've kind of joked about them being kickoff merchants, but Falcons have been far superior to GK in the kickoff department, and it's especially shown through in game 1. So now GK has to find a way. I mean, it has to start with defense. I mean, they've had a couple of clever counterattacks. They've been able to kind of bend but not break, kind of let Falcons come in and get shot after shot. That's not sustainable unless you can keep it a very, very low-scoring game. They're not going to win a shootout with Team Falcons. It has to be low-scoring, and they just have not been able to break out and take advantage of those opportunities, few as they've been.
Yeah, and I'm still struggling to get over just the sheer amount of space they're giving to Falcons. The ball gets popped up, and I just feel like we're getting slightly, maybe 1 or 2 seconds of a delay before there should have been a challenge. And that amount of space and time in the air for a team like Falcons, oh man, they are going to punish you. Because they've got some much needed time to just put the controller down, dissect what's going on, and I guess find the mental in this game, because I'm not seeing a lot of leeway from the Falcons for GK to even get in here.
And Furia, of course, Furia fans will be a very interested party as this series continues on, however short it may be by the time this timeout wraps up. They are tied 1-1 right now with Virtus Pro. This VP, if I remember right, VP needed to sweep to have much hope for anything there, but we will confirm all that on the other side of this series whenever it concludes. It could be right here at DF8 Stadium with Falcons already up 2, and here they are attacking off the kickoff again. Why they like to strike early and
nobody.
often, and Joyo's kind of all alone there, able to find Seiko at the back corner. And this is probably the best case scenario for GK, or as good as it's gonna get off the kickoff against Falcons.
An awkward approach there for Joyo, kind of just stole the ball from Seiko. Not sure where the communication is. Chemistry might be lacking. It's a good challenge from Drawley. And I mean, how used to this are we gonna get? It's just a defensive half from GK. They look for a counterattack, don't really hold on to possession for too long. It's back into the hands of somebody like Killers right here on the air dribble.
I think they have to hold on to possession. That's the biggest challenge for them.
I felt like we got some of that. I mean, towards the end half of the previous game, I saw Seiko opting to pass it to himself, prioritizing possession, but still no chances. But this could be one for Abtech. I guess you bait him in. It's going to be off the post. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, that was the opportunity. Jacked out for Joyo. That's swept out. Seiko just trying to hit it where they ain't, but Drawley's already up for it. That's the other problem. Falcons know if GK are going to make a pass across, they're already up for it. Joyo, though, going head-hunting. Can they get this central? No, it's off the post and in! Seiko scores with explosions all over.
Joyo is so upset. He's just going for demos only. He doesn't even need to touch the ball. And in the great words of Jorby, if you can't beat him, delete him.
1-0 to GK. Feel like they're just going to need more than that somehow, unless they can keep a monumental amount of possession. Killer shot sneaks through, and just like that, all that hard work for naught.
Joyo just didn't get a touch on it either. The 50-50, he was pixels away from interfering that shot. And you think you need to at least hold the lead for longer than 5 seconds for GK and not catch a break. Team Falcons, even when they falter a little bit, come up short, they're back on offense from the kickoff.
So now GK back to the drawing board. Out of the corner. Rawas trying to dive in. This goes to the opposite side. Tense moments here for GK now. They realize if they don't convert here, they may have to do some scoreboard watching.
Yeah, and this is just such a close and important series for GK. They just need to win one game, Stacks. One game in the series to secure a spot in the playoffs, and Team Falcons don't want to even give them that.
Everything has been incredibly hard to come by for GK. Seiko has Jack going after Rawas, and Joyo has to stay back as the safety valve as Killers picked his spot, and Joyo just got a hand up.
Seiko, nice little pinch towards the other side. It's given immediately into draw. Look at the 50-50s though. Killers trailing right behind this, takes the midfield boost, deleted by Joyo. We've seen this so many times. Flip reset, no, he's gonna go for the bump. This man, he's constantly going for the physical play, and look at how it feeds into their offense. Abjack, another whiff.
A very clever play as GK have dug deep into the bag of tricks, and they continue to do so, trying to keep Falcons off balance. Another one set out from high above the backboard. Abjack will opt for ball and boost. Gave Drawley time to set up, and this could be dangerous now. Joyo all along the back, but he is not in any hurry to send that ball away. Just played it close. Could be very awkward, though. Seiko in a real tough spot. Seiko's done well to get that ball well downfield, and yet another dangerous situation averted for now.
I don't even think Team Falcons knew how to handle that one. Abjack, huge clear over to Roas. Nice read. We're talking about Abjack. He's had now, what is that, the second opportunity in this game to be the difference maker. There's that initial clear, but here's Seiko. It's the world champ, of course, stepping up.
MVP caliber performance out of Seiko. Catch, release, bang! Could that be the goal that puts GK into the playoffs? Falcons gonna go to work again, though. Rlcs underneath Seiko that time. Good pop by Rlcs across. It's not gonna find Rlcs.
Nice 50. Goes over to Joyo. Shot on target. Gonna be bottom left. Squeezes in. 2-goal lead. And this might just be the game to secure a playoff spot for GK.
Surely now. With 39 seconds. Falcons still have their sights set on a sweep. Raleigh drives a circle around Seiko. Set up Gillard.
That's two.
Jack is up. Jack is out of the way, but Joyo's there.
Big demo. Drawley.
Nobody has boost. Nobody can go.
Gillard. How are you going to shoot it? It's going to be off the right post. Seiko barely getting in front of it. GK hanging on by a thread, and they've still got the 2-goal lead.
Raleigh going to work. Shut down by Joyo. 10 seconds. Gotta have it here. Rlcs will turn on it.
Off the backboard, Raleigh.
Raleigh with 5 seconds. And GK aren't through just yet.
No. Oh no, now the seed of doubt has been planted in the minds of GK. 5 seconds remaining. Hard work from Team Falcons to get the second goal. Bumps everything thrown at the defense. And now you get nervous.
And off kickoffs too. They've been spectacular, but not this time. Seiko to put it away, no. They gotta go the length of the field. They will not. GK gets the one they need. And now they can look towards the top of the group to try and reverse sweep Team Falcons.
And that has got to be a huge sigh of relief. I'm not sure how much of an emphasis that even had in their minds, or if they even knew about the implications. I mean, you'd hope they do, but it's still all business for them. Just one game here isn't going to cut it if you're as competitive and hungry as this man on your screen, Abjack. They want to get this reverse sweep and prove that they are the dominant team in this group.
They have been brilliant up to this point. The team that got the extra life thanks to Carmine winning the kickoff land. They've done just enough all the way up to this point. Team Falcons, we're being told, will take their timeout here to try and cut this off immediately as we look back on a very different GK Esports.
There's been a couple of times where I'm seeing Joyo constantly trying to harass the defense of Falcons. Right there, we just saw Abjack. They kind of trade in between spots, and that's been the bread and butter out of GK. As there is a timeout from Team Falcons. It's been a long series. Very fluid matchup. Both teams adjusting their play styles, having to play a bit of chess here and download each other for one game, then move on to a different style because it's quite literally shape-shifting right in front of our eyes. Both these teams have the experience to adapt in every single moment. Now, the question is, what do Falcons change about their style moving forward? Is it dodging the demos? Is it just being cautious of where Joyo and Abjack are on the field? And it looks like we've got some updates, too, on the other stream. What's happening there, Stacks?
Well, Virtus Pro is on match point against Furia. They're in overtime right now in Game 4. Scoreless over there, so if that goes final, we will certainly let you know. I think that last game, Turtle, really highlighted the importance of efficiency and taking advantage of your opportunities, right? Because yes, GK had a lead, and then Joyo gets that one shot that just barely sneaks through. Turns out to be the game winner, because Falcons did answer with only 5 seconds left, and at least gave GK something to think about. Imagine if that game is 2-2. As many overtime goals as Joyo and Jack have scored over the years, it still would have been sweaty palm time, but here we go. Game 4 at Utopia. The Falcons and a GK kickoff ball. Stop me if you've heard this one before.
Oh, this is some revenge. I mean, previously, all series long, it's just been Team Falcons. Every kickoff, it felt, has gone their way. But how good does that feel if you're GK? You get one for your side. And it might be at one of the most pivotal moments of the series, the make or break in the reverse sweep, just to get us to game 5. The Killers got a good kickoff here. Team Falcons are gonna even the bruising up here and just give a stab back at the other side.
No lead is safe, especially for GK today. Roas, far down and in at point blank range. 10 seconds in, 2 goals. Yeah, it's a Falcons series.
Wow, you really got to give credit.
Killers, look out.
Oh, and here comes another kickoff. Taking the corner boost. They just don't stop. Stags. Feels like they're hungrier than ever as soon as the kickoff goes in. But Joyo finally going to stall this one out. And, you know, you got to give credit to Team Falcons. I was just about to mention how they continue to respond immediately. Obviously, last game was a bit of a different story, but every time we see GK gather a bit of momentum, Team Falcons are right back in their face.
The reads have been insane. It really is like they can see into the future. Joyo is gonna pop one up. Raleigh takes it away. He took it very quickly, and Ruas, all he can do is just get that high to the side and try to get GK to move laterally, get out of position. Joyo will confidently claim this. And oh, what a catch by Raleigh, but Jack is all over him.
Very grounded game so far out of GK. At least in the defensive half, every touch they get is just going to be close to themselves. Opting to dribble it out. Killers underneath this one. Pops it up. Met well by Abjack. Roas back in the air. 2 players lurking on the backboard. Not looking very disorganized out of GK. And as I say that, Abjack has to back up. And then there's a double commit. What's going on here for GK? Scrambling, but somehow they find a way.
Ross had to go low underneath Joyo, trying to dunk that through. Here's another couple of demos. Opportunities abound for Falcons, and Joyo will just swat that away. Well, Killers thought about it, realized he didn't have any boost. Not fooling anybody. Back and forth they go. Yeah, just waiting for somebody to blink, somebody to flinch.
Somebody to blink indeed. And it's looking like it's going to be GK. At the end of the day, these counterattacks have been deadly. I don't see too many counterattack opportunities out of GK with their first touches. They just like to dribble it, just like here from Killers. And Roas is going to attempt to take out Joyo, and the muscle comes out of Killers.
He has been a stone cold killer in this series. Add another to the tally. 5 goals to lead Team Falcons. Is that the one that puts them into the playoffs alongside GK and renders Furia Virtus Pro completely irrelevant?
That would just be crazy to see 2 teams both secure a playoff spot from the same series. Not to harp on it, but I have seen Joyo a couple times not be the best at converting these 50-50s. Think back to game 1 or game 2, I believe. He was going in for a challenge, went for the demo instead. The ability to get in front of the ball on the defensive side has not been his strong suit. Maybe if we see a change up here from him, we can get a much more well-rounded defense out of GK. So we've got Abjack not getting a touch on it, off the ceiling, down to Drawley. He's gonna go off the crossbar and out. And just narrowly escaping is the GK defense.
By the narrowest of margins, still only a 1-goal lead for Team Falcons. Killers will rotate out, let Trolley take over. His shot is on and partially through.
Might need a heart rate monitor on Abjack, squeezing that out from the crossbar. Some of these saves just so close to going in for Team Falcons. Banging off the backboard. Nobody's there waiting. Roas winning a 50-50, another challenge. A lot of possession from Team Falcons. It feels like a waiting game. The clock is ticking. They don't want to let Falcons get back in the lead by 2 goals, 120 on the clock. They've kept it within 1. Now's their chance for a counterattack. Here comes Joyo.
Lots of near misses on both Utopia Coliseum matches right now. Roas has that get past Jack. 2 to beat. Looking for Drawley. Found him.
The ceiling.
Killers waiting in the back. Oh, Drawley almost scored that himself. phenomenal effort, but no result.
Oh, it's a 50-50 loss. Huge out of Killers, but Seiko has all the time in the world to take his own corner boost. Go for that 50-50, faked out of Joyo, Abject. Another slow play, dribbling behind it. Raleigh stuffing him on the 50. It's getting a bit tense. Falcons, they can hold on, they take the series win, get themselves in the playoffs.
Well, you had that 50 read well, but even better from Falcons. Now Seiko, pass two, clean off the backboard, angled down just enough. Now apparently Jack, beaten by Killers, down to 15 seconds. Seiko over to Joyo. Joyo's picked his spot, Jack was crashing in two. Final
10
countdown.
seconds.
Killers just trying to kill as much time as he can. This will drop down to Joyo. Drolly was awkward, deep in GK territory. Two are back for Falcons.
Still up.
Is it enough? Yes, it is! Team Falcons and GK will be your representatives from the group. A group that was looking really murky. But it's Falcons who punched their own ticket through. It took an extra game to do so.
At GK, they're thanking their lucky stars that they did get that one-game win. It's very bittersweet for them. They came out and truly did dominate the first day in their group, but to have it end a bit frustrating here. Not quite sure just how they're going to handle this as they move into playoffs. But either way, that's Team Falcons returning to form. If you're a fan of them, you can be happy to see them get back to this peak defense with fantastic looking offense where the positioning never faltering. Everybody knows what role they've got to play. And that's the Team Falcons that made it to the grand finals the last season. Looks like they're here to try and make their claim in Boston.
As on brand as it gets for Joyo, just enough to get into the playoffs. The one game they needed, he scores what ultimately became the game winner.
Right, that's right.
Even though Falcons threatened with only 5 seconds left. And you wonder if news has even gotten to Furia and Virtus Pro, who are going to game 5.
Wow, and to play a game 5.
They're going to play a game 5 after a 7-minute overtime in game 4 to stay alive for Furia.
Oh, I love group stages.
All for naught.
It's so juicy. We get all the drama here on the main cast. And you're seeing the highlights once more. Killers, I mean, he was always behind this ball with those air dribbles, going for bumps if he couldn't get a shot on target. Drawley shadowing him well. Roas looking for bumps himself. An aggressive onslaught on a Team Falcons.
So Team Falcons top the group, or at least they take down GK. Group B is set. Leaf is standing by.
I'm here with Roas now from Falcons. They got the dub now. A question on their mind, we'll have to get Gibbs the answer after. I'm asking if they're seed number 1 yet. I don't know yet. I think we might be still waiting on some stuff. So I want to talk about your team and the makeup of it now, because of course you've brought on a new teammate with Drawley, considered one of the best players in the world. Can you talk to me about how that's been bringing him on, any language barriers or any differences in play style that you've had to get used to?
اول شيء الف مبروك على الفوز في المباراه السابقه، وحابب اسالك بخصوص تشكيله الفريق حاليا، انه عندكم لاعب جديد بإدرالي ويعتبر واحد من اقوى اللاعبين اذا مش اقوى لاعب بالعالم حاليا برضه، فكيف اختلف خلينا نقول طريقه لعب الفريق، كيف الكوميونيكيشن بين الفريق بتواجد درالي معكم؟
اول شيء الله يبارك فيك، ثاني شيء بخصوص درالي من افضل اللاعبين في العالم ان لم يكن الافضل زي ما قلت، وبخصوص اللغه هي ما كانت عائق لنا، كانت في البدايه بس، ودرالي ما شاء الله عليه يعرف عربي واحنا نفهم انجليزي بس ما نعرف نرد عربي، فسوينا ميكس والحمد لله توفقنا فيه.
First of all, thank you very much. And like you said, Drolly is one of the best players, if not the best player in the world. And I want to say, we did struggle a little bit at the beginning when it came to the communication, but you know, he understands Arabic, we understand English, so we were able to kind of create a mix between us.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, that works.
No, that's really cool. You know what, Drawley, come here. I want to ask you, because your perspective, of course, going into a whole other region must have been an entirely different experience, the way you're playing, practicing, the language thing. Was it also easy for you? Is it still a struggle? It sounds like you found a good mixture, maybe?
I mean, honestly, no, it wasn't really complicated at all. And I know a lot of Arabic-speaking people, and I can communicate with them easily, you know, in my day-to-day life. no, it was never really a struggle, you know, to fit in with the team.
Yeah. And I guess working with these guys, what's the biggest difference you maybe found in play style for you in terms of adjusting to working with this squad? Because they had an established way to play.
Well, the difference is, you know, in Saudi Arabia, a lot of the players like to play really, really fast. And I wasn't really used to that because in Europe it's quite different. So yeah, that was, I mean, it was a little surprising at first, but we've managed to, you know, find a good balance.
Yeah. And I guess we're not with the translation here. You can just talk out too. I mean, we're still, I think, trying to get an answer for you on that. But just speaking out to, again, the fans, the fact we don't have, again, TRK on the squad. We've got Rlcs, what they can expect from you guys this weekend. Are you feeling full confident? Speak to the audience in Arabic as well.
Can talk in English.
Okay, sure.
Thank you to the fans. We are here to win the whole tournament. We are just trying to fix our mistakes. Then we will beat everyone. No one can stop us, hopefully.
I love it, the confidence. We're going to get your answer in just a few moments here, but we got to go to a break. We'll see what Gibbs is working up there when it comes to all the scenarios. We still have a little bit more to go, so please stay tuned on the other side of the break.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
For his team, minute left to go. Another opportunity for Wavy to get something going. He did get around Lost. He's trying to pass down with a very little boost. He did, and it's a three-way 50-50 that goes the way of Virtus Pro.
I'm getting flashbacks to not VP, but when they were redacted for Shop 5 Rebellion, those 50s in front of the net that they just muscled their way through. It's how Wavy ended that series. It's how Two-Piece will keep Virtus Pro in this series versus Furia. 50 seconds left on the clock. We might be destined for yet another overtime.
This ball slamming towards the back wall. Wavy and Lost end up in a 50. Swift trying to take this slowly instead of playing it into an easy defender on the back wall. Wavy has to make a bit of an awkward touch, but manages to do so. Now Talk with a chance to get it out of his half. He could not get a reset to outplay Yan. So Two-Piece forced to try and do it instead. Good speed there from Two-Piece to beat out the cut from Yan, but it's still actually going to go to somebody else, but it is going to go to Yan as Lost will dunk at the midfield. This ball floating. It's races back and forth between both teams as they look for the edge here in the final seconds. Nobody going to this ball. Wavy takes a trip from all the way in the deep corner and still is the first one to get to it. Everybody had left to play, and that might favor Virtus Pro as Yan sending one to the sidewalk. Actually, Virtus Pro is backed off now. They're letting Lost dribble it straight down the field. This one's going to pop up for one last shot opportunity. No, it gets intercepted, goes to the ground. We got overtime.
Last overtime was, I believe, what was it? The 6th longest, 7th longest in the history, 6th longest OT in the history of RLCS lands. If that has set any precedent, this one is going to be 15 minutes. Strap in, folks. We might have a classic, or it might just be over immediately. VP out the gate firing, by themselves the first shot of OT. It is denied by the defense of Furia, but they're still trying to escape what was already an attack blossoming.
Yeah, Lost just faked out Two-Piece there, allowing Yan to clear it. Unfortunately for them, they're finding the ball back in the blue half pretty quickly after that. Wavy able to pick up on the 100 boost as he switches the field here. He's hoping for a 50 pinch off this wall. This ball floats up. Talk unpressured can wait as Yan beats him up high in the arena. Wavy is slow playing. There's bumps happening behind the ball. Almost a 50 towards net, but Swift is in the right spot.
Swift has been the defender for Furia so far. They'll let everybody else in the team just kind of challenge first, and then they will wait to go. Obviously, they're still making the challenges here or there, but they've done a really good job at just kind of using that patience to their advantage on a team that has played extraordinarily fast and continued this pace throughout the game. It's good to have one of those guys who can just break down the pace of play and be patient and wait in those moments where it is necessary. He could actually get involved in the offense here. He's rotating through the corner, trying to keep this one going. The initial 50's in his favor. The follow-up is as well. Wavy's low on boost, so Lost can take a shot. The follow-up, not there off the backboard, and Talk actually fakes out Yan as well. Yan will lurk downfield and keep this offense going for Furia as he tries for some touches through the corner. Unfortunately unsuccessful, though, so instead it's going to be a challenge in midfield that actually maybe gives it to VP, if not for a demo that'll stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, I think Two Piece was maybe even the one that got the demo, but it threw him off on his dribble. Now Swift sending one to the back wall. What a big clear back the other way. Talk has now got it on the blue back wall. Follow up still, again, just looking for a better opportunity to shoot. I imagine they didn't feel like they saw it yet, so they were looking to continue passes off the back wall. One too many, and the shot will never materialize. We're 2 minutes now into OT as a 50 leads up to Wavy to the back wall. He won't be able to follow it up. Lost is actually just staying camped in net instead of creeping out. He feels like he needs to stick around for the follow-up shot, and he proves why as he's able to make the follow-up save. Now Two Piece can't find Wavy. Lost cuts it off before anything can get going. Soft touch from Talk, wants a flick or a pre-flip down to a teammate. A 50 is out, but they could still get this one in. Wavy gets the angle, and Virtus Pro get the game.
Virtus Pro get their win on LAN. It was not the most successful group stage for them, but the end of it absolutely was. Not Wavy, you deserve that. Hit the gritty, brother. Absolutely deserved here as he finds his win. I think he's laughing because he knows it got caught on camera, but unfortunately, I think Virtus Pro also know the reality. You can see it. It's a happy days, but it's not the greatest of celebrations, as they do know it's still not enough. Wavy, I appreciate you. Try again. No, go back. Try again.
Oh, Wavy is such a fun guy to watch. I can't imagine Wavy could have any haters. It's cool to see him have such a good time on LAN. I think maybe he knew at that point that they weren't advancing through. Every time they've won in big games on any regional.
have our heading in Group B. Team Falcons and GK Esports lock it up. Despite playing each other there, they are the only two teams at 2-1 in the group. So they will advance to the playoffs. Virtus Pro and Furia gave it their best. Went to Game 5 overtime. Exciting drama between those teams. They had, let's see, how many minutes of overtime was this? They had almost 10 minutes of overtime in that series. Ultimately, they were eliminated though.
More importantly, I can finally rest. All the tiebreakers are done. It's easy now. It's win and in. We don't have to worry about anything more. So it's been a fun day, though. Fun day tiebreaker.
It has been an exciting day so far, Stacks. I mean, what's been the best part of it for you so far?
I mean, the best part is I got reunited with Turtle.
Oh,
that's so great.
okay,
It's so great to have Turtle back. You look at all the drama and just the roller coaster of emotions for all the teams that are scoreboard watching and all the fans that are watching between the two streams. Like, okay, well, if this team does this, then now our team has to do this, and then you saw even at the very end there, Wavy, they score like the Game 5 overtime winner, and sure, he was disappointed that he didn't get the bottle flip, but that eye-rolling reaction is just like, you score an overtime winner in Game 5, and all it was for is Worlds points.
Yeah, then it's really funny, too, because I've had multiple teams come up to me. It's like, so exactly what do we need now? Like, I saw Leander G was like, wait, we clinched #1 yesterday? And so a lot of teams don't even know either way, so they're just playing to win. Yep. If you just win and go 3-0, you're through. Right. It doesn't matter what happens. So, but in this match, GK and Falcons, hey, we knew that they're a great team, and they showed
the kickoff goals would matter. They had
right away.
Sure did. They scored 3 kickoff goals, did Falcons, in that first game, right? They scored twice in like 13 seconds. And then even when GK made it close again in Game 1, it was a kickoff goal that undid them and ruined that comeback effort. But give them credit, though. I mean, they kind of got beat like a drum in Game 2. It wasn't as close as the scoreline indicated, but they got the one they needed.
But it was a high-pressure moment, right? Because they're not sure exactly what they're going to need. All they knew was if we win one game, we're at least top 2. Yeah. So this was a playoff game for them, and they come out on top with a huge performance.
Yeah, they clutched up when it mattered most. That's why they took the timeout before that game number 32, because they knew we could not get swept in this situation, because they didn't know what was going on in the other series. I think Furio ended up winning 3-2. I think GK still squeaks in, but I mean, they don't know what's going on. They got focused on that, handle business, and they forced even the Game 5. So, I mean, listen, GK is not looking not too shabby. They deserve to be top 2 in that group.
Yeah, and then Group B, so we see it here. Like, it's always interesting because it comes down to head-to-head tiebreakers. So Team Falcons, you get first in the group because you lost to the last place team in the group. But Virtus Pro, Virtus Pro is 3rd place in that group because they got the head-to-head win versus Furia. So it's a little bit topsy-turvy there. But it was insane because Furia, you beat Falcons in the group, and you came in last. You came
Furia
in 4th. Oh, man.
The Virtus Pro beat Furia, who beat Falcons, who obliterated Virtus Pro. Make it make sense. We're going to get our top analyst on it and figure out how that works.
What a format.
But it is interesting that we did not actually have any tiebreakers anywhere. This was you won straight up by group record across all 4 groups. And we do now know all of the teams going to be in the bracket. We don't know where Vitality and Carmine Corps are going to be sat just yet, but we do know who is in that bracket. So you see VT, Carmine Corps kind of in those last two spots to be determined there. But Gentlemates versus NRG will have Ninjas of Pajamas versus Shopify. That's an elimination match tomorrow morning, Bates.
It is an elimination match tomorrow morning. Sorry, I was so focused on the little letters. I was trying to read the A and the B because I was trying to see where everybody falls in the semifinals and quarterfinals and such. And then looking at Vitality versus Carmine Corp, oh my gosh. Is that match you were just talking about? I was so zoned out.
Vitality versus Carmine Corps. Whoever wins that gets to place Falcons in the upper bracket.
I mean, at least they have an extra life.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you play Falcons, but you got the extra life. But that lower bracket, I mean, GK, that's a tough one. And NIP versus Shop, oh gosh. Don't tell me that NA is only going to have one team that quickly.
Man, poor GK too. After getting that loss, you get the loser of Vitality. KC Vitality is looking great. They probably lose to KC, but who knows? You just don't know. But compared to Ninjas and Pajamas and Shopify Rebellion, both teams with a lot of question marks, but they get to play each other at the very least to try and get a top 6 spot.
You win in that upper bracket, you do move immediately to top 4, though.
Which is nice.
You do want that Falcons matchup. You want that smoke so you have the opportunity to possibly make it that far as quickly as possible. let's start talking about Group C. The final matches of the day. We will see Twisted Minds versus Space Station on the alternate stream. They are getting set up and ready to go right now. Vitality versus Karmine Corp will be happening right here today. Remember, twitch.tv/Rlcs Sports. This is the last day we will have 2 different broadcasts covering 2 different matches. Tomorrow, we'll have twitch.tv/Rlcs Sports covering the crowd cam, a different way to watch RLCS. So maybe you have it pulled up, but it'll be covering the same games you're watching here on the mainstream. So only 1 match left today. The players are sat, getting ready to go, getting warmed up on the field, and it is a France v France battle here. The blue versus yellow. Team Vitality versus Karmine Corp.
Throw it to me again, Wade. One more time. Make it for early.
Which was so you want me? So we got the final match of the day. It's Vitality versus Karmine Corp.
That's right, exactly. That's exactly what we have. 2 French juggernauts going up against each other, man. Because listen, this Vitality squad, they haven't beaten Carmine in about 3 years in RLCS. It's been a long time, but I'll tell you there's something special that they give. It's Zen's birthday, and that just might be the magic that they need. Also, and when you're looking at those groups for a long time, I know I was. That's why I was zoned out. Vitality, they have yet to lose a single game. And we want to talk about all this. That means something. That means Vitality's in form. And they've been doing the team huddle for 15 minutes per game.
Is that why you were zoned out? You were just trying to like Google how to say happy birthday in French?
I have no idea how to say that, so that wasn't happening. But listen, how you say happy birthday in French?
Bon anniversaire?
I don't know how to say that. I'm not even going to try.
Nicely done. Nicely done. But Vitality's been 11 times in a row for KC in RLCS lands. But 3 years ago was also Boston time around that time as well when Vitality was at their peak, when Zen was at his peak in his first ever RLCS land. Can he return to that form and get in front of the crowd with 2 lives? They know that they want to beat K-Corp. Every single regional we talk about it. Vitality has no chance against K-Corp. Online split does not matter if you can take them down when it matters most on land.
And I mean, and you make a great point here. I mean, both Karmine Corp and Vitality have played Twisted Minds and SSG. Karmine Corp has gone to Champions Field every time. They've played the maximum amount of games they could have possibly played in this group. Vitality has swept both of those opponents. On paper, Vitality seems like the better team right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of that is because we talk about Zen, and most of his teams will just revolve around him, try and support him and get him as many ball touches as you can possibly imagine. But their last series, it was Exotic with 2 huge goals in the first game. That is teammate as well with Stizzy. Game 2, Dunk. The confidence is at an all-time high for all 3 players, and that's so important going up against KC.
And for Karmine Corp, I mean, we've talked so much about, the timeouts. They haven't used one. They've gone to Champions Field twice, and Extra's just been like, nah, we got the best players in the world. We're the best team in the world. We don't need no timeouts.
Listen, I think Vitality's figured out the tech. We can't move the broadcast forward until after they sit down, so we can show you their usernames, their actual names, and we go through each individual player so they know the longer they sit here, the colder KC gets. So the longer it's in this huddle, they'll get more warm. They're hyping each other up, and KC, they continue to get colder. And by the time the match starts, it'll be 10 minutes later.
They're bringing the snow in from outside and trying to ice them inside the building. Well, you know what? We're going to move on. We're going to move on. We'll see their names later on. Let's talk about the blue wall here. Godzilla back in the building, and what a matchup this is. Every time it's Karmine Corp versus Vitality. Every time it's Vatira versus Zen. It's just the best rivalry we have in the game.
Yes, it's K-Corp, the final boss. Even when they lose the best player in the region, Drawley, to another region, they just pick up someone else and they continue to dominate. 2 EU Open wins, the kickoff LAN dominance as well. They've already won a LAN like in this RLCS year, so Vatira, he's excited, he's pumped, he's ready to go. And KC, they own this matchup over the last 3 years. They're confident.
I mean, they own it, but I mean, I don't know how Valti would say about it, but Zim won the more important one. Zim won the most important one because honestly speaking, that KC versus Vitality game over there in Dusseldorf, to me, that felt like the World Championship Grand Final. Whoever was going to win that game was going to become a world champion, and Zen got Vati there. Vati hasn't lost to him since. But it's these little moments right here where he's like, Vati, you might keep up the streak, but Zen might just get you later on. But they're just 2 great players going up against each other. It's always great to see them. And when they teamed up in FIFA E, I mean, you saw what they could do.
Yeah.
That was they showed their strength, and now here again as rivals on the other side of the field from each other. Let us know who you think's gonna win, folks. I'm excited to see how the fans vote on this one. Hashtag VIT for Vitality, hashtag KC for Karmine Corp. And let's go down and introduce each of these players, Stacks. We're gonna start with Zen.
Yeah, and what more can you say? I mean, yes, obviously, the birthday boy, but how great he has been with so many different teammates, too. And that's kind of the key. You can have phenomenal talent, but oftentimes you end up with, you know, conflicting personalities. He's fit every team so far, and, you know, they've done a fantastic job building around him.
But we'll see, because I wouldn't call it fantastic. I feel like, you know, 3 years ago, he was so dominant, he wins that world championship. They haven't even come close, it feels like, to be in that team again. So he's tried all these different teammates, and it just hasn't clicked to get back to a grand final, to a world championship final. We need to see it. These are the moments for Vitality to present to the world that, yes, we are back and we are a contender to win this tournament. Because right now, everyone is saying it's KC, it's Energy, then it's the Mates because they took down KC and Falcons. Vitality is not in that conversation. They can join that conversation by winning here.
I do look at those stats we popped up, right? In the bottom line, it says like best RLCS LAN result. And it says Addo first, Juicy first, Vatira first, Zen first, Exotic first, Stizzy second. They came in second. They lost to Falcons when Falcons became the first team in the history of the game, not from Europe or North America, to win a major. You know he's hungry for that victory. I doubt it's in his head here, Bates, that like I haven't gotten that far across that line and everyone else in this lobby has, but it's in my head.
I mean, it's in your head. It could be a little in his head. Last night I was about to head out. I saw 3 people in the lobby waiting for the bus. It was Coach Saffy. It was Tommy. And it was Stizzy. They were waiting for the bus. It was about 6 o'clock. They were going back to the venue to get in more work. So Stizzy, he's prepared. He's a professional. He knows what it takes. He wants to be able to get over that hump. He's joins in. And like you said, he's the only person out of these 6 players who hasn't hoisted a trophy yet in his young career. He wants to get that done. That's why you join this Vitality squad, and I expect great things out of him.
Let's see if they can get it done. It's been 11 matches in a row, yes. The Army Corps has beaten Vitality.
11 RLCS matches.
11 RLCS matches in a row. Can they get it done here? Can they finally change the story? Let us know who you think is going to win. Stacks, who's your pick? Final match of the day. Okay.
Who do you think?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't usually go off of the color I'm wearing, but you can, if that's the color, if the color's blue.
It's always been blue. It's always been them. They have owned this series. It's going to continue 12 in a row.
I'm just saying credit to Europe as a whole. All 5 teams made it through.
Yeah.
We also talked about that this was the group of death, and both these teams are 2-0, the 2 Europeans, and I'm also wearing blue. I'm going Cape Corp.
There we go.
Oh, man. I think they say it in French.
Exactly what to say in this building.
I believe that's what the color in blue in French. And listen, the blue color is great, but there's something special about Zen's birthday. I like yellow right here. Vitality. Vitality's going to end up taking this one right here. I like it right here. Zen's birthday. You got to just give it to him. Give him a little bit extra birthday song.
And you're wearing blue too.
Oh, wait, you're right. Let me take it off.
Oh, okay. Well, get down to the gold. Let me tell you. I picked. We had Twisted Minds earlier, and I said, you know, Karmine Corps is the team that I think is going to win this whole thing. But here on day 1, I'm going to go against them. I think Twisted Minds is going to have it in this match, and I was wrong. You were. Karmine Corps. I think they're going to win this whole thing. Give it to me. Not Vitality. Give me Karmine Corps.
What are we doing?
The blue wall. The blue wall is going to be that's
selling.
Like that. Here we go. Coin on one side. Vitality and Karmine Corps into the air, and it's going to come up Vitality. Happy birthday, Zen. I think the coin might have gone Vitality both times.
It might have. Listen, but Zen already got a W on his birthday, man. He's looking for
did? And they're undefeated in the tournament. 50-50.
Listen, the French fans, man.
To the surprise of nobody.
One vote difference.
I'm being told you.
They didn't tell us who it was, though. Which is probably better off. Like, I don't want to know. It's 50-50.
Vitality now has 2 more votes. Vitality won by 2 votes, folks, on that one. Incredibly close. We're so excited about it. It's one of the best matches in Rocket League. Let's play it again. Vitality has not been able to find Karmine Corps' number the last 11 times they've played on the RLCS stage, but they haven't looked this good in a long time. The blue wall on one side, the swarm on the other. Vitality versus Karmine Corps in the upper bracket.
It is time to wrap up the group stage with the blue wall versus the swarm. Group of death to conclude the group stage, and 2 Titans going head-to-head. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, James. Here we go.
Yeah, that blue wall has been impassable for Zen and for Vitality. It is quite the streak that K-Corp have over Vitality. You know, maybe, though, this could be that moment for Zen. Vitality break through get through that mental barrier, get over the blue wall, maybe get back on top of that podium.
All comes down to who's on their form today. Of course, in the matchup, you tend to side with KC, but Zin's had a good day today. So is the rest of Vitality. You talked about that work that T-Bates mentioned with Stizzy, but Atto picks his pocket and says, there we go, first goal on the board for Karmine Corp.
Great start. Stizzy in reverse. You can see how awkward he was, trying to recover, tried to get a hit over to the corner. It just was not enough. Ended up putting it into a really dangerous spot, and that's going to be an easy goal for K-Corp.
Have to stay composed here in this matchup. So far, Karmine Corp off to a great start. Let's see what Zen can do. He's going up the ladder, looking for the W, the double straight down. Left to Stizzy, high ball. Batira can't get there. Zen trying to play it under him. And Juicy hits it off.
I thought Juicy was in position to get this out. Batira goes up high. He's floating there. Zen puts it under. And yeah, just I think maybe impacted by that player that was kind of sitting in his way. I don't know.
Yeah, look, really, just an errant touch there on the side of Juicy. Unfortunately, they got to play as an equalized score. Atto trying to get out.
Left bang! Atto, top cheddar. Nice setup from Batira. You can see Exotic was stretching, and as soon as he didn't make contact, he's like, yep, we're giving this up.
That's a slot. My goodness. Atto picking up another one. Karmine Corp able to get the lead back very quickly. We'll see if Vitality can cook up a good response. Stizzy on top of the ball, great flip. Batira low on boost. Exotic wants to keep this close, does. A little bit of a pop for Zen. Now Zen going up. Juicy there to meet him. Exotic takes it onto the wall, sees Batira, so takes his time, gets it under one. Karmine Corp leave this one with possession and start to try to work upfield.
Opportunity for Zen, lots of boost, takes it airborne. Lovely touch as well. And he gets underneath the defense. I think maybe Atto was expecting some sort of challenge on the ball.
Yeah, I'm looking for Atto here. Juicy does go up, but the miss, yeah, Atto, he thought Juicy had it.
So a little bit of an awkward start here for Juicy. It's been at the heart of a couple of these plays. Now we're just gonna roll right in.
Kickoff goal here for Vitality. And Stizzy will take credit. They tried to do the fake leave, and Stizzy put it past them. And Karmine Corp, a little bit of some gaps here in the blue wall to start us off.
Storming the wall, that's for sure. Vitality finding holes in it. Somebody's better start learning some masonry real quick.
Pop from Batira. Stizzy saw Zen on the back wall. I think he wanted to get it to him, but just didn't have the line there. Now Zen, little drop, Exotic. Didn't feel comfortable. Stizzy, does he have the read there? Tried to put it on target, but Juicy will collect. A lot of defense being played here early for Karmine Corp, and they need to because Zen almost got that one through. Great stop, but the Swarm still applying pressure.
Huge effort from Atto there. Closing the door. It looked like that net was going to be open. But Atto slamming that door shut. Still, we're seeing so much pressure from Vitality.
Saw that selflessness from Exotic there too. Just again, going for that bump. Trying to set up a lane. Vitality looks so much more structured than we've seen from them before. Just finding each other. It's Exotic. Oh, what a laser redirect. Good on Zen to meet, or Batira to meet it there.
Batira had it read perfectly. Atto, will he go for a solo play? He's gonna stay behind it, go for a 50. Exotic powers through. Juicy a little late to the scene. Also low on boost. And that'll bounce back to Zen, who booms it downfield. That one goal advantage. Vitality, happy to play boom ball.
Oh, that's awkward there. Yeah, Exotic's got to leave that for Zen. Does give it a little bit of a gap though, so Zen can really mark his touch. Batira, very clean, very composed. They still need to get something going though. 2 minutes left here in regulation. Vitality have kind of been dictating the pace. They have been a little bit faster than Karmine Corp, but of course, this is plenty of time for the wall unless this mistake gets punished. Still too high for Stizzy, and now a chance maybe for a counter.
There's the 50, and it's right into the net. Exotic needed to take a different line because Batira had that line blocked.
Vitality fans is a bit stunned there. They see Exotic going for the challenge, and Batira beautiful way to angle his car, pinches it right into the net.
And it's crazy because it looked like that was going to be another goal. Juicy did not make the read off the arc of the ceiling. The ball bounces into a dangerous spot. Everyone's thinking Vitality's going to punch that one in. So to give that one up for Vitality, let one in on the other end, that's a tough one.
Again, this matchup between these two, winner is going to be #1 seed and play Falcons in the uppers of playoffs. Loser will be 2nd seed and play against GK. So not an elimination match, but again, seeding so important here for the playoff bracket.
I mean, even just for the energy that you'll have to expel, you know, hopping up there, that extra life, that opportunity, and now Vatira will take the lead for K-Corp.
Now Carbon really coming together. Atto gets the demo on Zen in the back. Juicy is just the lane there. Another demo. I didn't see that second one. There was no chance Vitality were making a stop.
And Atto's had such a great game from the very beginning to now, and he's showing you what he can do on and off ball and defensively. All around great game from Atto. And Vatira as well.
Yeah, such a big impact there from Atto. Army Corp have turned this game around, and now Vitality needs to get things going. Stizzy wants to connect there, but ball too far in front of him. Can Exotic keep this in? Not looking likely. Atto, big beat. We'll see Zen keeping it close. Pinch forward. Well met for Fati.
Demo.
Now the demo's coming out. Now Vitality awkward and struggling here.
Exotic missing that boost, and now trying to get back, but Atto lands the demo on him. Vitality are getting stretched thin.
33 seconds. Zen, 50 there. No one able to collect. You see? Put a shot on Stizzy, has to die for it.
Vatira is going to keep the attack going. Drops it down to the ground, putting it in an awkward spot for Vitality. Hoping to waste time. Exotic will boom this downfield and chase it down.
Here we go. Ball in the midfield. Zen, high ball. Can he collect that? No, Juicy there to stop him. 10 seconds to go. Vitality in the back half. Army Corp looking to finish the game. Maybe a play still can develop. Exotic Zen pre-jump. Zen does get it. It's gonna bounce. Will it hit the ground? It will! Army Corp stay alive in game 1.
Wow, that was back and forth. It looked like Vitality had done enough. It looked like they had the edge. There was a few mistakes here and there. It looked like there was a couple plays. Juicy came up just a bit short, even on the kickoff. Vitality gets that kickoff goal. Everything seemed to be going right, but in the end, it feels like K-Corp have Vitality's number.
It does. Even with a strong start, Vitality couldn't keep it up over the course of the game. Still though, 7-game shootout to start us off. Lots of high-flying action here to open up this series. But the mistakes were brutal. And you know, you look at the other side of things, Karma Corp was a slower start. And again, they were able to just pick things up and really just kind of get in form to finish off the series.
Yeah, but I mean, there were some big moments there. I think Atto and Vatira really shining that one. Juicy was a little bit shaky in my opinion, but still, K-Corp was able to fight through that. But Vatira, that play as well on the breakout, where he's able to go for that 50. Exotic needs to try to get underneath that ball, maybe pinch it up high, but Vatira had him read so perfectly. 50 that straight into the net. It was so good, but even thinking back, Daz, there was the one missed shot. I'd love to see that one again for Vitality. It was a misread from Juicy on the arc of the ceiling, ball bouncing down into the danger zone. If Vitality knocks that down, I think it's their game.
It would be a very different conversation here for the rest of the series. Vitality and Karmic Corp. 7-goal game 1. What will game 2 have for us in store?
A lot of eyes on Atto. Talking to a lot of players off camera, many of them say that they feel that he is the best player in the game right now. #1 player in the world. And Atto, he was showing you just that last game.
More from Atto. He's up early here to cut this off from Zen, but misses. Now Zen, 50 to Vatira. Juicy up his last back. Exotic does play it around him. Vatira stretching back here, but it'll be Stizzy to try to interrupt. Vatira off the ceiling though. Musky to send it all the way back downfield. Army Corp can put pressure on Juicy, man. And look, and he caught him.
Big goal here for Juicy. Juicy sniping this one in. Zen, you can see the trail was orange, but I don't think that's where he wanted to put it.
Definitely not. Definitely not. There was no way for a follow-up. He has to place that anywhere else. Exotic, even though he got the corner boost, couldn't get back in time. And Karmi Corp have given up a goal. Not something you normally expect from Zen. We'll see if he can make up for it. Oh, shot from Exotic, blocked out by Atto.
Atto get back just in the nick of time. Vatira trying to march this downfield. Good feet from Stizzy to get that around, but Juicy picks the pocket. And now push this forward towards goal. Forcing Zen to deal with it off the back wall. Zen's gonna go for an air dribble. It's 50 down into the middle. And it looks like Stizzy also got clipped. And now Team Vitality in a bit of an awkward position.
Have Juicy on top of the ball now. Vatira not gonna go for this. Actually gonna opt to leave this for Atto. Had a better challenge. Now Vatira taking his time. Gets it past Exotic. Ground pinch. Zen on the goal line. Clears it away. That clear is not enough. Army Corp keeping this one in. Still sticking on that pressure. And just making that drive for Vitality so much harder to start.
Yeah, Vitality forced to hit that all the way downfield. It felt like there were so many balls uncontested for K-Corp in the midfield where they're the only ones up with a big tank of boost in a threatening position, but Vitality do fend it off. However, offensively, Vitality stuttering this game.
Can't get around here. Gonna leave, not even take the corner boost. I think just that threat of him forcing someone from Vitality to give up the ball, very important in that moment. Now he can attack. Looks for a bump on Zen. Zen low on boost, still gets a 50 mid. Zen to Stizzy, back to Zen, to Exotic, and it's in the back. Oh my God, a bad play.
This passing play is fantastic. Stizzy backflip hit, Zen to Exotic. Team passing play from Vitality breaks through. You can see the hype from Eversax as well.
I mean, that's good work in that moment. It was tough for them to get anything going in the air. They keep it on the ground, find each other, and that connection, big to get them back into the game.
Sometimes all it takes is one goal. Your team wakes up, you hit that different level. Zen trying to take it back down to the ground, and Atto will poke it to the corner. Atto off the back wall. Good speed from Vatira. It's 50 after 50 right now as K-Corp tries to push this line forward.
Now Juicy wants to apply that pressure. Does get a bit of a double commit there. It'll be Atto on top of the ball. Zen gonna meet Vatira in the air here. Still, ball finally out of Vitality zone, but only for a moment. They're so low on boost here. Conrad Corp kind of have him in a chokehold. That one off the back wall. Stizzy used the last of his boost. Only one with full or most boost is Exotic at this point, as Vitality try to march forward to give him some space.
Zen did get that corner boost steal. Vitality keep this in the K-Corp half. That is a crazy touch from Exotic. And that'll move it down. Zen will go all the way back, leaves this ball for Stizzy. See what Stizzy can do with the fakes. Get some space, Zen moves in.
And Stizzy made Juicy jump. Zen trying to play around it. Oh, but Juicy, good touch. Exotic can get the, or he can't get the ball, but Atto gets the corner and the ball. These are the micro plays kind of happening here in the midfield as we approach the final minute. Ball off the backboard, Stizzy meets it, but no one can follow it. So now Atto trying to get it past two. Vitality still in the chokehold. We're seeing Vitality doing these breakout plays, able to score against KC.
Yeah, they're definitely showing more life than they were. Final minute now. Vitality. Rare moment of them being in the K-Corp half. Can they do something with it? You can see Exotic fighting through the bump. Goes for the pass to Zen. Zen is blocked by Juicy.
Great block, but now the ball going the other way. Vatira puts it forward. Stizzy stays on top of it. Knows the importance of keeping control in this moment. Here's Zen. Brings it up, pinch, straight down. Now Juicy plays it high. He can follow this, and he will. Looking for the flip. Got the flip, put it on. Rebound. Follow, but Vatira! With the goal to give him the lead.
Vatira, he feasts on that, but it was served up by Juicy on a silver platter. To be able to take that ball down, get that reset, and put that much pressure on the defense, that was amazing from Juicy.
You could feel it coming too, especially when Juicy got that touch off the wall, which he could get the follow. Such great execution out of Karmic Corp, but now they gotta hold on for 30 more seconds.
Oh, and Exotic missed that corner boost grab. That allowed Juicy to get it, and Exotic's gonna be so slow to get back in the play.
Stizzy, he can't get there. Final 10. Vitality, make the march. Zen misses, can't get the bump on Atto, but the ball's still in their favor. Exotic has to grab it, knocks it away, and Karmic Corp put the series on match point.
Wow, just when you think Vitality might be getting back into it, there's a glimmer of hope. Then Carmine Corp, they throw a blue brick right into the window, and really
takes the light out of them.
It does.
It really does. But it goes to show you how consistent you have to play against Carmine Corp at this stage of the game. Because it was a tight game, lots of back and forth changes in possession, and it came down to who can hold on to the ball the longest. And like we said, once Juicy had a little bit of free time to where he get a first touch and get a follow after, he was able to set up.
And then even here, things, you know, that game went off the missed touch from Zen, really. You know, that was tough. That was a great team passing play from Vitality, but a rare mistake against a team like this, you're going to get in trouble. But look at this effort from Juicy. He uses his pop to get back to the ball quickly, gets a flip reset, puts the defense in such an awkward position for Juicy to be able to make those adjustments in the air when he's got no time to really react, but still be able to put on a threatening shot enough to force out a double commit enough to make it awkward for Team Vitality. That was such a massive play.
Yeah, but it's massive, but it also shows you the sign in Vitality's defense. Juicy having that time to be able to hit the ball or go off the ball.
And we saw a lot of that. We saw a lot of Team Vitality giving K-Corp uncontested balls in the midfield. How many times did we see that for Vitality? I can't even recall a time where we really saw Vitality have much space in the midfield whatsoever.
And that's what makes this so tight and such an important factor in the series, because Vitality can execute when they have that space, but Carmine Corp are also doing a great job not giving it to them.
They certainly are. And then you've seen what they can do on the demo side of it. It's felt like demos certainly in favor of K-Corp. Atto landing a few key demos. Saw it out of multiple players on K-Corp. The physical game definitely in their favor. It seems like K-Corp in every aspect of the game right now, they're running it. They're running the table.
Yeah, signs of life for Vitality. We saw some of the passing. They're able to connect and able to put on threatening shots. They just need to be able to give themselves opportunity for more of that without putting themselves in bad spots defensively. That's been kind of the make or break. Carmine Corp struggled at the start of game 1 here in the series, but ever since then, they've patched up all the holes of the wall and it's standing taller than ever.
Yeah, specifically Juicy. I think Juicy came up a little bit short that first game, maybe knew it, but this game, so good. That last play, the one that put K-Corp over the top, that was all Juicy. And now a chance for K-Corp to sweep Vitality and win the group.
But K-Corp, they give them a date against Falcons, but I'm sure they're more than ready for that matchup. We'll see how things work here as Atto put that one on. Already a hot start here for Carmine Corp. Vatira wants to set that one center. But what can Vitality do now? Again, backs against the wall here in the series. Call the timeout. How do they get back into this one? Atto looking for the double. Does find it. Chance here for Juicy, and Stizzy gets a huge block.
Vitality, team pushed far back, running out of boost. Exotic, clear off to the side, tries to get the skim, doesn't find it, but does get support in Stizzy. Corner head, giving away the ball.
Now Atto got that pass Exotic. Vatira can pick this one up. A little awkward here in the corner. But again, Carmine Corp keeping control. And Vitality, I mean, we saw a lot of this in game 2. How hard is it to get out of the field once K-Corp to start controlling that midfield?
Good hit. And you can see how Zen and Stizzy constantly going for the same ball there. Zen did possess it, and now a low save. Atto didn't have any boost, and I think Zen was expecting a higher challenge, but no boost save from Atto.
He went for the dunk, but if he just put more pressure on the ball, he would have had a goal. That is unfortunate, but now Zen, maybe a chance here for a solo. Vatira up to meet him, and Vatira read it perfectly. Shut Zen down. Exotic, no boost. All he can do is give it back to Juicy, who's chain dashing up the field to get another 50. That leaves a lane for Vatira, who plays it past Zen. Double almost scored that.
That didn't look like it was scoreable. But Vatira, you don't get to be the all-time RLCS land scorer, just hitting the easy ones. Zen, testing the backboard. Juicy, awkward, and Atto saw that. He saw Juicy was a little bit in a tough spot, came in to help out.
Now more 50s. I mean, Carmine Corp excellent at getting that follow-up touch, except for that one right there. That was
Just running out of boost, low boost here. It does pick up the corner, but you're seeing Vitality do a good job of taking that boost out of the tanks of K-Corp.
Yeah, and then you have something where, you know, they can get on those solos and a player will go up, take control, get a beat past one, and maybe even for most of the time, getting a 50 on a second player, just making Vitality use so many resources just to move the ball up from one third of the field to the next.
Great back pass there. Guess if you got Zen in back, you just send it. No, he'll collect it. There's a 50. Nobody wanted to dive in for Vitality right away, but Zen comes in after no one pounces on it and says, thank you very much.
Well, Stizzy's under the ball trying to play it close for the close read. Zen goes up high. It feels like they're not expecting a shot coming out from him, and he punishes them for it.
It looks like they were maybe positioned for a really quick shot off the bounce. It didn't come, and K-Corp just out of position, but Zen, nice goal, and now another chance, takes it airborne, goes for the demo, hits it, but Exotic, I don't think was ready for the shot. Zen did so much there to clear the way.
He did, and Exotic had to shoot through the smoke, just put it too high. This ball goes the opposite direction Vitality wanted to. Exotic needs to buy time. He gets moved out the way, and Vatira put a shot on. Good on Stizzy to be there.
Now long clear, Juicy getting back just in time. Vatira trying to push it forward, but it's read by Zen! The ego challenge from Zen!
He's a thief! Just stole it from Vati. Thank you very much. Big goal for Vitality at this point. 2-0, a minute 17 left in game 3. And Zen strikes after the timeout.
Much better game here for Vitality. Atto, first touch, control, goes for a 50.
Hold on.
Another 50, will kick out Juicy, doesn't have much boost. Does get the mid, will try to turn on it.
Army Corp still not satisfied. Vatira tried to air dribble it into the corner, didn't work. Juicy can turn on this, and he does to keep it in play. Vatira, he might jump off the wall here. Looking mid, Atto, chance! Ooh. Oh, but no one could connect there.
Everyone getting faked out by that. Now another infield pass. The shot is in. K-Corp cut the lead to 1.
Put your head on a swivel when Army Corp have the ball in front. Pass after pass. You have to watch everything. Atto putting this one behind the defense.
Yeah, you need rear view mirrors, side view mirrors, backup camera. Yeah, you need it all.
Vitality, even after 2 strikes, how heartbreaking it would be to give up 2 here. Juicy, shot on, blocked out by Stizzy. Vatira follow-up, puts it high, it's a floater, but it gets sent to the side from Exotic. Now Vitality have to hold on. Vatira looking for bumps on Exotic while Juicy has this one. Is he gonna leave it? No, tries to play it past Exotic, who again, a bit clear downfield.
Vatira has boost, Atto doesn't have anything, but Vatira will take it. Stizzy up early. There's a 50 down to Juicy, but Zen cuts it off quick. Atto around Zen. Zen trying to bully him off the ball. It's gonna have to be done at 0 seconds, if at all.
Zen wants to kill it, and he will.
Clean game here for Vitality. They bounce back. They're on the board now.
Zen, 700 points that game. Shot 2 for 5, 4 saves. Led his team in demos. Assist from Exotic.
A big game from Zen.
Definitely a big game from Zen. But Vitality as a whole need to stay composed at this point. You picked up 1. Carmen Corp, though, showed signs of life toward the end. They're going to look to make some adjustments. But Vitality still showing fight here.
As we take a look, the replays, Zen, open shot. You just can't let Zen take an open shot like that. Then Vatira, this one just gets away from him. Didn't realize Zen could turn so high up on the wall and just challenge off the ceiling like that. Those 2 goals, that was enough for Vitality. Nice passing play. You can see Zen baited to come out. Didn't expect that passing play. K-Corp able to bring it close. But in the end, that performance from Zen, enough to get Team Vitality the win. But I think this is one of those situations, Daz, where you can't rely on Zen to be the one doing all the work and still win a series against a team like K-Corp.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a collective effort here for Vitality. It's gonna have to be at this point. But Stizzy Exotic doing a great job of just slowing down Karmic Corp. Again, remember, limiting them to 1 goal that game after a lot of pressure. Vitality as a team have done a solid job, I would say, defensively outside of game 1. But now they need to do a little bit more if they want to turn this series around. 2-1 the series here as we enter game 4. Vitality with a bit of offense, but of course the blue wall looking to strike.
Ooh, and Exotic jumped very early. Pressure's on now, and Exotic gets bumped off respawn as well. This is a good chance shaping up for K-Corp.
Juicy into the corner, Zen waiting, has to watch the shot. Ato's shot not on, Zen was awkward, but Exotic able to bail him out for the time being. Have to shut down Fatira there. Teague would have put on something threatening. So Vitality will clear it away, and Karmic Corp will look yet again. They can't keep the ball out for long. KC's just done a great job of bringing it back into the orange half.
They certainly have. They have been coming out of the gates hot this game with the possession. But still, we have a 0-0 game. Juicy trying to get an extra tip, does get it downfield. Zen with the catch, the reset. Going for an air dribble bump. Couldn't get ahead of the ball. Now a shot on target, another bump attempt from Zen.
Yeah, if Zen had an extra second, that could have been a potential goal for Vitality. Alas, they'll have to try again. Stizzy trying to get that one up quickly. Saw Zen wanted a piece of Atto, but Atto was privy to it. Such good awareness out of Karmic Corp on the field. And Atto trying to force Zen to make an air touch, but Zen stays composed.
For physicality from Vitality this game. Landing bumps, landing demos. Some good back and forth. Zen trying to flip reset this pass. Vatira stays on the ball as well.
Well, this leaves Exotic.
Well, they double commit though.
Oh, left to Stizzy, that's not good. Now Vatira will get the corner, collect. He's gonna play a pass 1. Exotic up. Zen gets it past him as well. And Zen is forced to clear it away. Good thing Stizzy's in the position he is in, because this allows Vitality to get some boost.
Yeah, that could have been bad. Even on the retreat, Zen getting a demo was huge because that double commit would have been disastrous had K-Corp had all 3 players up and ready to counter. Still Zen playing some good ball.
Needs someone to break the deadlock at this point. Atto, flip reset upfield. Couldn't get him another. Zen gets a double off the wall. Now plays it close. Pass 1, pass 2, but Fatira swats it away.
Big stop for Vatira. Now Atto trying to cook on the other end. Gets an extra touch. Was thinking about going for a bump, but ended up trying to take it himself. Juicy will get a double. Now going for another touch off the backboard. Exotic running out of boots. Dizzy low as well. There's a demo in the corner.
Stizzy will stay on top of it. Plays a 50s in, waiting for the right moment, and picked it perfectly. Plays it into the corner where Atto goes up. Now Zen will be off ball. It'll be Juicy a little. Gonna leave that for Vatira here. Chance for Zen. Zen! What? Vatira, another stop. He's been critical on the defense.
Yeah, Vatira's been in the right spot at the right time a few times now. Up against Zen. Knows where Zen wants to put that ball. Vatira closing the option.
Zen's with time. 50 down. Stizzy couldn't read it. Has to pull out.
Oh, and Exotic took that boost as well. Leaves that for Stizzy. So it's still Vitality able to recover.
And now old Zen wants to get the cut, but this time it'll be Vatira. Vatira and Atto. Vatira gets it past Stizzy. Atto with the shot. Zen just got the touch. Just keep that one out the net.
It looked like he was backwards as well. That was an awkward ball for Zen to have to deal with. Vatira, lots of boost, lands on the ceiling, hits it down. You see the orange trail. It gets tipped. Juicy not able to do much with that ball, but still, K-Corp like a vice grip, starting to squeeze Vitality.
Flip reset from Stizzy, brings it out. This one off that sidewall. Juicy will pop it up. Exotic no boost, just trying to force it off of him. This one goes straight down to Juicy, and Exotic knew he had to get there quickly. Karmic Corp now want to get this pressure in. Atto demos in. He's bumping Exotic. Flip, pop, but Stizzy able to intercept.
Stizzy off the ceiling, has his flip, leaves it, and Zen didn't take the shot. It looked like the distraction worked. It looked like the deception had played out in the favor of Vitality, but no shot comes.
Well, Exotic gonna collect the boost. Karmic Corp in a perfect position to hold this, but they have to back off. Exotic maybe have a lane here. 50 to 50. Got it! Zen scores! Vitality in the lead!
And huge stuff from Exotic as well. The hesitation into the 50. That hezzy to beat the first defender, so critical.
Big momentum shift potentially. Have to be calm off the kickoff, and they are. Karmine Corp need to score here within 15 seconds. Otherwise, Vitality forced the game 5. This one high off the ball. Ball reached the game, and played the miss.
Atto, he was low on boost. The ball was going pretty fast. It was a tough read to make, trying to turn, misreads it, and that's gonna be an easy goal for Vitality. And this game is getting locked in. We are gonna go to Champions Field, Daz.
We started today with a game 5. We're gonna end today with a game 5. Wow, going the distance. Karmine Corp want one for the road, but they don't get any. In game 4, Vitality with the shutout to force game 5.
Orange goal closed today. Sorry, K-Corp, come back tomorrow. A shutout for Team Vitality. And this is that team performance that Vitality really needed. Yeah, Exotic with that hesitation, that 50, that was such a big moment, such a big play. And the 10's the one you want in that position to take the shot. Doesn't fail his team. And then the miss from Atto. I think that one's maybe gonna be a bit tilting as you look forward to the final game of the series. Very rare mistake from Atto.
Yeah, very rare. Well, on the other side, James, going into this game, you wanted to see more from Vitality as a team. I feel like Exotic and Stizzy brought you that, especially Exotic, assisting both goals, keeping the ball close in critical situations. Stizzy did a wondrous job on some plays on defense. They were both just very effective in clearing out any potential danger, and at the same time limiting Karmine Corp from striking. I think they had somewhere around 7 shots and unable to come up with anything.
Yeah, the defenses look quite good. They're definitely not giving K-Corp that same amount of space in the midfield. We haven't seen many solo play opportunities. Vitality picking up the pace, keeping the ball close, not booming the ball either, giving away possession. And I think the best example of that play was the Exotic hesitation, carrying it downfield. A nice little wall dash as well. You know, so precise on that play. And it was such a big play to make. And now we see a chance at a reverse sweep against a team that Vitality has just not been able to beat. It seems like K-Corp always has Vitality's number. It is the blue wall that Team Vitality cannot pass.
Now you get in a game 5 situation, both teams using timeouts. This is where it gets really technical between the two teams, their play styles, and how they're gonna match up here to close out this series. Vitality have come alive. Everybody has woken up, but can they get over the wall that has been so tall in Europe? Put themselves in the #1 seed of their group going into the playoffs, and just put themselves in a much better position here in the bracket at the Boston Major.
Yeah, you lock in top 6, you give yourself an extra chance at making top 4. And you know, it's all coming down to this, Daz. Game 5, Champions Field.
Champions Field, the backdrop here. Team Vitality with a chance to close things out here. Can they pull it off? This would be a reverse sweep against Karmine Corp. Zin to start us off. Not able to collect that. So Vatira will boom it downfield. Boost game gonna be critical here, as well as just keeping that possession in the midfield. Stizzy has Exotic, can't get it there to him, so we'll play the 50 to force it into the corner, stays on top of the ball, but not enough to get past Karmine Corp. Vatira very privy to it, he brings it back mid.
Vatira couldn't get that second touch, the ground double. Juicy moves in as well, more low boost though. That first man for K-Corp not having enough boost to really do much. You can see Vatira also low boost on that pass attempt. Atto will be up against Stizzy. Now pass off the corner. Good stuff from Vatira, who has been solid defensively for K-Corp.
Solid speed there from Exotic too, but no one able to really follow it up. Now Zin with a big dunk. Juicy gets demoed, but not before he gets that to Vatira. 2 demos as well. I think Juicy picked up a couple. Now Vatira to lead to Atto, but Zin is there. The shot also wasn't as threatening as it should have been.
That was a good fake. So again, low on boost. Vitality all series has been doing a great job of limiting that boost for K-Corp. Maybe Atto could have had a better shot there. Such a good fake. Now another demo as Vitality keeps that aggression going.
The 50 straight down. This will be Stizzy's ball. It was a little threatening though. Atto was playing it close. Stizzy with the flip reset. Exotic jumped, but he's gonna use all his boost. Not gonna be able to get into the play here. Zen gonna be last back, so Exotic tries to cut for him. And Zen, quick there to stop Atto from applying more pressure.
Pre-flip magnificence from Zen!
Stizzy finds Zen, says go get it. Pre-flip precision on the shot.
Wow! To get so much power on the pre-flip and the placement as well.
Vitality set the tone. Karmine Corp have been scoreless for about the last 8 minutes. Can they get something going here? Atto gonna leave this for Vatira. Here's Vati. Atto jumps up though. Looking to follow it, but has to pull off once he saw Stizzy in the air. This will be juicy with time. Oh, only a second though. As you can see, Vitality now closing the gap, closing the distance, not giving too much space here for Karmine Corp to set anything up.
Well, boost clear from Vatira. Exotic, what will he do with it? Go for a pinch pass to the middle. Stizzy threatens the demo, does land one. Trying to be a nuisance to Atto.
Get it physical. Gotta watch out, Vitality. See some holes here. In Karmine Corp's defense, it's Stizzy. No, gave it to Vatira. Zen follow up, trying to crash it. Exotic doesn't want to go too risky, so instead we'll let the ball go back to him as Stizzy gets both that mid and that corner, meaning that Karmine Corp gonna be a little bit low on boost. They gotta retreat here.
Oh man, you're seeing these awkward positions that K-Corp is being forced into by Vitality. Vatira trying to make that stop on 0 boost. It feels like Team Vitality are surging in confidence, surging in ability, surging in speed.
Stizzy especially has looked very solid up and down the field. Been able to set things up with Zen in the back. Still, good touch defensively, even low on boost. Gets a bump, gets Atto out the play, but look, Exotic, nothing there. So can only do so much. Makes it still awkward for Juicy, and Stizzy sitting in the back again.
Atto getting the mid or the corner boost and will hit downfield, but just gives the ball away to Exotic. This is a very early challenge, and it's a good one from Atto. A little awkward from Stizzy. Juicy, corner pass through the smoke. Stizzy will pop it up. Juicy back down to the middle, but Stizzy was waiting for it.
Great read on the play, even expecting Atto to go off ball initially and being able to cover defensively. Now, final minute. Karmine Corp knocking on the door, but Vitality trying to seal it shut. But here,
big demo as well to prevent the counterattack. The aggression has really helped Vitality in this game.
Atto taking his time. Not too much time left though. Vatira up, pre-jump. They're gonna try to pinch. No, didn't work. Exotic tried to leave it for Zen. Bit of pressure here as Vatira gonna be able to cut this one. I think Juicy turned in. Juicy's up. No, blocked out by Stizzy.
Another good jump up the lane by Stizzy. Corner boost grab by Atto. Then do a dribble. It's gonna stay on the ball. Atto going for a 50. It's out to Juicy in the middle. Zen with the 50 off the corner now. Juicy getting another touch. Vatira dives in. They're both full boost. Atto has nothing. This could be it. Just off, but still, Vitality. It looks like they've done enough.
Final seconds. Is it gonna hit the ground? It is! And Vitality have done it! Reverse sweep as they finally take down Karmine Corp, and they're gonna move on into the upper bracket in the playoffs.
The curse of the blue wall has been broken in stellar fashion. Team Vitality to reverse sweep K-Corp, to break the streak, and to claim victory of the group and secure a spot in the upper semifinals against Team Falcons.
That is what the Team Vitality stands for. And also, if you haven't, say happy birthday to Zen there. Great performance.
Yeah, what a birthday present.
Yeah, right, what a birthday present. And again, just overall solid job from both him and the team. It felt like he didn't have to do as much. Starting the series, it did feel like, okay, there were certain games where he had the impact, but Exotic and Stizzy just had a ball toward the end.
Oh, they did. And I think it was one of those situations where, you know, the ship feels like it's sinking a little bit, right? You need the captain to step in and kind of calm the sailors down, all right? And that's what Zen did. Like Zen steps in. He says, "All right, guys, you know, I'm gonna plug the holes for now. We're gonna stop sinking, but I really need some help with these buckets."
It's funny you say like calm it down. I remember after that Game 3 win, we could see Fury on the other side. He steps. He says, "Calm down." With the most intense calm I've ever seen.
It's like, calm down and get hyped up.
Right. But I mean, that's all they had to do was take it game by game.
And it really was a team effort as well. I think Exotic played brilliantly, and then even in the end, Stizzy was so impactful with shutting down those lanes. There was that play where it looked like it was going to be a good setup for K-Corp, corner pass into the middle, into a really dangerous shooting position for K-Corp, but Stizzy had read it perfectly. He started to be confident and trust his reads and play more up, play in a very aggressive positioning on defense, and that really helped make the difference for Team Vitality. Also, the demos heavily in their favor, but that pre-jump, that pre-flip goal was lights out, Dazarin.
Insane. Impact players make impact plays, and that's exactly what Zen did there. Now he, who has won a major in this arena, will be playing in that upper bracket Vitality, come together and perform the reverse sweep. And we have someone standing by with Leaf.
They finally done it, so we had to get the whole squad up here right now. They were just talking before, too. What a big victory. Exotic, it felt like for the longest time, K-Corp online, they've had your number. How good does it feel to finally break through that? And when did it click this can happen? Because it was tight all the way up to the end.
Alors, bon, bah, vous l'avez enfin fait. Vous avez enfin réussi à battre Cassé après toutes ces games perdues contre eux. À quel moment est-ce que dans la série, tu penses que vous avez réalisé que vous pouviez le faire? C'est vrai qu'en plus, en début de série, vous étiez en train de perdre 2-0. À quel moment est-ce que c'est venu que en fait, peut-être vous avez réussi à le faire et peut-être vous pourriez le faire?
Non, en vrai, depuis tout le début, même en 0-2, on sait que si on arrive à jouer notre jeu comme dans les 3 dernières games, ils ne peuvent pas faire grand-chose et qu'on peut largement les battre. Donc, ouais, en vrai, depuis le début de la série, même si on était en 0-2, on se l'est dit qu'on peut largement comeback si on a la bonne mentalité. Et on l'a eu, je suis fier de l'équipe et super content de cette victoire pour aller chercher le top 6.
You know, yeah, really, since the start of the series, we knew that we could beat them. And, you know, even when we were, you know, two games behind them, we knew that if we were able to play our game, we could, of course, easily beat them. You know, right. we know we can beat them. We know we have the gameplay to do it. And so, yeah, we trusted each other. And so, yeah, we did it, you know.
That's perfect. All right, let's pass this in. You have to answer in French, by the way. No, I'm kidding. We'll test you out. So, for you, obviously, working with the squad from the beginning, coming into a squad that's used to working in French comms, having to work into this, the routine that they have. Do you feel like you're fully there now? It looks like you guys are playing great. You just beat K-Corp as well. How do you feel about where the team is at this moment?
I mean, I feel really good. We just work very well since the beginning. Obviously, it's not the same. Like, it's the most professional thing, like org and team I've been like since I'm a pro. So I'm very happy about that, and I think it's just paying off. Like all the work we are doing and we are putting in on the like all the hours. So it's very good, and yeah, like. I don't even remember what you said.
You just said a lot of good things about the org, so that's what they wanted to hear, so you're good. We can pass the mic down. Zen, come here. One more time. Happy birthday. It felt like the birthday buff was in this. I got to remind everyone at home, it was, and I'll remind you, the pain. 2.5 years, 11 series in a row. Vatira has had your number. Have you been thinking about that? Has it been at the back of your head? And how does it feel to finally overcome that?
Alors c'est vrai que pour rappeler un peu...
J'ai compris, je peux...
Okay.
No, during the series, what I say, I just don't care about who I face.
Yeah, okay.
I know KC, it's a good team, and about how many times they win me, I don't really care.
It doesn't matter to you, yeah?
I mean, they're just better, but now we prove that we can beat them. We have a good team. I think we have a good preparation, so no, I'm really happy, and individually I'm really happy too, so
yeah, just
now we're gonna chill.
Now I want you to, because again, it's your birthday. You know, this isn't Championship Center or anything, but it's your birthday. What do you want to say out to friends, family that are watching, supporting you today? Because it's been a good day for you.
Can I say?
Oh, absolutely.
Bah, merci à tous de nous avoir soutenus. Vous êtes vraiment incroyables. Continuez comme ça. Et pour tous ceux qui ont cru en nous, vous pouvez voir que maintenant ça paye et qu'aujourd'hui on est vraiment une top équipe et on est là pour abattre.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Team Vitality, overcoming that. Let's hope that energy goes into the weekend as well. But that is it for today. Day number 2 playoffs are going to be underway tomorrow. Let's get back to the desk to wrap things up.
Game 3 rolled around and Zen looked across the aisle and looked Fatir straight in the eye and said, nobody, and I mean nobody, beats me 12 times in a row on my birthday. They get the reverse sweep here. They're the #1 seed out of the group of death. They've got a date with Falcons first thing tomorrow.
Oh, but you get the reverse sweep. KC looked so dominant like in those first 2 games. All right, same old, here we go again. But Zen was just completely unlocked throughout this match, especially late games 3, 4, and 5, obviously, but this is the Zen factor. This is why even when his teams are not at the best, he's still in the conversation for best in the world because of performances like this.
Did you enjoy watching the K-Corp highlights in the first couple of games? Cool, that's all you're getting. 0 goals conceded by Team Vitality in games 4 and 5.
Ooh.
Just outstanding.
You said 0?
I believe it was 0.
Oh my goodness, man, that's incredible right there. I'll tell you this, man. You see the highlights, Zen did exactly what needed to get done. And then this goal in game number 5 right here, man, it was special. This separates. This is what I was talking about. When you see so many of these game 5s we had today, these little moments, these centimeters that are separating a goal versus not a goal. This is what separates the great from the good from the okay. Zen obviously is great. He might be the best. And he slots in a pre-flip, bottom right corner. That's what it takes to beat a KC, and now they move on against Falcons, man. Happy birthday to Zen. I'm sure his family's happy. I'm sure the fans are happy, and it's a great one for him.
It's a thrilling match anytime the Blue Wall face off against the Swarm there, and what a iteration of that rivalry this one was here. Going all the way to game 5, reverse sweep, and they've earned themselves. It's a good thing to be in the upper bracket, but my goodness, what a first match you've got. You got to take on the Falcons first thing tomorrow. We can talk about the groups and how things went. We're now done with the group stage here. All 4 of them finished. We've got 8 teams moving on. It's what a day of Rocket League it's been.
I mean, I think that in our production Discord, I believe that our statistician D-Rec, and D-Rec can get on me if I'm incorrect, but I was skimming over real fast. Sure. I think he pinged us saying that we've had the most amount of game 5s in a single day ever.
Wow.
I think that the previous record was in season 6.
Yeah,
but there were 6 of them. We've had 7.
Season 6. That day, I think we played every game we could have possibly played.
Yep, exactly. And so that just showed you how historic this was. And listen, the groups that did a job. I'm seeing the 3-on, 2-on, 3-on, 2-on, 3-on, 2-on, 2-1, 2-1. I was entertained, personally speaking. Now, listen, I know people might want to go back to Swiss after this. Y'all Swiss all y'all want. But I just
want to watch Rocket League. I just want to, and these players entertain. This is what happens. But all these groups too, by the way, kind of went expected. I think maybe outside of obviously Vitality. Besides that, like Mates, Energy, and Falcons were all supposed to win their groups. Obviously, Falcons losing a series was not planned. GK versus Pro Furia was a toss-up. Besides that, like Ninjas were expected. It was a close battle. We saw Rebellion. They were supposed to make it. It was close, but they made it. It was really just Vitality in the group of death.
Yeah. As number 1.
That's absolutely huge.
I'd also give a shout out to GK there. I mean, I think I was really hot on Redacted Stacks, or Virtus Pro now. I thought that they were going to escape groups here, but GK really stood up, and all 5 European teams make it a bracket.
Yeah, they came in with so much confidence, too. I mean, they were still flying high at the end of the North American regionals, and you thought, okay, this is a team that is going to kind of unseat Shopify Rebellion as that number 2 team in NA on the international stage, and then all of a sudden, well, they just didn't have the results they needed. And GK, again, Joyo, just enough.
Yeah.
Joyo, he's gone over 1,000 total games in his career. He's only a couple goals away from 200 now on LAN. Have to imagine he'll get it now in front of this crowd that we're going to have tomorrow in Boston.
And then this is the first time I think John, a.k.a. Always on Reddit, said since 2024 that we don't have a new player into a top 8 LAN. It's all players that have been here before. And obviously that shows up because of the European 5 seeds all making it through. They all have so much experience. And this is why a team like GK can still make it out of a group like that, because these players are good. They've been around for so many years, but they continue to show up on LAN.
an incredible performance there. Let's take a look at the bracket now that we've fully seeded it all out here with Vitality in the uppers, Carmine Corps down there in the lowers. They'll have a date with GK tomorrow. The loser of those round 1 brackets are out in Boston. So Ninjas versus Shopify, Carmine versus GK. That is for your tournament life.
And listen, we've already been talking about it. A lot of people always say NRG has Mickey brackets. Well, listen, they might have another Mickey bracket apparently because they somehow always avoid Carmine Corp. If NRG beats Gentlemates, they'll be on the other side of the bracket. And that means Carmine Corp is going to have to go through a couple great teams to finally see them.
Yeah, but also K-Corp now, they've lost to Europe 2 games in a row. They lost to the mates in the EU Open 3 final, and then their 1 match against Europe again. They lose to Vitality, so K-Corp has some flaws, and they got to figure this out. Lower bracket run. We expect them to probably go pretty far, but you just never know with these top 8 teams.
I mean, if they end up beating GK, potentially if NRG does beat Gentlemates, it'll be a rematch, Carmine versus Gentlemates over in that quarterfinals.
It could be, or we could see Gentlemates versus, or we could see NRG versus Carmine Corps for an elimination of the quarterfinals. Wouldn't that be crazy? Here's the schedule we have. Vitality, congratulations on winning the final match of the day. Hope you go straight to bed. You are back in here first thing tomorrow morning to take on the big dogs themselves. Team Falcons versus Vitality is how we will kick things off on playoff.
We just got 4 tomorrow? Just 4 tomorrow? That's
only 4 matches tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. 4 best of 7s, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Okay, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Let's sit down, get your popcorn ready. It'll be 5 hours of gameplay.
The NRG fans going to be, make sure you get in the building by match number 2. Gentlemates will be taking on NRG there for the second match of the day. And Shopify will close things out against Ninjas in Pajamas. GK and Carmine also happening there in match number 3. Lots of exciting action tomorrow. It's going to be a great day. And for all the fans that have made it out here to Boston, can't wait to see you guys there. Now, if you didn't manage to get a ticket to Boston, we got another great event coming up a little bit later on. The Paris Major, going to be one of the most spectacular events in the history of RLCS as far as I'm concerned. Tickets are on sale right now. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be, if Boston is anything to go off of, Paris is going to be better.
Yeah, it's going to be high energy here, but then in Paris, just times it by 8 probably. It's going to be insane because
literally
the
like
fans there are so dedicated as well, so it's going to be fun.
There might be like 8 times more people there. Folks, it's been a great day. What a fantastic day of Rocket League we got to watch here, and we cannot wait for day number 3 here. Playoff Saturday begins tomorrow. 10 a.m. is when the doors open. 10:30 for the pre-show. 11 a.m. is kickoff. See you guys there. Stay safe.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.